I got to say. My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you been getting busy? I've been getting dizzy, trying not to keep you in mind. Now I'm at 35 and suddenly enticing since you came back in my life. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. Do what you gotta do, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. You left without a line. Was it by design? If what you want is time, don't go wasting mine. Don't be wasting mine. When it's starting to get old, I'm not trying to be cold. I just think it's time that you see that I can't wait forever. Guess it's now or never, but for you to get with me. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. Do what you gotta do, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some cheeky 7 Days to Die. Right, what were we up to? We have a car in our pocket. Why is that? Oh, we were doing the yes. We were doing the roller garage door, weren't we? I think we had it all installed as well. God, that seems ages ago. God, I need to slow life down. That seems like about 3 days ago. Throw that and that in there. I suppose we should really make some more cement with that, actually. In you go, mate. Bit of concrete mix, lovely jubbly. And we'll throw that and that away. Throw that back in there. Give it a little shuffle. Hey. Oh, hang on. And that. Get another little shuffle. Okay, let's go and have a look at where we were. I don't think we've got a horde imminent, have we? God, actually, I had to start the stream up really fast again tonight. Oh, all was looking okay earlier, and then I had a bit of an oopsie moment. I kind of forgot something. A bit of an oopsie incident, so I had to dash off, so I didn't get a chance to catch up on Discord like I was kind of hoping to. Good morning, Jig. First in chat today. How are you, sir? Good morning, Jakobs. Good morning, Alison. Good morning, Advina. How did work all go down, Advina? I know we spoke yesterday. Plans for the little ones, school ever closer, Millie excited. Morning, Big K. How are you and your glorious, beautiful wife doing, sir? Hello, Trikiller. Morning, Missy. Morning, Badass. Jakob's sort of learning to count there, you know. He kind of failed near the end, got a bit confused around the mid-area, 6, 7, top end, little bit wobbly there, Jakobs. You know, keep trying, mate. You'll get there in the end. David, good morning. Murphy, good morning. Jimmy Bow, how you doing, sir? I'm knackered, Jig. Absolutely knackered. That's what my energy expend. That's what you're getting today, mate. Oh, and breathe. Oh, dear me. I had to deal with children yesterday. I mean, obviously there's no issues with me saying this. He won't mind, and everything's okay. But his wife, girlfriend, and they're not actually married, but his partner had a bit of a car accident yesterday. So she was ambulanced off to the old hospital, and she's broken her arm, not too badly. And her face is a little bit dented, but you know the beauty of modern day airbags, right? It looks like she went up and across a little bit as the car kind of I don't know, like skidded a little bit, so like the side of her face took a bit of a bash. But he rang me in quite considerable distress yesterday, saying like, "Can you come and look after the kids? I've got to go to the hospital." I'm like, "There's no point going to the hospital. There's nothing you can do. Like literally, if you turn up, there's nothing. They're not going to let you in." But he wouldn't listen to reason, so I said, "Of course I can." He was back about an hour and a half later, and that was probably like 45 minutes travelling time. He's like, "You're absolutely right. Wouldn't even let me through the front door, mate." There's like armed security outside the fucking hospital. You ain't getting in there for any reason, mate. So yeah, I had the joy of looking after little ones yesterday. It was quite amusing to say the least. It's Tuesday afternoon here in Australia. Yeah, it's Tuesday morning, and I actually had a bit of a panic attack earlier. Well, not as in a legitimate one. Just a little moment of anxiety because I saw a wheelie bin right down the lane. I thought, shit, it's wheelie bin day. I've missed another day. But then I thought, no, it isn't. They don't go out until the Tuesday, mate. Someone's just been a little bit premature, I think. Alright, let's go and have a look at the build. Let's go and see where we are. We've got a little bit of concrete. We probably need a little bit more cobblestone. No cobblestone in there. Got a little bit of that. Oh, so we're actually... Oh, that's bad. We're actually out of cobblestone there. Ah, okay. We have an issue. Concrete mix. Sand and stone goes back in there. So I have no I have no... Ooh, I have no... Shit. I've got no clay. Oh no, I'm gonna have to go and start... Oh gosh, I'm gonna actually have to... Oh god. Wow, okay. Well, follow me surprise, mate. Let's go and have a quick look at the build. Remind us what we've got going on over there. I need to get some proper screenshots of it today. My tweet this morning was a bit off to say, that looks really nice. Then look at that. Oh, it's like a country lane, mate. You know, with wolves and bears trying to eat you as you jog down it. Grumbling kids destroyed the house and the missing kids. I did not lose any of the children, I'll have you know. In fact, the kids were most entertained by me. Apparently, kids love me. I think what it really is, Big K, it's the novelty of having somebody else in the house is what it really is. So I'm not going to start thinking I've got some sort of Willy Wonka magical powers. Is that another human being? Oh my god. You are like Jesus. Welcome, Jesus Grumble. Alright, let's go and see where we were. Has anything collapsed? We did that wonder. Oh, we've got that rogue block, haven't we? Shall I do this rogue block while we're here? Should we see if we can figure it out? God, I hate this thing. It was this one, wasn't it? Let's just make sure. If we copy the shape, it's going to be even more annoying, isn't it? Alright, see if you can figure this out. Tell me if you see it. Tell me if you see it. That it? No. Oh, we're gonna get this. We're gonna get this today. Definitely not that. 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 Okay. Could be that. Could be that. No, not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Could be but isn't. Not that. 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 Could be that, but unlikely. Not that. Not that. Not that. What the fuck? I've gone all the way around. Doesn't exist. It's none of these blocks. What the hell? It doesn't exist. Okay, this is from Hard Question Once. I've been away from 7 days since Alpha 17. Need some help to get started. What are your starting tips for the first few days? Alright, we can do that, mate. Let me see if I can just find this freaking block, mate. This block doesn't exist, I'm telling you. I've got the wrong block. That's not even the right block. It's not the right block. That's why. I've copied the wrong block. It's such a penis. Oh my god, I knew. Oh, hang on, that could be it. No, that's not it. Okay, right. Be that. It's not that. Hang on, is that? Have I got the right block? I've got the right block now. Not that. Could be that. Not that. Okay, not that. Could be that. Not that. Oh, am I on advanced? I'm not on advanced. Okay, start again. Start again. All right, everyone chill. Everyone chill. Everyone shut the fuck up. Shh. Wait! In the back. Shut up. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Could be that. Not that. Not that. Could be that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Okay, let's do it here. It's easy to see here, right? Look at those. Okay, could be that. Not that. 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 Not that, 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 not that. Shut up, door! It's stressing me out. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist, it's not here. It's like that, it's so close to that, but it's not that. Is it that and I can't make it out? Is it actually that? No. No, it's not. Is that, that is that, look. Well, that's an even easier way to see it. It's doing my head in. I just can't find this block. It's lit. I'm about to rage quit. Does anyone want to play another game? Because this is doing my freaking nut in. Not that, is it? Where is this block, guys? I'm getting so angry. I can literally feel my blood pressure going up. No, it didn't involve. No, I didn't have to tie them down or anything. They're actually very well behaved, to be honest. And like I said, I think it was a novelty of just having someone else in the house. It doesn't exist. It doesn't fucking exist. And if it does exist, I can't fucking find it. But it must exist because it's on the other side, and I know I've done it elsewhere. And unless someone could tell me that, has anyone else seen it in chat? It can't be this block. It just can't be that block. Which block are we even using? I think we're supposed to be using that block. We are. It's the wrong freaking block. How could it be the wrong block? Is that one over the other side not right then? I think that's it. Oh my god, it's the wrong block. If you copy that block, it doesn't give you that block. If you copy that block, it doesn't give you the right block. That's why. We actually had the wrong block. That's the wrong block. I don't know. Right, I'm going to pretend this never happened. All right. We just... right. Okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome to 7 Days to Die, this glorious Tuesday morning, which isn't bin day. How are you all doing? My God, what a freaking nightmare this game is at times. No booze left. I don't drink. Unless the kids drank it, Big J. Jesus. I tell you what, it would have been hysterical if I had a drink. God knows what trouble we could get up to, mate. Right, so yeah, Andy. Right, let's focus on you. Right, most important. Obviously, you don't need to spend any skill points because the game's that easy. The best thing to spend points in, right? First thing to do, right, when you join the game, yeah. Let me get some coffee down my neck. Find a main road. All right, that's all you want to do. Wherever you start, just walk in a direction. If you find a little side road like this, keep walking along it, choose a direction, find a main road. Follow the main road after you've done your starting quests. Get your starting quests done first. And hopefully you'll get to the one where it's talk to the trader. You might as well do those because you've got a safe zone. If you're new to the game, it might be difficult. But if you know a little bit about the game, get those starting quests and make the campfire, make the bedrock, do all that crap. Fast as you can. Bang, 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 bang it out. Get the trader quest, and then move in the direction of the trader until you find a road like this. Follow that road, or a main road. Follow the main road, near and around the trader. Hopefully you'll find a city. Chances are there's going to be a city wherever there's a trader, right? As soon as you've got that, so you've got your starting quests, then you know there's a trader, you know there's a city nearby. Try and find a POI just on the outskirts of the city. That's it. Bish, bash, bosh, day one, done. If you can't get that done in day one, just go and sit on the roof of any POI you find until day 2. Just give yourself time to clear it. So don't go hitting a POI at 10 o'clock at night. Hit a POI at the latest by 6 o'clock on day 1. Gives you 4 hours to clear it. Javelins, spears, whatever you want to call them. A couple of bows, whatever. Clubs, whatever your choice is. And then day 2 will be a lot easier. So that's day 1 and 2 sorted. Eventually you'll find a POI on the outskirts of the city. It's perfect. You've got the trader for tier 1 quests. You've got the city for your scavenging and your looting. In terms of skills, most important, in my opinion, you absolutely have to, without a shadow of a doubt, take... I can never remember where it is. It's actually... I think it's in here. Did I go past it? It's... Maybe I didn't. Where is it? I'm sure it's in here. Obviously, we'll talk about living off the land in a minute. Where's cooking? What the fuck? Well, where's Cookie McCookie? Gotta be under perception then, right? What the fuck? Where is cooking? MasterChef, there it is. Why would it be under strength? They really are. Oh, I give up. MasterChef. So you've got to take MasterChef on day 1, in my opinion, right? Or day 2, whenever you get enough skills. Because that enables you to make bacon and eggs. And you're going to be using the bow and arrow possibly early in the game. You might as well get arrows. You know, nice free range combat. Does a little bit of damage. Always nice for stealth. Even if you're going to go clubs, you know, go into a POI, stealth, first shot with an arrow, get that 200% damage bonus, then club the bastard to death. So bacon and eggs, really, really handy. More important, you can make teas and coffee. Coffee, fantastic. You know, you might not be making it day 1, obviously, but you can make things like the red tea, and red tea is absolutely essential in your early game because it gives you something called efficient digestion, which reduces the food and water cost, regenerate at 15%. Absolutely essential, mate. So you've got to take that. If you don't take that as your first skill, in my opinion, you're doing it fucking wrong, boy. So next one I'd take, so that's MasterChef. The next one I'd take would definitely be living off the land. The aim here is to get stamina as a non-issue in the game. Health, don't worry about it. No one cares about health. It's stamina. Without stamina, you do not work efficiently. You can't hunt. You can't even dig efficiently. Living off the land. At some point, you're going to find a POI with lots of corn in it. Get this. It gives you, point in it, 2 crops per harvest. It's glorious. You're going to have farm plots really quick. Dead easy to get nitrate. Dead easy to get rotting flesh. Dead easy to get bones. No reason why you can't have the farm up and running by the end of the first week. Or at least 1 or 2 crops, even if it is just 1 or 2 crops, right? Get that. Get it. Craft seeds for flowers and decorative plants like goldenrod, chrysanthemum, aloe, and yucca, all right? You want to get into this one as fast as you can. The second point needs to go into this one for the berries and the vegetables, all right? You don't want to be picking a corn farm until you've got this. It shouldn't take you long to get it. Can't remember what the requirements were, but I don't think it was particularly hellish. In fact, I don't think it's even got a prerequisite in Fortitude by the looks of it. You can just get it whenever you want. That's 3 points spent. Everything there is going to help you bypass stamina, basically. Anything beyond that is really down to you, mate, but that's where I'd start. Sexual Tyrannosaurus and obviously minus 69 I've just done just so we can dig a bit quicker. You don't need it. Healing factor and pain tolerance are the 2 combat ones. If you specialise, you specialise. You know, go archery, go AK, whatever you want to do. But pain tolerance and healing factor are the absolute global. This stops you getting stunned. This gives you slow regen over time, which is really helpful if you're low on healing supplies. You can go and sit on your ass, go and grab a cup of coffee, wait out Horde Night, whatever. Get your health back. That's it, Andy. Other than that, mate, don't worry about it. As you can see, you don't need to spend points in anything else. The only reason I've spent points elsewhere is just to get my vehicles up and running, mate. And again, what do I do that for? To bypass the stamina issues. Super easy, bro. Super easy. No, it's tomorrow, Wookie. They go out on the Tuesday, mate. No. Yeah, I was just saying, Wookie, I had a bit of a scare earlier because I saw a wheelie bin right down the lane, mate. And I thought, whoa, fuck! But no. They go out this evening for collection tomorrow, mate. At least I think that's right. Fucking better be. It got me wondering now, Wookie. No, it is. I don't know, Missy, that was annoying the hell out of me, mate. Honestly, I don't know what happened there. That was proper frustrating, to say the least. Good morning, Bob. How are you doing, sir? Any news on your dad, mate? Any news at all? Hopefully, Andy. Yeah, I mean, like I said, bit rushed there. But if you got any questions, shout out, mate. Like I said, anything beyond that really is a bonus. I think those are the primary skills. I mean, obviously, if you really like melee, you're gonna want to start popping some skills into the melee and close combat stuff. But those skills I've just described, it's all about stamina. And no matter what your build is gonna be, it doesn't matter what you're going for. But stamina is super important, mate. See, I noticed, I think we're going to have zombies attacking this on Horde Night now we've put that. Hang on, did we have that trapdoor in it on last Horde Night or not? I don't think we did we? Or did we? Because I noticed this door was getting attacked. And it only seemed to happen once we put the... Because we had a little... Oh, actually, hang on. I just suddenly remembered. We put in some extra supports down here, didn't we? Oh, God. Oh yeah, that up there, look. Forgot about that. Quite like that, actually. I don't know why. It's not the prettiest thing I've ever built, but I don't know, it just seems to add to the, I don't know, the general pyramid-esque kind of structure, right? Easy, aren't you? I fell off last time. I do need to get those done. That row done. I can only think... let's go up a little bit. This is where we need that Minecraft crouch thing, isn't it? I am really tempted to beat up a bit of cheeky Minecraft at some point. I quite fancy the idea of a vanilla vanilla bedrock 116. Oh my god, it goes all the freaking way around, bro. Need a bit of Grubodian scaffolding, mate. Holy ball. I'm going to assume that's the only block we can't reach from the roof then, is it? So shall we actually just go and do that anyway? Oh no! Come on, sir! Come on! How rude! How rude! How jolly rude. Yeah, it's because it's kind of covered by the ramp, isn't it, when you go down there? I think everything else is accessible from... Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Was that not supported from that? What the... Funny Jesus, dude. Finding Jesus, finding Jesus. It's my own fault. I'm thinking in. I just suddenly realised I'm thinking in 12s. This is wood, isn't it? I'm so used to working in 12s and 15s with the concrete and the cobblestone. That's why that's collapsing. Silly Billy. You silly Billy, 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 Billy. Hey, big cool. How's things? Right, let's start over there. I can't get up there now, can I? Right, frames. Let's grab some of them. We might as well get this done and then we don't need to worry about backfilling the roof, do we? I don't know, it's like 50 of those. Why not, right? Here we go. Here we go. Whew. So nothing new, Grump. You're right, cool. I won't hear anything until either he's dying or back in hospital. Or can you not get in touch with them? I mean, can you not get in touch with your dad? I mean, is he not able to get to the phone or anything, Bob? This seems ridiculous, mate. Did you say you were staying at your niece's or something, Bob? Or he has no phone. Oh my lord, son. Not so, you can't make a quick phone call to wherever he's staying and just ask. No, are they the sort of people that just would blank you or something? Bloody hell, mate. Honestly, it's ridiculous, isn't it, bro? Honestly, I'm quite lucky with that. My dad isn't too bad with the old phone, to be fair. He's always been quite good at making sure he keeps it with his... He's got his little bum bag now, you see. He keeps his phone and his spectacles in there as he totters around the house, so... And to be fair to him, he's probably better at keeping his phone charged than I am, to be fair. I think it's a security sort of blanket for him, you know what I mean? Nice little, just in case anything does happen, he knows he's got it near him. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it, really? I think what I'll do, we'll fly, say, somewhere like there, well away from where anyone's building, and we'll go and get some clay. Now, where's the mini bike? I'll tell you, if I take the gyrocopter from up here, fly down to the mini bike, grab the shovel and go from there, we should be okay, shouldn't we? How's your family all doing, Alison? How's things your end? I had a strange evening. It just goes to show, though, doesn't it? Even with like the best laid plans, and even though you think you've got everything sorted, or at least got some control over what's going on this week, and then I took that phone call yesterday. I was like, bloody hell, mate. Hope she's all right. Yeah, I'll get over there as soon as I can. Yes. The world has gone crazy, sir. It wasn't actually that terrible, and even I managed to get the girlfriend some food yesterday. I got her. What did I do? I did a really nice. I call it the spicy bean burger, but with the patent Grumbodian relish. They are actually really nice, I must admit. That's because we're only after clay, aren't we? So if I take some spare fuel... What the hell? Take some fuel with us. I'm going to start my first ever Grumbodian quarry on this server. Yeah, if you've got anything else, Andy, just shout out, mate. Because it's like Ruthie was saying the other day, you know, she's not actually ever even really played the game. But her husband and friends have just started playing it. So she's been trying to help them out with some tips and tricks. And she suddenly realised, you know, just how much she knew about the game. And of course, the things that you think you know, for a player like me who plays it every alpha, you know, things get changed. And so sometimes you just make assumptions and take things for granted. And actually, what once was the case no longer is, and things change. It's all kind of weird, really. One of them games, isn't it? Oh, that's not a very flat area. I don't want a super flat area because people might want to build on it. So I just want... Where's landing near? I don't really want to be digging near snow biome, do I? I suppose... Well, down there might be a nice area. Little POIs we could hit. Beds? What's that? Beds Games? Beds Games? What does that even mean? Hotel... Oh, Hotel Beds and Games. Sounds dodgy as hell, mate. What sort of games, mate? Morning Lumber. Oh my god, they are terrible, aren't they? The Fun Pimps, seriously, they're a bunch of 12-year-olds, aren't they? Honestly. I can imagine Joel sitting there proper giggling at that. Like, proper giggling. You know, like, really, really tickling his pickle. Morning Lumber. God damn it. You're alright, Crisis. How you doing, fella? World is nuts. We're still seeing 1,000 cases a day in Seattle. We'll never come out of lockdown until there's a vaccine. What are you? So are you actually in lockdown then, dude? I don't know what's going on out there, mate. I've not had a spare minute. You know, the only thing I've been able to do to sort of bring some balance to my life is watch a little bit of YouTube here and there, right? Normally about a video game. That's all I've really been able to kind of allow myself in moments. It's the kind of thing I can flick on and just listen to. I don't need to be paying necessarily attention to listen to a YouTuber having a bit of a chinwag, you see. I really mean this. I have no idea what is happening in the world right now. I don't even know what's going on outside of my front door, if I was to be honest with you, mate. And it's not because I don't want to know. I just literally haven't had a chance to really sit down and smell the roses, or let alone the festering poop piles. I don't know where to go. Digging over there would actually be a really good idea, because then if this is a quest BOI, it would reset, and also it looks really flat and possibly elevated. So it could be soil for quite a long way down, look. So I think this will be perfect for a play point. I don't know. The other thing I don't understand is 1,000, because I don't know how. See, it's easy for me to think in America 1,000 cases, like, you know, in say you're saying Seattle. Seattle's a city, is it? Not an area? Is that actually a city? I don't know how big it is. It could have 10 million people in it, for all I know, or 20 million people in it. So 1,000 a day. I've got no point of reference for it. You see, I mean, 1,000 cases, and no matter how you spin it, is a lot. But I have no point of reference for the statistics on that. It's like stage 2, so things are open that are important, and you have to do the 6 feet apart thing, but it's still bad here, right? I was in the Tesco's again, so the normal Tesco's I quite often go to. Very expensive in there, but with my leg as it is, I just don't really have a huge amount of choice. But I tend to buy all the cheap stuff. You know, to be fair, actually, I get stuff in there. Things like my tonic water, they're only 50p a bottle. But you know, the cheapest I've ever really got that stuff's about 30p a bottle, so it's not too bad. And then things like the fresh fruit and veg in there, it's still pretty cheap. So it doesn't break the bank. But the girlfriend tries to get up Aldi, but yeah, amount of people I still see that don't wear masks, mate. Just don't care. Pull up in the car park, jump out, go into Tesco's, grab a bottle of whiskey and come out, mate. Not a care in the world, bro. Ever so weird. It's kind of just assumed it wouldn't be that way, but. So where you are, there's been 683 cases last week, and so far this week we're at 431, so it's come down. My business I worked at is still closed, and they said he may never reopen. And is that because of the financial hit he's taking, or is it just because he's thought, fuck it, this ain't worth the hassle anyway, and he's going to sell up and go and retire? So Seattle Metal is 2.25 million, largest in the northwest coast. So Seattle is the largest city, and it sits at 2.25 million. Wow, man. Wow. Sounds bad, Scripts. I don't know what it's like in the UK. I should imagine people that don't live in the UK know more about what's going on in the UK than I do. I know Advina saying a lot of the little ones in Scotland go back later this week. We are elsewhere. I'm assuming it's 7th of September seems to be the big day. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, 7th of September seems to be like in England sort of goes back to normality, I think. You're right, Tiger Ash. Tomorrow, yeah, of course, yeah, it's tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah, Wednesday's tomorrow. Yeah. So that actually has about 3.8 million people in the Gracie area and 83. So in an 83, so basically in just under 100 miles square, there's 3.8 million people. Fuck me. Yeah, it's going to be a nightmare, Advina. I dread to think what's going to be happening. The girlfriend's actually been out twice now with her friends to pick up school uniforms and things. This is a little mini day out. But she needs to. She's so tired, mate. I know what she's trying to do. She's trying to pretend there's still some semblance of normality in her life, but the degree with which she's getting more and more tired and out of breath. But I think a lot of it's to do with these new pills she's on. She's got a scan next week. She's got that. Is it? I can never remember that. Perfusion test, whatever the hell it is. You went to Asda last night and lost count of the number of selfish bastards not wearing a mask. I'm surprised that some of the stores in England haven't said, we are Tesco's, and if you don't wear a mask, you're not coming in. Because to be honest, mate, it would be a great PR stunt. Because I've actually stopped going to, for example, Radges, as much as I want to support him. It's a really small shop, and I can't really avoid people in there if there are people in there. So I'm now avoiding my local store that I try to support as much as I can, and going to Tesco's, because in Tesco's most people wear a mask in the sense it's probably 50-50 split. It tips the other way because none of the staff do. But the beauty of it is it's a one-way system, and you can avoid people, and you can see what they're picking up and putting back on a shelf so you don't then touch it. So I've got, I'm not being overly like crazy obsessive about it, but I've got to think of the girlfriend. If I bring that back in, I mean, she fucking works with it, you know what I mean? But of course, she's got all the hazmat gear basically. So the chances of her bringing it home are still extremely high, but lower, I guess, than me walking into Radges. You get a lot of kids in Radges as well, because he sells sweets and bottles of pop. The kids are bored, so mum and dad carer sends them up the road with a quid in the pocket. So yeah, I see, if Radges said if you don't wear a mask, you're not coming in, I would use Radges. I think it's silly that he doesn't say that. How would they enforce it in the bigger stores? Just at the door, like they do, Andy. So see, this is the silly thing, right? If you go to my Tesco's, Andy, right? There's actually a man or a lady, a member of staff, stands out on the front while you queue to go in, so that they don't overpopulate the store. So there's literally someone, a staff member, on the front door telling you when you can go in, but they don't wear a mask. Crazy, dude. Yeah, I do as much as I can, Bob. I did my first little stroll yesterday. I did all right, actually. I did go for a bit of a wobble at one point. But the old Neo knee support made a world of difference. So I'll see if I can post a couple of pictures. No, it's nothing impressive. It's just a couple of pictures I took while I was out for my new healthy regime. Alright, there we go. Lovely jubbly. How much clay have we got? 1,700. Oh, am I one-shotting soil? Okay, am I, aren't I? No, not quite. Not quite, actually. That's a shame. All businesses that are open here require a mask to enter and must be one. Yeah, it's clearly not the case in the UK, mate. In the UK, no one seems to give a shit. Well, what always does make me laugh is the people that have got a mask on, and they take the mask off to have a natter with someone in the aisle, and then just leave it dangling off their ear as they carry on. It's like, yeah, I've got a mask, but I'm not, I've got it dangling off my ear, but I'm not actually going to pull it up. The thing is, I have to say, I mean, I go back to what I said a long time ago, where it was a bit different then, because I was trying to do my little bit to spread the word for the NHS that people couldn't get the PPE gear. You know, the people that needed it couldn't get it because people like myself, not that I was, but Tom, Dick, and Harry, who was in complete lockdown isolation, bought 3,000 toilet rolls and 55,000 cans of tuna, wasn't going to leave the house for 6 months, was buying 300, you know, face masks. And then people on the front line weren't able to get face masks. You know, the actual medical personnel, because everywhere had fucking sold out. So, you know, there's a difference back then between what I was trying to say. But, you know, honestly, some of the masks I've seen are hysterical. I mean, literally, they're that threadbare that there's literally holes in them. That there's literally holes you can see in them. No, they're not going to do a lot anyway. You know, it's a tiny virus. But yeah, I've seen it all now. It's hysterical. People have got one mask. They keep it in the glove box or in their back pocket, and they just use it everywhere. Holes, elastic bands falling off it. Oh, it's hysterical, mate. So Finley isn't starting tomorrow. He's only 1 hour on the Thursday, Friday, then starting on Monday. How long will he go for, Advina? So Millie presumably is that like a, I don't know what it is in Scotland, like 9 till 3, is it, or something like that? Or you had COVID back in March. Did you really, Scripts? The number one symptom is not having a hard time breathing, like not having a hard time. It's not getting enough oxygen. You feel like you just went for a run all the time. So what you're describing sounds really close to it. Oh, with a girlfriend. You talking about the girlfriend, or you're right, Blower. You're right, Mara. How are you doing? You're right, Meerkat. Give my bed back, please. What have I done to your bed, bro? We can't enforce it because people can be exempt. Oh, on what grounds? On what grounds can you be exempt from wearing a mask? Is this people that claim they've got asthma? Because my girlfriend's got fucking quite severe asthma, and she has to wear a mask for about 12 hours a day. So I ain't buying that bullshit. Yeah, you have the morons that think the mask is infringing their rights. Yeah, to be honest, the mask don't really do that much. No, I know, mate. I know. I think that the way I see it, Edinators, is if someone has got it, and you know, it might catch a few of those bigger micro droplets that are blasting out. I mean, I know what you're saying, mate, but I think the point is does it do any good? Does it do any harm? I think one of the issues we had back in the day, of course, was people that aren't used to wearing masks, that were wearing masks, were doing even more hand to mouth touching. We all touch our faces a lot. It's really weird. If you ever get, I know it's almost impossible. If you ever try and just think about the number of times you touch your face in a day, you'd be so far off, because you do it all the time subconsciously. Little ticks or little sensations you get. So I think especially as a bloke, if you've got a bit of a beard or a bit of stubble or something like that, or it's a hot day and there's a bit of sweat, the amount of times you touch your face is crazy. And of course, if you then add something that's quite foreign and alien, like a mask, you're always touching it, fiddling with it, readjusting it, re-hanging it on your ear because it's a little bit sore. So I know what you're saying, Edinators, and you know, I do know exactly what you're saying. Most of the masks that people use are utterly pointless. Like they really are utterly pointless, and especially the way they wear them. I guess it's I guess the way I see it, Edinators, is it's a badge of saying, look, I'm aware of COVID, I'm doing everything I can. You know, it might not be a lot, but I'm sticking on a mask. You know what I mean? It's more like, look, I'm aware of it. You know, I do clean my hands. I am going to go into the supermarket and wipe my basket down. You know, it might not be doing a lot, but I'm saying, yeah, I'm doing my little bit, you know. Oh no, it's my girlfriend's heart. Oh, it's nothing to do with COVID, mate. No. Her heart's fucked, mate. No updates on Horizon Zero Dawn so far. Oh, really, Plow? God damn it, mate. God damn it. I saw on local news several people bitching about wearing a mask. Several of those people got Rona and now preaching wearing masks. Rona is all of a sudden real. I was saying yesterday, it's really weird because it's so easy to forget about it. You know, people have just had it rammed down their throats for so long that people have just stopped caring. That's the problem, because I was saying yesterday, but you know, for those of us on Twitch that have access to, I think in anyone's circle of friends, that there's actually not that many I mean, I'm kind of weird because I have what I call a large group of friends, but that's through sport, you see. So, you know, you'll often hear me say, you know, I've got a mate who does it. You know, it doesn't necessarily mean it's a mate that I spend, you know, 3, 4, 5 hours a week with. It might be someone I meet every couple of weeks down the pub or something, you know. I mean, I don't even drink, you know. I just go over there because it's a really nice place to sit down and have a chinwag. But yeah, I actually have got quite a large circle of friends through sport, and especially through the girlfriend and her work. And it's a very, I don't know, community-based sort of work environment, the NHS. Lots and lots of people. You're invited round for dinners and, you know, special occasions. You know, the NHS is quite a little family, to be honest. I can't think of anyone that the girlfriend works with that doesn't have quite a large group of people that they know through work, you see. So I do have that, but at the same point, when I really break it down, the amount of people I actually have direct contact with on a regular basis pre-corona, it's not that many people when you really break it down in terms of physical contact on a regular basis. And I think what happens is you live in an isolated area in England, or even in, you know, in the middle of a city centre, and you don't know that many people that have come down with COVID. You actually, you know, direct, you know of a friend of a friend of a friend through Facebook or something, but you don't actually necessarily know anyone, you know, in your immediate family or in your immediate regular friendship circle. And it's very easy to think, you know, it's not as bad as they make out. But for those of us that are on platforms or have those extended, if you like, friendship circles for other reasons, and especially, like I said, people on social media, Twitch in particular, you know, these big open communities. You know, you hear about it more regularly. You know, we hear about Script there in March. We know Serenity's had it. Jaboshua's been quite poorly. You know, the list goes on and on and on, doesn't it? And it brings the reality home a little bit more. So I do understand why people kind of just... They're not in denial. They're not trying to say Corona doesn't exist, but actually they just forget about it, you know? But they just, well, I don't know anyone who's got it, so, you know, I must be doing something right, and I'll keep doing it. It's an easy little mistake to make, I think. On medical grounds, so what sort of exemptions are given for masks as a genuine interest? So, what possible reason can you give for not wearing a face mask? What issues do people have? So many people take their masks down to talk to me. What in the store? Really, Advina? Oh no. It's like people are so stupid. My lady and I had test confirmed cases of COVID-19 in March. This was before the stay at home. Oh no, Script. How did you both feel? I mean, how are you now? Any long lasting effects, Script, or? But, you know, Cossack. Yeah, a bit of Aussie straight up honesty here from... I love you, Cossack. People who complain a lot about wearing masks are fucking soft. They need to pull their fucking heads in. My dad has asbestosis and lung scar and wore a mask for 15 years. That's horrendous, Cossack. That's awful. I didn't know that, mate. How is he, man? That's terrible. I was quite interested in asbestos. We had a long chat about it a couple of years back due to something that had happened at work. It's... a fascinating material, but it's just so fucking dangerous, isn't it, mate? Really big thing in the UK, Cossack, asbestos. Still to this day, specialist teams having to strip it out of all sorts of buildings. Terrifying. Are you right, Plow? Do you think they made it far bigger and worse than it actually is? The percentage of people who are severely sick when they get it is smaller than the regular flu. This is political motivated and not because of medical reasons. What's that? And the nose out, Advina? Oh, with the nose. Oh, right, yeah. I have to actually. You know what, Advina? I have to say. Well, I've got a couple of masks that I use. I've got my sort of sporty Adidas one, which is actually an N95 equivalent, and I have got some of the ones that the girlfriend uses just as an additional layer. They're very flimsy ones, and I have to say they're really strange. It almost feels like. It feels like they're meant to tuck underneath the chin. That's the way it feels snug, if you like. But if you do that, yeah, and it covers the nose a tiny little bit. It's really weird, mate. I don't like them. I think it's the wrong size for me because obviously the girlfriend's a fair bit smaller. But to be fair, you know, it's a mask with an elasticated band, so I'm not sure. But But yeah, I have to be ever so careful my nose doesn't pop out. You're right, visitor. How you doing, mate? Yeah, game's awesome, dude. Game's awesome. Turned your freezer temperature settings to max. Now have ice cubes in the milk. Ooh. Yeah, our fridge is notoriously nightmarish for that. If we have a glass plate on the bottom that sits over the salad bowls, if you like, and if I place anything, oh my god, it's the arrow. Oh, it looked like the arrow was all the way over there. If I place anything on that glass tray and allow it to touch the back of the refrigerator, it pretty much instantly freezes, mate. It's like some sort of liquid nitrogen effect. Honestly, anything. Put it on the glass plate and touch it to the back. I've had a bottle of tonic in there. With literally just the cap must have been touching the back of the fridge. The whole thing just freezes in a matter of minutes, mate. You're right, Crisis. You make hand sanitizers at work. It's completely crazy how much work we've had. I was going to say, I should imagine it's a bit of a boom industry at some areas, isn't it? I noticed Tesco's now has got a whole section. You know, like back when you used to queue in a supermarket, you used to get like the little sweetie and chewing gum section near the tills. Yeah, to try and get another 50, 60p out of you. It's just while you're sitting there waiting. Or chocolate bars, you know, because chocolate bars, Kinder Egg, mummy, Kinder Egg. Get another couple of quid out of you while you're always stuck in the queue. And now it's all hand sanitizer gels and things. 5 quid, mate, in Tesco's. What a fucking scam. 5 quid for a little, like, 200ml pump. Absolute daylight robbery. I bet they're spending less than 10p per freaking unit on that. It's £4.75. What a fucking scam. Yeah, there's a lot of buildings that still have asbestos in the UK. I'm not sure what the legislation is in Scotland. There's loads of buildings that still have asbestos in them. Especially public buildings that are county or city council owned, Adbina. And there's basically just an asbestos register, and they have to monitor it monthly for signs of damage, so they have to report back centrally to an asbestos monitoring unit. It's all taken quite seriously, and any signs of damage, you have to have all the asbestos stickers up, and you know, make sure contractors and people are aware of those kind of things. The fire service are obviously fully aware of it. It's yeah, it's very closely monitored these days. The thing is, asbestos, you know, people sometimes think of asbestos as just being, you know, like a tile or something, but it can even be in adhesives and glues. You could have like non-asbestos tiles in a school hall, but the adhesive used to lay them could be absolutely packed full of asbestos, you know. The people that wear oxygen masks 100% of the time are normally housebound, but there are people who need it but don't need to wear it 100% of the time and are able to go out to places. Those people are exempt because they need their face free for emergency oxygen. I'm sorry, but I just call complete bollocks on that. You're telling me that pulling off a face mask... I'm sorry, Meerkat, but I think people are reaching, mate. Emergency oxygen. Did you honestly think the split? I mean, emergency oxygen's, where is this emergency oxygen exactly? You know, is it in a bag? Is it at the store? Is it at the medical facility? You're trying to... I'm not saying you're trying to tell them. Don't take it personally, mate. But someone's saying that I might need emergency oxygen, so therefore I don't have to wear a face mask. What a utter shit. Utter shit. It takes you a split second to take a fucking mask off. You literally just put your hand to your mouth and pull. I mean, I've worked with some children, for example, where we had to do huge risk assessments. So say a child goes to school and they need an emergency oxygen bottle stored within, say, a nursery or a classroom area. So there would be an assessment on that, because obviously it's highly flammable. So we would carry out risk assessments or something on that. And it's kept under it's pretty secure. You know, any Tom, Dick or Harry can get it, mate. I can assure you the amount of time it would take a teacher or a qualified member of staff to get that oxygen, in the time it would take that child to take a mask off, it's completely negligible. So all that bollocks about, oh, I can't wear a mask because I might need emergency oxygen, it's utter bullshit. And unless there's something else I'm not hearing here. What's that, Bob? That's what you charge the ladies' room, £5 a pump. Really? So you've got up a little bit over recent months. Oh god, this coffee's gorgeous. I'm not a minute, man. I'm just trying to get. I'm trying to get my coffee down, man. I'm trying to get some clay, bro. Trying to get some. I'm completely out of my glorious clay. So I need it for everything. I need it for smelting, for the iron. I need it for my cobblestone and my flagstone. It's yeah. I need loads of it, dude. They carry around tanks for it. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure some people will have it, you know, built into wheelchairs and things, but yeah, I'm sorry, but I don't buy that for a minute. Total nonsense. I didn't script. Sorry, mate. What was that? You feel a wee bit out of shape now. It's the only way I can describe it. It's like, despite not change. Oh, sorry, mate. I'm not changing any exercise routine. I feel like I've been lounging around for a couple of months, but otherwise nothing lasting. And lady fared better, no effects. Because that's the thing that bothers me, scripts. I mean, I don't know if you'll have to have any post sort of COVID recovery tests when things settle down. Because it's the one thing I don't know much about, and I think it's because no one knows a huge amount about it. But they were talking about what one of the big side effects of COVID is lung scarring, is it? Or general sort of tissue damage over a long period of time. So although you might contract the virus and have mild or severe symptoms, and you know you come out of it and you're now in the clear and you start leading a normal life, that's the long-term element of it that we don't know about yet, right? Because no one's had it that long for them to really look into it, right? Well, I hope it's nothing lasting, script. I mean, that does sound a little bit scary, to be honest, man. Well, at least your missus is alright, script. Millie completed a first of hopefully many games. What was that on, Advina? Yeah, I just think it's bollocks, personally, Meerkat, if I was to be honest. And let's assume that there are people legitimately that fall into that category. All right, they're exempt then, right? It's not fucking hard, is it? I think there's a lot of people just. I think the problem is there's a lot of people that just want to rock the fucking boat these days, isn't it? It's I just don't understand it. You know, I don't know. People just don't have any empathy for anyone else, do they? It's like Edinator said earlier. Most of these masks don't do fuck all anyway. Be under no illusion. But what it is to me more than anything, because you know I work with a medical professional. She knows more about this stuff than fucking anyone I know. I just stopped listening about it because it terrifies me. I'm certainly not talking about it on stream. The things I've fucking heard, I tell you, absolutely terrifies me. So, definitely not a topic of conversation for the stream, but I think the less you know, the fucking better off you are, to be quite honest. I quite often say to her, I just don't want to know. She walks in and says, you won't believe what happened. I don't want to know. Shut the fuck up. Do you want a cup of tea? But it's like I said to Edinators, I think, Meerkat. For me, it's more a case of a show solidarity, mate. You know, I can wear a mask without, you know, it's all right. Yeah, it's uncomfortable. I'd rather not wear it, but it's a show of solidarity. You know, I'm aware of COVID. I'm doing my little bit. You know, I'm not going to cough. You know, I'm clued in. You know, if I'm about to cough and splutter, I'm going to put my mouth up to my armpit and all that. It's just a badge. It's a badge to me, a mask. It's not necessarily going to do a huge amount, but it's me saying, I understand that you could be at risk, and I appreciate that. And me, by wearing this mask, I'm saying to you that I understand it, that I am doing my little bit, that I am washing my hands, I am washing my basket, I will stay 2 meters away from you, I will go outside if I feel like I'm going to sneeze or cough, and that's what it's about to me. And anybody that can't do that, they can go fuck themselves. It's not fucking difficult, is it? The water looks a lot better than yours. The water's quite nice in this gun now. I've been through a few different shaders with it. But yeah, it's not too bad. It looks alright at a distance now as well. It's not too bad. Yeah, that's it, Meerkat. It's like I said, it doesn't bother me. Yeah, I totally agree. I'm sure there are people that actually probably shouldn't wear a mask for whatever reason. They might have some sort of facial allergy or something. Who knows? I mean, I'm one person. I've not got the experience of the billions of people on this planet. I'm sure there are plenty of people that, might struggle to wear a mask. And I get that, but they're in the minority, right? When I walk into Tesco's and see perfectly physically abled people that have just come off the street in their jogging bottoms, fucking running around in the baking heat and walk into Tesco's and don't wear a mask, then you, sir, are a fucking penis. Like I said, don't worry about whether or not it actually has any impact. Think of it as a badge to say, I'm doing my bit. I'm not a fucking prick. That's the way I see it. I know perfectly well if I've got COVID and I'm unaware that I've got COVID, that a mask is not going to stop me spreading it. It really isn't. It might help a little bit, but it ain't going to do a fucking great deal, mate. You right, Pump a Pixel? Oh, I love it when you're in chat. Pump a Pixel. Next on Pump a Pixel. Previously on Pump a Pixel. Fucking love it. Right, where's my goddamn? I need to go back because I'm getting dehydrated doing all this digging. Zaranthian, hang on a minute. You've already done that once this week. What's going on here, Zar? Double trouble, mate. Double penises. How you doing, Zar? Thank you for the 44, mate. Thank you very much. Strawberry one. Thank you for the follow. Nice spelling of strawberry, mate. Thanks, Zar. So what was that, Meerkat? Sorry, just seeing. I saw you mention. What's your? Oh, you're at Baconator. I have a friend that thinks that wearing a mask is a show of power and has nothing to do with the virus, but at the same time, he doesn't wash his hands or cover his mouth when he sneezes. Oh my god, Baconator. A sign of power. I'm probably reading too much into that, but power. He's thinking he's like a power. I bet he's the pink Power Ranger, isn't he? What was that I just saw? Sorry, Mick. I'm just trying to catch up with what you said about your partner there, mate. And I can't see it now. Excuse me. Oh, here we go. My mother used to be a maternity nurse and still keeps up with everything. She's now a teacher for children, disabled children. Yeah. No, that's cool, mate. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Pump a Pixel reminds you of porn on dial-up. Well, that's the awesome name. Shattered. Thanks, Bob. Some things are best kept to yourself, sir. We're just trying to get clay pumper. Just trying to get clay for my flagstone and cobblestone. Yeah. And if you want to look at it from a really sort of pessimistic point of view, right? That all doctors and nurses are lazy bastards, which a lot of people do truly believe that, then either way, they're trying to cut down on their work. So they might not give a fuck about your life, They're not trying to save lives, they just don't want to see you in hospital.
Here we go again.
So yeah, it's a good way of looking at it, actually, Tazok. It's amazing how people I say that. Nurses and doctors are all lazy bastards. I have to say, I know a girlfriend wouldn't like me saying it, but she knows I don't pussyfoot with my opinion. There are a lot of very lazy fucking asshole doctors. Do you know what? No, I'm not going to say it, actually. All right, let me just tell you a little story. I need to get it off my chest. Big K. Hang on. 2 months? Big K, what's going on here, bro? We need to sort that out, mate. Thank you very much, Big K. Don't forget, I can transfer all that info over if you want, Big K. Thank you very much, Zar. Thank you for the 44 and the Prime for a second time. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much indeed. I hope all is well. Big K, thank you for the 2, mate. It's a lot more than 2. Oh, shit, it's Horde Night. Oh, Jesus, it's Horde Night. Yeah, get a load of this, right? Girlfriend goes and gets a scan. All right, gets a scan. Whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Obviously, it gets sent to the doctor, or amongst other things, it gets sent to the doctor. Well, brings up the doctor saying, obviously, can I have a chat with the doctor about the scan that should have come through? Yeah, of course you can. Blah blah blah. Telephone interview. Brings the doctor up. I kid you fucking not, right? And if I fucking see him, I will just punch him in the fucking face. I don't give a fuck. I'll do time for it. He's a fucking prick. And there's tales I can tell you about the fucking asshole as well. You know what he said to my girlfriend? It's not his job to forward the scan to the consultant. Excuse me, fucking what? What, so my girlfriend has to do it? Are you not her fucking GP? He also refused to discuss the scan results with her. Because it wasn't something that he'd directly requested. Because she'd had it done privately. I am pretty fucking sure if I ever see that man, and if I disappear, it will be because I fucking punched him. I won't beat him up horribly. I don't condone violence. But that bloke will get a fucking smack on the fucking nose, mate. I'm telling you. He's a right fucking little prick. He really is. Does my fucking fruit and nutting. Right little gobshite, little fucking wannabe layabout, lazy fucking cunt is what he is. You don't hear me say that word very often on stream. Yeah. Fucking little fucking shit nugget. She was about in tears. She was absolutely in fucking tears over it. Oh, fucking rip his fucking head off, mate. Like I said, I don't condone violence, but sometimes I think people are that far up their own arse, it's the only thing they'll fucking listen to, I tell you. Right in the fucking face. Right on the fucking end of his little bulbous fucking nose, mate. Splat that right across his fucking upper lip. So that's what happens when you're a fucking cunt, mate. Yeah. Ooh, don't get me started. I do apologise. It's not often I rant like that. It's a bit out of character, but ooh. Yeah, anyway, to change the topic.
Your girlfriend needs a new GP.
Yeah, tell me about it. Unfortunately, you don't always get a choice over here, mate. Yeah, GP, general practitioner, I'd been and I fucking mean what I say as well. If I ever catch a little fuck out in that car park. They think they're unfucking-touchable. They really do. They really think there's something fucking special to them. They got a right fucking... You know what it is? It's a god complex is what it is. So it's not about... You just don't say that to someone. You know, you say it in a different way. He was really short with her. Really dismissive of her. You know, no empathy for what she was going through. And bear in mind, right? Just bear in mind, on top of all of this, she's a fucking NHS. Fucking... She works with... the same people that he works with, that they are part of the NHS, and he's doing that. He's doing that to someone like her. What the fuck do you think your chances are if you're an elderly patient, you know, who maybe doesn't know how the fuck to forward a scan to a consultant? You know what I mean? Oh Jesus, mate. I said I need to go and put a complaint in. I was that angry. I said I need to go and put a complaint in. She's having none of it. She's just like, no. Don't cause any trouble. I'll cause some fucking trouble, mate. Anyway, that's a bit in the rude. I do apologise. That's not really who I am, but I think sometimes I feel a bit bad for saying it. Actually, I shouldn't have said that, but I actually fucking mean it. Fucking there are some people that just need to be fucking told to the fucking face, don't they, that you're a fucking wanker. There you go. And that's what happens when you're a wanker, mate. Oh Jesus. Right. Start again. Oh shit, yeah, hang on. Horde night. Sorry, my bad. Right, it's only I'm allowed to make the girlfriend fucking cry. And you lot. Not a fucking GP. You can all make her cry with your wonderful support and friendship. Fucking... I nearly said his name, actually. I need to be careful I don't say it. You get done for starting a hate campaign. Right, let's take that and that. We've got a few Molotovs. Bish, bash, bash. Let's go and play with the Horde. Sorry, Advena. Sorry, mate. Oh, I'll tell you what I saw, Zara. I was thinking about you at the time, mate. It's a film with Halle Berry, and it's called The Call. Don't know if you've ever seen it, mate. Quite a good film, actually. Utterly ludicrous end, though, unfortunately. It's actually a pretty cool film. Yeah, a little bit. You know, I'm sure from your perspective, Zara, it would be absolutely fucking hysterical, but Yeah, it's an alright film. It just kind of lets itself down a little bit. It turns into typical Hollywood Gustavo-y bravado, if you like, and in literally the last 30 seconds. But yeah, it's an alright film, actually. I quite enjoyed it. The Call, for anyone that's interested. Oh, no! We need to get rid of all those, so we're going to have a real problem on our hands. Sorry, Advina. It's not often. It's not often. Family friendly most of the time, unless Zar's around, mate. You can probably tell the build up these days, can't you? When the shit's going to hit the fan. You alright, Pixie? How you doing, mate? How's things? And then we're going to go up there. I think that's all on anyway. Oh, maybe it's not actually. We need to turn the shotguns on, don't we? Oh yeah, what the calls are? Yeah, you should check it out, dude. Yeah, it's not a bad film. I'm not the biggest fan of Halle. Is it Halle or just Halle Berry? Halle Berry. You know, I've got nothing against her as an actress. I've just never been that impressed by her, to be honest. It could be purely down to the film she's been in, but she's actually very good in that. I did enjoy it. I don't want to really get rid of this, guys, but I have a horrible feeling it could cause massive issues for us. You know what I mean? It's a lot to take down, though, isn't it? You think they'll just ignore it, or do you think it could cause? I mean, it could cause a massive amount of problems. I didn't have the cobblestone to go and do the upgrade up there, did I? What do you think? Will I risk it for a biscuit and just leave it? Shouldn't be too bad, but I'm just worried they might see it as some sort of weird pathing. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I think I'll risk it just on this one occasion. Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's get in and drink some coffee. What I will do is obviously take the step back. Yeah, there we go. I feel it. Yeah, I suppose that would have been a major mistake. Oh, hello, Missy. How you doing? Oh, I missed. Oh God, I didn't close the door either. It's Missy and Grub for Horde Night. How come I didn't make that jump then? There we go. How you doing, Missy? Looking. Ooh, you've got the Desert Vulture. I can tell because all the fun. Ooh, look at you spinning around. Oh, you're the clever one. Oh, you've got missing hands as well, mate. Why the Fun Pimps have chosen to make all their top tier 3 weapons look like someone's just wrapped an elastic band and a Tampax around them is utterly beyond me. I really don't understand it, but I am family friendly, Advina. 95% of the time, I am family friendly. It's just every now and again I can't help myself. Dear. You can get in trouble for saying the name of a shitty dog. Probably, yeah, because it might be seen to be slander or something, you see. So, and let's be honest, there's nothing to be gained from me saying it. I get it, Grim. I also get the use of the C word. I don't use it often, but sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, yeah. I think I've said that word like 5 times in 5 years of streaming, and I think I said it twice then. So it's like once a year, Missy, to be honest, mate. And that's probably a pretty accurate sum. I don't think I'd be far off. 5 times. So yeah, it's not often you'll hear it. It's just the big guns. See, the thing is, I'll never use it about someone that's treated me bad, but you make my girlfriend cry. You got real fucking problems, mate, because that's my fucking job. You know what I mean? That's my job. That's not your job. That's my job. All right, mate? Now, I want to have a little chat with you, matey, about my girlfriend and her scan. Yeah. Yeah, why are you shaking, you little prick? Yeah, let's see if your head bounces off your fucking BMW bonnet, mate. I know, we got no hands. It's going to be hysterical. You treated yourself to a power door. I stuck it on the entrance to my bunker and it shut, and I didn't realize you couldn't open it manually. I know, they're a pain in the arse. You need to use. Do you know how to fix that, Smirnoff? There is a way to do it, so you can have a system either side. Yeah, I think just bouncing his face off his fucking BMW boot is the best way, Ploar, personally, mate. It'll be a minor addition to the criminal record, Ploar. I'd have to somehow make it out like he attacked me first, physical defense or something. Oh, dear me. I don't condone violence. Violence is very bad. You should never resort to violence. It's a terrible thing. Terrible thing. No one deserves that. Oh, really? Yeah, his first job was as your brother's bodyguard and Lego build destroyer. I know. I see. You can always tell a fellow sibling. that sentence just tells me tales of such beautiful, imaginative. The tales, just endless tales. Pure. I can't hear the shotguns going. Oh, hang on, let me turn this down a smidget. Can you find fakes in chat? There you go. I think that's a little bit better, is it not? Let me know if that's okay. Yeah, so, sorry, Zara. I think I missed you there, mate. Yeah. Thank you for the 44, bro. Thank you. And, oh, Elite Shadow. Oh, I'm so sorry, mate. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, Elite Shadow, I feel terrible. And Jakobs, thank you for the bits as well. Guys, I'm sorry, that goes to show how ruffled my feathers were there. Let's start again. Zar, thank you for the 44. Big K, thank you for the 2, and a lot longer than that, as we all know, Big K. And then thank you for a lot of laughs as well, bro. Elite Shadow 76414. My sincerest of apologies, bro. If you're out there, come and give me a cuddle, mate. Thank you very much for the prime, bro. Really appreciate that prime, mate. Jakobs, thank you for the 100 biddies, mate. Thank you very much, my friend. And Amir2369, thank you for the follow, my friend. Thank you. Sorry, Elite Shadow. I hope you're well, mate. Ooh, hello, matey.
I made an offer, Grum. They can only deport me and not allow me back in again. P.
Thanks, Bob. Cheers, mate. Don't worry. It only happened recently. I'm slowly getting over it. It was nice to say it in chat. You saw me humming on about whether or not to say it, didn't you? I did say, shall I, shan't I, shall I, shan't I? I knew once I opened that door, there was no way I wasn't going to get away with it, really, mate. I do apologise to everyone in chat as well. It's not the kind of thing we really condone, but I think it's also a case of even someone like myself can be ruffled to the point of just being... Sometimes it's almost like people just don't listen to anything, do they? I think it's one of the reasons I didn't like Snowpiercer. Oh, I'll tell you what I did try and watch again. It was about, I don't know, about 3:30 this morning, I think. I tried to watch Dark, and I have actually finished the first episode, which I was struggling to do when I watched it at the weekend, I think it was. And actually, you know what? If anyone's got anything else to say about it, I think I'm enjoying it now. I'm quite interested. It's a Netflix show. I think it's set in fact, I don't know where it is. Is it set in Denmark or somewhere? You can watch it with original voices and subs, or you can watch it dubbed. But yeah, the tale looks quite well, yeah, quite intriguing actually. We got 3 spiders on the back wall. Oh, shit. You dead? Ooh. How about 'em, Missy? How about 'em? You know what we'll do? I think we'll bring in some of the big guns. This would be a great showcase for the game with all those glorious special effects, wouldn't it? Is it Germany? You might be right. Oh, wait, actually, no, I think you're right. I think it is Germany, isn't it? Oh, it's Wo ist. Wo ist. W-O-I-S-T means where is. What language is that? Wo ist Grum means where is Grum. Is that German, is it? Oh, I had a shot left. Bloody hell, Missy. Be interested to see if that wooden support's still there, because I could actually do a nice little decorative feature with that if it holds. Oh wow, look at that hole in the back wall, Missy. Well spotted, mate. That spider. No, I'm concentrating. I don't want to let Missy down, so Missy's going fucking balls deep with this one, mate. I want to see if we can pure concentration here, bro. Try not to set Missy on fire with my Molotovs, so. Comrades in arms. You can hear the shotguns firing, and we don't seem to have any vulture issues this time around either. No, Lizard, no, nothing damages cables, including zombies. The only way cables can get damaged is if the primary fence unit gets damaged. It is German, is it? Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, so it's German. Nice one. I don't know why I thought it was Denmark. You know, I always have this thing with every program I've ever seen from Denmark, right? The kids seem to wear yellow raincoats. And one of the characters in Dart wears a yellow raincoat. So I instantly associate it with Denmark for some reason. What does that mean, Bob? Is that like, where's the nearest pub, mate, and how much is a pint of lager there? Yeah, Dart, yeah. It's literally just called Dart. There's 3 seasons of it. Simpsy recommended it at the weekend, and I thought, well, if Simpsy likes it, there's a bloody good chance I'll like it. And I tried to watch it, I think, I can't remember, Saturday or Sunday. And I don't know, you know, sometimes you're just not in the mood anyway. So I thought, nah, I'm not feeling it. So I turned it off. And I watched it again in the early hours this morning. And actually, by the end of the first show, I was, yeah, I'd definitely like to know more. Cure constipation? I'm pretty sure I didn't. Good morning, Crito. Oh, they got, is that Minecraft snacks, is it, Advina? That's cool. How's Millie World going in Minecraft? What's she playing it on, Advina? But from now on, Advina, I'm hereby going to make you the official Grumbodian, what would they call it, certification legislator. So every time you watch this stream, for no matter how brief a period, because I know you're very busy, I need a family-friendly rating from you, okay? Now, obviously, I can't be held accountable for people like Zoranthian. We need to know what certificate rating we're going to get. What the hell was that? Oh my god, is that you, Missy? Missy's putting a big pole in my face, mate. She plays it on a Kindle Fire tablet. So what version is that, Advina? Is she still playing like the latest version with like 1.16 with the Nether update? Or does she have to play an older version? Minus 10 out of 10. It's alright, I'm an Oz, I'm allowed to say the C word. I'll see some. Apparently that's just normal language in the land of Australia. Apparently it's a term of endearment in Australia. That demo is really struggling to get up there, isn't it? I think there must be 2. God damn it. Well played, Missy. Well played, mate. Damn. Oh, this is a crazy horde, Missy. This seems to be going on forever, mate. Oh, my bad, Missy. My bad. Sorry. My bad. My bad. Rogue shot. Oh wow! Did you see the way that lit up the as the Molotov flew? The Molotov actually acted as a light source before it detonated. Wow, that's actually really cool. I saw it light up all the pyramid roof. That's actually really neat. Oh no, we didn't party, Missy. I'm so sorry. I've just suddenly realised. Oh mate, I'm so sorry. Playing like a right nub cake today. Couldn't even get block rotations this morning. We've taken some fence damage from the demo I hit, haven't we? At least the shotgun's working up top. Whoa. That could be dangerous if you hit one, because he's already on the charge, isn't he? Fucking hell, how many shots is he taking? Bloody hell. I'm out. Oh no. That was crazy. I don't know what happened there, mate, but that was just like the most insane horde ever. That was brutal. They just didn't stop, did they? It was just like constant waves. Normally we get a bit of a break with this build where there's like a lull part of the way through. Really? Damn. Wow. Just wow. So we did lose. It looks like we lost the support blocks, which is the reason they fell. But I think it would work. It's only because we lost support blocks. I think we could probably get something in there. But probably best not to worry about that. Wow. Look at that. We actually lost the concrete there, which is unusual. We probably took a fair bit of damage up there, but I don't think we lost. In fact, that's kind of strange. It's weird we lost one near the main cage, but brilliant horde though, Missy. Really got into that one, mate. Well played, very well played. Sorry about the demo. That was definitely my hit there, as I'm sure you know. All good though, all good. It did, didn't it, Missy? I mean, I know some people watching probably think, well, most of the hordes are like that, but that one was just relentless. There was no breathing room at all. It was like I literally was shooting as fast as I could, and they was I still had them hit in the end. It was yeah, that was dense, very dense horde. I'm just gonna go and turn the shotgun off and have a look what the damage was up top. C word is used more as a good thing than a bad thing down here. However, QI mate is. However, oi mate is fine. Oh, oi mate. Oi mate. What, really? So if you say oi mate in Oz. So if I was at a petrol station and I saw a bloke like drop a tenner out of his pocket, yeah? Did you get tenners in Oz? And I went, oi mate. Would the Aussie man turn around and go, what the fuck, dude? Is that right, Cossack? I like learning stuff like this, mate. Why is that not opening? Oh, yeah, because it's not. Yeah, the shotgun did really well there. I don't think we took any real damage from 54. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll top that up now. It's always worth checking. I think if you can get in there, then you know you've still got power, don't you? Whoa. Well played, Missy. Seriously, well played, mate. Always a pleasure to fight alongside you, my friend. Excellent work. when I hit the demolition. You alright, Trum? Morning, Trum. Sorry if I missed anyone. How are you all? What you got here, mate? Concrete. Oh, thank you very much, Missy. Nice one, mate. Oh, I like your top, Missy. You look like a little goth girl there, mate. You're right, Doc. How you doing, fella? Good morning to you. Whew. A zombie combo kill scope. Well, you do get that, Rubber. You can see how many zombies you've killed. I've killed 15,450 at the minute. We should probably check it each horde to see if we can break the record each horde. Is that what that is? The hazmat? Oh, right. I didn't know that. Look, it actually looks really nice. Yeah, not too bad. Thanks, Doc. Yeah, you know, we'll keep spinning, don't it, mate? That phrase meant, where is the bathroom? I have to shit in German. And let me have a look then. So where was that, Bob? You're right. Sorry, mate. I think I missed you, Trump. Sorry, mate. Good morning. Good morning to you, bro. And Serenity, thank you for the bits as well. Thank you for the bits. Trump, thank you for the bits. Bob, thank you for the bits. Am I not hearing alerts? I'm not hearing any of these. That's really weird. I think my alerts must be breaking my end. I do apologise. Big shout out again. Let's just make sure I haven't missed anyone. Zar 44, Big K2, Elite Shadow, thank you for the prime. Yarkobs 100, thank you. Bob, thank you for the 100. Serenity, thank you for the 10. Trump, thank you for the 10. Thank you all. Thank you very much. Ah, oh, wow. So, wo ist das Badezimmer? Badezimmer. Is that what toilet is in German? A Badezimmer. It's a bit of a gobful, isn't it? Das ich geben muss. I need a crap. Oh dear me. The things we learn. So it's the latest version. It's the kids' tablet, but I had to buy Minecraft and load it separately. So that is that 116. I'm trying to think what it's called. Yeah, it's just 116, isn't it, Antina? That's got all the Nether update and everything, hasn't it? All right, I think I need to go. Oh, Mrs. Bike. We need to just go and put everything away. Although, I suppose what I could do, go and stick my concrete and stuff over here, couldn't I? And then we can come back. If I put in that, we need a wiring tool. That, so that's all going back to me. That's going back, that's going back, that can go in there. That's all on the bike. That's my normal loadout, isn't it? Timmy the turret. So bike and elsewhere. Should we stop off at the forge? I need to go and do the farm as well. Got quite a lot happening now, haven't we? It's all started coming together a little bit. Verdammt. What's that? From Verdammt. Would actually be quite cool, that. Did you mean for each player involved in Horde Night, Rubber Dub? That's actually a cool idea. I actually like the idea of that. So regardless of whether or not you are in fact, that would be really neat. So regardless of whether or not you're in the same Horde base, you could have like a little ticker over here, which would bring up as soon as 10 o'clock on Horde Night dings, you'd get a list of all the players on the server. Or maybe just people that you're friends with, even if you're not in a party. And it would show you the kill count during Horde Night. That would actually be really cool. Does it really? Verdammt just means F off, does it? And that's in French. I didn't know that, mate. I actually didn't know that. Yeah, that'd be cool, Rubber. I'd be all for something like that. It's just a little fun mini game for people that just wanted to have a little mini adventure amongst their friends. Alright, you can go back in. Yeah, so I've got enough. Got enough for another Horde. We're getting through a lot of rounds on Horde Night because the base is just so sickeningly efficient at the moment, isn't it? Now I need to make a load of cobblestone. Actually, let's just sort out food before we do anything else. And what does this give us? Any Brucey bonuses? Food 104, health 52, max stamina bonus, shepherd's bite. No, so it's just good food. Nothing else, I don't think. So we'll pop that in there. Let's go make some cobblestone. Oh, and water. Okay, we have a bit of a problem. Seems to have run out of. Oh no, sorry. Where's it all gone? 1, 2, 3, well, 30 odd. And chrysanthemum. Really. Red tea 31. There we go. Beautiful. Bit overkill. I don't care. What's that, Puppet? You watching in... What? Are you allowed to watch Twitch in the office? A lot of places do allow you to watch. I suppose some places see it as no more than a radio distraction, don't they? Don't worry, we're family friendly these days, mate. You'll be fine. What did I come back for? Cobblestone. Just imagine Edwina rolling her eyeballs at that comment. Really, Grum? Really, Grum? And that happened when, Grum? I need to make some more. I think what we'll do is we're going to do a tier 5 while I'm wait. Let's take that, and that. Also make that, and we could throw in a little bit more gunpowder. 6 minutes on the clock. So if I make some magnum boxes, so how many can we make? 14. If I make 9 magnum boxes and grab my... I should really put these downstairs, shouldn't I? It's silly me keep having to come back up here every time. In on 762 rounds. I should have a stack of 762 in there. Don't let me forget to sort that out. So if I throw stone in... Oh, god damn it. Throw stone in there. And 762 rounds, boxes, 5. Let's make 3. I need to cancel that, but I won't have room, will I? Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Concrete can go back in there. Sugar. I've got some... Oh, hello. I've got some brass as well. And that. I really need to go and get some more coal then, don't I? About 4,000 coal. Probably be in order, I think. I think I'm just gonna do a little bit of general maintenance around here because I need to go get my other farm. Actually, I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll take some of that pure water because that's like 40 odd hydration. Oh no, it's 60 hydration there. Wow, that's great. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. I'm trying to be efficient here. Right, let's go and grab. Because I'm going to need the cobblestone, so there's no point trying to do the base repairs just yet, I don't think. We'll come back and do that in a jiffy. Let's just, refuel you. Refuel. Oh no, this thing's full, isn't it? Ah! Inventory management, no! Not like this. No one cares what you do, Pumper Pixel, really? What, you just do whatever you want? Are you just that awesome at work that you can just get away with anything? I'm watching Twitch. What are you gonna do about it, boss? You should just stream while you're at work, mate. So it sounds like you can get away with it, bro. Forge. I like your build group. It's starting to look like something. You still need to do. Are you still going to do a mega build somewhere, or has this become? I was saying yesterday. What happened, Missy, was that I had honestly the whole plan was to essentially recreate what we'd already begun on Alpha 18. You remember the big pyramid, and it was just a couple of things I wanted to try about with the Horde base. Just to see how structure integrity worked. And to be honest, I didn't think we were going to hit the obstacles we did. And because the build became an even build, it became a challenge. I hated it, mate. I couldn't bear the thought of doing building in this game with that even numbered build. So I didn't want anybody else having to suffer my own misery because I had no plans for it. I had no vision. You know, I very rarely plan anything in this game. I think the only times we've ever planned anything was obviously the Grum, Sphinx, and the Anubis build. And I just hated it that much. I was just like, I just don't like this thing.
Thank you.
So I kind of just it became more a case of it's that bad. I hate it that much. I have to do something with it. Otherwise, a build has finally defeated me. And it's only really the last couple of days that I've started feeling like I kind of feel like I can do something with it. It's just a bit of a Herculean project at the minute. I mean, you and Shades and everyone else has obviously helped out loads with that concrete. But, yeah, she's a dastardly beast, mate. She's my nemesis, that build right now. There's a lot of things I'd love to do with it. I'm just not sure saying that's enough now and walking away. I don't know. I just don't know. What I'd love to do is something not necessarily functional. I'd love to, like, you know, not obviously redo the Anubis, but although that would be a lot of fun. Because the thing is, if we did do Anubis, although we'd be going back over old ground to some degree, two things most people won't remember. One is that the draw distance and everything and the actual blocks that we had to work with were a nightmare back then. So it would look 1,000 times better. We didn't even have paint back then. So it could be very interesting to see what we could do with it. But the other thing is that build wasn't just a case of following Elegon's kind of schematics. We really had to think outside the box on that. Every layer, you know, at one point was causing us major structure integrity issues. So it was actually a lot of fun building it, to be honest. You're right, Stagita. Was that a helicopter? It is. It's a gyrocopter, mate. It is a cheeky little gyro. In fact, see this in motion now, actually. Yeah, Grum's Folly. Oh, it's every step of the way I felt like she's there to upset me in some shape or form. I can see you, Missy. Oh, I should have tried to land it in there, shouldn't I? But yeah, she is slowly beginning. It's nice to have a build that is both a horde build and a farm, and hopefully at some point living quarters as well. How you doing, Missy? What's the view like up here today? It's nice, isn't it? Very nice. So this will be the main power for most things in here. Probably put a little lip on it and maybe turn it into a slightly extended tower, perhaps. We'll probably have to do something back here, but I'm not sure what. So just something to kind of maybe... See, the hole there is required for the farm, of course. So... do need that light shaft down there. We'll obviously put... I don't know whether to do a triple garage door or put a vault door in there. I think it's handy to have a little way to land the gyrocopter and just come straight in. This will be like... oh, in fact, if I got the car... what did I do with the car? Oh, I must have placed it back over there. But yeah, I mean, we've got the shotgun defense up here, which it kills all the vultures on Horde Night. Nothing to stop us having roof-mounted shotguns up here and across there as well, just for some extra sort of landing defense. And then, of course, all the way down here, I mean, we've still got the main kill zone in here, haven't we? So, I mean, there's the main Horde defense itself, which is looking quite nice. I like that pillar. I'm really chuffed with that, actually. And then, of course, we'll clean this up a little bit. And then we've got the beginnings of the new tunnel system, which I've quite, you know, it's growing on me. I think I will paint it. I don't think this is going to look great on stream. Get that lighting system out. So that'll be the living quarters down there. Then through here, of course, we've got the underground farm, haven't we? We just need to get some torches and stuff down here. And has this grown? Yeah, it has. Yeah, we need to paint that, obviously, a wooden colour as well. So I still need to fix the water. I think I've got a couple of water blocks missing. Yeah, it's coming along quite nicely, actually. I picked the wrong time to start streaming. I was averaging about 10 PM to 1 o'clock, but now I need to be up super early starting tomorrow, so I'll have to go to bed earlier now. Is there any other time you could do Advina? I suppose it's going to be tricky, isn't it? So, sorry, Scripts. Wo ist das Bierhaus? Bierhaus. Bierhaus. And that's a pub, is it? I like it. What's up then, Serenity? How's things your end? It is, yeah. It's yeah. I've got the PlayStation 4 version as well, Stagita, but it's been a long time since I booted it up. Yeah. All right, Crisis. Thanks for the host, Hawaiian Punchy, as well. And thanks for the bits earlier, Bob, Serenity, and Trump. Sorry I missed those. And Jakobs as well. Because, of course, the word pub comes from public house, doesn't it? And that's interesting. That doesn't seem to have grown. So is it? Do you think it's because of the corn? So I think what we should do is punch the corn out first. And then pick the... No, because that means the corn will grow faster than anything else, won't it? Because that's already now growing. You actually want to get rid of everything else first, wouldn't you? I think the corn must be blocking light. As ingeniously complicated as that must be to have in code. I'm pretty sure that is exactly what's happening. I should really put the corn on the outer layers. The second I punch the corn out, in theory, these now have light. So even if they're a fraction of a second in front, we should get a full harvest, shouldn't we? Whoa. What are you playing at the moment? You got anything? You still hitting up Satisfactory or? You babysitting again today, Pixie, or? There we go. Right, so that's pretty. I mean, what do we get from that? 68 and 66. Oh, I've lost the corn. Ah, shit. Where did that come from? Lost the corn seed somewhere. Oh, there it is. There it is. Go. Right, beautiful. So let's get out of here. Grim Dawn has taken some time. Any new DLCs, patches, updates, or anything, Doc? Or just fancied hitting some Grim Dawn with a new character class or something? We'll go and do a cheeky tier 5. Stock up on our tokens. We got everything we need. Yeah, we should be alright. Probably make those electric at some point. I'm just a bit worried about the damage they might take on Horde, and it's a lot of rewiring if a CC or a motion sensor gets knocked out, isn't it? We'll take off from there. Got to. Let's go! I did binge on Fortress Craft. I'm going to assume that's a Minecraft mod, is it? Fortress Craft. They have got light, actually, Script. Yeah, that farm it has light on every single square. Nice little trick with using block opacity. But I think what's happening is I think the corn is blocking light on those outermost points of the diamond, if you like. So really what I should do is I should put the corn at the outermost edges and we wouldn't have that issue then. But I think corn's classed. Is corn classed as 3 and a lot of the other crops are classed as 2 high? How long does it take for you? I mean, let's assume you were a reasonably new player, Doc, because I did find Grim Dawn was quite a slow slog, but an enjoyable one. Because lots of interesting mechanics, a really nice story. How long do you reckon it would take someone as a relatively new player, but there was also getting, enjoying it, Doc, so it's not just racing through it. How long do you reckon a full playthrough of Grim Dawn would take with your first character? I mean, is it the kind of ARPG where you might actually hit a major problem, because you've made a bad build, so you might have to go, damn, lessons learned, got to start again? Or does it not really matter? You're still going to be able to get to the game on normal setting? Yeah, I thought so, Script. Yeah, I thought it was. Wow, the punching pumper, yeah. Yeah, that's right, Missy. Yeah, I'm quite enjoying it. It's making itself now, Missy. It's one of the reasons I never plan anything. I think sometimes, honestly, Missy, sometimes I've literally just placed like the wrong block, or accidentally chosen a rotation, or even a shape that I didn't mean to place, or even just slap on a dollop of paint accidentally, or mismatch some paint. And honestly, mate, a whole build can spring out of it. The build has now gone from an even blocked living nightmare to something that actually I'm quite enjoying playing with it at the moment. Who knows where it could go? My only concern now is really structural integrity, which is playing a much bigger role this time around than in any build I've ever done before. It just seems to be breaking all the rules, to be honest. Or perhaps what I should say is I've been very lucky in the past where I guess the calculations haven't necessarily worked quite as intended, and this time around maybe they are working a little bit more realistically, perhaps. Because I know I've built builds in the past that absolutely under no circumstances should have stayed upright. And we've seen evidence of that when you demolition huge buildings and the whole building is literally still standing because of like one single fridge freezer or something. What, am I crouched? Damn, something behind me. Oh, it's him. That was a right freaking mess. What an absolute mess. Infected and broken arm already. That's just unforgivable, dude. I'll take... Well, let's take one of those even though I don't need it. We'll take that. And we'll take one of those with us. Let's throw all of that in there. Start again. God, that's terrible. I'm not going to bother taking the antibiotic yet. Yeah, but it caused a lot of problems, Bumper. It's much better to have it like this now, mate. Used to have all sorts of server lag and hiccups and even save game corruption from the old system, mate. So I'd rather punch crops and not have all of those issues than revert back to Aegis for convenient farming, which I do once every, like, you know, 3-4 in, you know, real life hours, mate. It's I think it's by far the lesser of the two evils. Do we see if we can take any out quietly? I don't think we will, but no idea. What? Not even a ballpark figure. Yeah, you know, 8 hours, 20 hours, Doc, 100 hours. Played it. Fucking hell, how many times have you played it? You must have some idea how long the story takes, mate. Oh, there's some big bosses on. I like the sound of that. Do you play it multiplayer much, Doc? I'm going to assume it has obviously got multiplayer, right? Shit, that's not good. Shit, that's not good at all. Fucking hell. I hate this. This is why I need this changing. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. So annoying. Oh my god, that's not... Oh my god, what am I doing? I'm playing like a right novice here today, you know? Nothing's bloody loaded, let alone... That's a lot of fucking zombies about to come through. Alright, I have a fucking problem, mate. Not a lockable door. Shit, we're going down. Alright. Don't know why we're taking so much damage compared to normal. My armor not working, or... Getting wrecked, you know? Oh, fuck you, dude! Jesus, I've never been hit so hard ever in here. Like, is my armor damaged or something? It's not, is it? Why are they hitting so fucking hard? Oh, Jesus! Fuck you, you're not dead, are you? Knew it. Jesus crumbs. Cheesy balls on toast, mate, is all I've got to say. That's a lot of Z's, wasn't it? Damn, son. Damn. That was the closest I've been to dying in a long time, bro. Wowzers. I just felt like I was taking so much damage then. That was madness. Good, not a nice surprise though. I'll tell you what, that kept me on my bloody toes. It's not often I backpedal that far out of a tier 5 POI. I tell you, I was thinking that's not good. I didn't realize that door was not lockable. Now that kind of messed me up a little bit. That was actually quite righteously good fun. Mario, thank you for the host, bro. Thank you for the host. How are you, sir? Fortress Craft. Oh, sorry. Fortress Craft is actually its own game. No mods necessary. The game concentrates on mining and processing. The world is vast, whereas Minecraft is not as big. What do you mean, whereas Minecraft is not as big? I'm not sure. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Because Minecraft's, in theory, infinite, right? Not sure what you mean by that. How's things, Mario? You're right. Why is it always so dark over here, Grum? What are you doing to the air? Is that just Grum's farts? What? What? Are you over here as well? I've noticed the last few streams that we seem to have a perpetual cloudiness. It's almost. Do you remember the old problems I used to have on the single player servers, Missy? Where, like, once I had grey skies, that was it. It stayed perpetually grey and miserable. And just only sometimes at the start of a stream, where on a server reboot, would we get beautiful blue sunny skies, and then at some point the weather would change and it would just stick. And I can't help but feel since build 178 we've got the same issue. I just never see the sunshine anymore, mate. It has online co-op, but I've only done single player. So you can play it a bit like Diablo then, Dot, yeah? I kind of assumed it had that, but do you get more in there when I'm close? I don't know. I didn't think about that, Missy. I wouldn't have thought so. No, I don't think so, mate. You're right, Knight's Lament. Just waking up. Oh, you're up late today, Mario. 20 past 10. In theory, Minecraft is infinite, but Bedrock is layer 1, whereas Fortress Craft has levels going into the minus figures. Does that really matter? I mean, is there not a point where it's big enough? Do you know what I mean, Doc? I mean, as you go deeper in Fortress Craft, do you keep experiencing new things, or is it? I mean, does it matter if you go up or down? Is there any reason for that? I mean, in Minecraft, I could walk forwards infinitely, whereas in what you're saying in Fortress Craft, I could go down slightly more infinitely, if you like. But what's the point? Does it add things that do you start finding the Balrog down there or something? You're right, Wookie. Our house went on the market last night and we've already had 5 viewings booked for tomorrow. Wow, Wookie. Holy balls, dude. Congratulations, mate. I hope it all goes smooth for you, fella. Sounds like you've done a lot of work on it as well, Wookie, so I should imagine it's looking prop top banana, isn't it? And we cheekily put the price up 10 grand. Apparently, it's a good time to sell, isn't it, Wookie? I know it depends on whereabouts you are, but I think it's. I think people are rethinking their lives at the minute, aren't they? It's only over here. It's always sunny at our place. It's me, innit? It's my vegan bum farts, mate. Well, that sounds nice. Lights. The higher level resources are deeper. Yeah. But don't know. Does it just mean you have to just keep digging down and down and down? I don't know. I'd have to play it to understand if that actually is a fun gameplay mechanic. I know you like digging though, right? You were looking at houses last night. Were you been anything that you reckon you're gonna go for, or is it purely out of interest at this point? Yeah, I hope it all goes well for you, Wookie. You're gonna make them wear masks, Wookie. I'll tell you what's not helping is my terrible aim today. That's a bit more like it, Grimmy. That's a bit more like it, me old mucker. Clear! The inside of the house downstairs is a building site, but the garden is really good, so I think that's what people are looking for at the moment. Good point, actually. Yeah. That reminds me, I need to go, oh, thanks, Wookie. I need to get out in mine. There's something awesome about having a nice little tidy garden, but it's the effort that goes into keeping it nice and tidy, right? Dastardly nature. Pesky plants keep growing, bro. I've done an alright job on the weeds in, I'd say, probably about 60% of the garden. There's an area that I've just given up on. It's just too much for me at the minute. Wasp attacks, but that gets tedious after wave sort of 6. Fortress Craft. Is it an expensive game, Dot, or is it one of those, Oh my god, is that 2 engines I just got? Oh my god. Look at that. 2 engines from two loot containers. Ridiculous. Top of the morning, Grooves. Top of the morning, sir. How are you, sir? We were discussing a new PC, but kind of need a new place first. Yeah, I suppose. I suppose it's very much a seller's market right now, isn't it? That was just a really bad shot then, wasn't it? What the fuck? Oh, Jesus balls, dude. Holy ballsy, 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 balls. £2, bloody hell. You can't argue with that, can you, mate? £2 for a video game. Jesus. Let's have a look, Wookie. Oh, that's gorgeous, mate. Oh, that's proper nice. Oh, it looks, that looks quite, how can I put it? Almost Mediterranean, mate. With the tiles and everything. That really reminds me of a sort of Mediterranean sort of villa. That's gorgeous, dude. That's really, really nice, bro. So what's the plan then, Wookie? I think I've asked you before. I have to forgive my bad memory, mate. What's the plans? Are you just moving? I mean, presumably you're staying in Wales, are you? Are you just after something a little bit small? That's gorgeous, mate. I mean, you stick that on a bloody estate agent's website, and people are just going to come and have a look at that, aren't they? Especially with the weather and everything, and you know all this being cooped up indoors, mate. What is that? What's that then, Edinators? What does that do, fella? And congratulations, well, whatever it is, bro. I'm half decent gear in there, but I'm not going to keep most of it, I don't think. Moving to the Forest of Day. Oh, yes, sorry. Yeah, I do remember you saying something about that, actually, yeah. So you're going to wave farewell to beautiful Wales, are you, sir? Oh, let's have a look at the other one. Yeah, that looks really nice, mate. Really clean. Look at that beautiful blue sky as well. I love the tiles are just so reminiscent of, I think, every villa I've ever stayed in Europe. Sort of that whole terracotta kind of vibe going on, you know? Gorgeous, mate. Absolutely beautiful, dude. Ooh. Wonder what that was. Did anyone see what that was? We already had that. I don't think it was I don't think it was a big one, was it? As in a 7 out of 7. Ghillie suit. Might have been Spear Hunter. I'm not sure. I don't think it's anything that's going to massively change anything. I will take that antibiotic shortly, I think. God, he's not dead. That's a bit more like it, Grummy. That's a bit more like it, me old mucker. Say no to a little bit of cheeky hydration around the corner and shoot you right in the face, mate. Two for one, bro. 2 for 1. You going for, I mean, are you gonna sort of downsize a little bit, Wookie? You know, so you've got some extra money to do whatever with, or is it really a case of actually upgrading, if anything? I'm not sure what the price difference between the two areas is, because I should imagine it's fairly different, is it not? $1,400 quarry tiles laid by hand, lots of block. What, did you do it all yourself, mate? Holy wow, dude. Fair freaking play, bro. What's that? Shotgun Messiah level 6? What was it? Oh, level 6. Let's up. Thanks for that, dude. Let's see what it was then. Cheers, bro. Oh, this one you can craft shotgun magazine tube mods. I don't need those anyway, do I? You can one-shot most wooden blocks, bulk craft all shotguns. So I still need book 2 craft breaching. Why the hell do I never get that? That's the one I really want because I want to try the breach slugs. Thanks for that, Smirnoff. Upsize, double value, to be honest. Looking for a nice quiet location, some land with the outbuildings. So basically you'll, let's say you sell for like, say $500,000, you'll essentially get like double the, because it's just so expensive where you are, is it, Wookie? I mean, obviously I'm just using an arbitrary figure there. Wow, so wow, Jesus, Wookie. Good luck, mate. That sounds awesome, bro. And of course, all the beautiful mountain biking. Best of luck to you, fella. Bish bash bosh, and a ding dang do, sir. Well, so you've got some extra cash aside, have you? That's a big step. See, what, you got another 170 to pump into a new property, dude? Fucking hell, Wookie. You're right, Toasty. Banana, sir. Yeah, my brother had a real stroke like many years ago. He bought a house. I mean, his house, like, I can't remember exactly. It did something like double in value in the space of about 3 or 4 years, mate. It was unprecedented. A whole bunch of things all fell into place. Where he'd bought just suddenly became an extremely sought-after area in Birmingham. There was some changes to some local schools and things, which he would never, ever have known. It was pure hot luck. And a whole bunch of other things, which obviously I won't comment on here. Yeah, I mean, he really, really nailed it, mate. You know, once in a lifetime. Perfect purchase, really. Couldn't have timed it better if he'd seen into the future, mate. I think not. Like cheeky little zombies. Right, so you'll take out another mortgage. Oh, I see. Wow, well, look, dude, seriously, what an exciting time, right? What a fucking amazing time. I mean, have you got anywhere in mind where, I mean, presumably you've been looking in the Forest of Dean anyway. I mean, have you already got a property lined up? Or are you still looking at the minute, Wookie? Did you have to do a lot of work on the current house then? I mean, I know you did a ton of plastering and things. Was that just something you really needed to get done to get it on the market, or? Oh, wow. So use that. I don't need those. If I use that, I want to keep the engines. Don't really need goldenrod. Don't really need chrysanthemum. Don't need the jars. But that into robotic turret ammo. So much damn good loot. Because there's my very first ever. Remember I threw away a bloody tier 6 SMG or accidentally scrapped it or something. I'm not a fan of the SMG at all. Never been a weapon that I've been particularly particularly big fan of, but it'd be nice to at least try it because I've got so many 9mm rounds. So I might as well give it a whirl. Yeah, this is the... Sorry, mate. Yeah, you're right, Danny boy. Yeah, this is the tactical assault rifle. So this is the tier 3 equivalent in the rifle range, and we're also using the tier 3 auto shotgun. So it's a nice gun, this, as long as it's got the red dot sight on it. Even then, apparently, it doesn't... What? Seriously? That was 2 misses and 1 hit. That one, that was 3 hits and 3 misses. That's ridiculous. You literally see the red dot on his face when I pulled the bloody trigger. Where's the... Oh no, maybe there aren't any here. Oh, that's weird. I always thought there was a... Anyway. Thought there was a vulture there. Oh my fucking god! That's really weird. The house we bought was badly looked after for over 30 years. We bought it 20 years ago. Upstairs has all been replastered by us and rebuilt. Garden was all redone by us as well. I wonder what have you got any pictures of the you know, the beforehand Wookie? I did have a property once, mate. It was actually a terraced house. Oh, Jesus Christ, the back garden, mate. It was otherworldly. I mean, it was actually almost a shame to have to clear it because it was ancient, mate. It had got some of the like roses and things that were in there and the climbing vines and stuff. It was like otherworldly, man. Honestly, it was like the garden that time forgot, bro. So, I mean, to be fair, it was gorgeous, but it wasn't what people want, you know what I mean? So sort of stuff at almost a shoulder height, bro. It was crazy, man. So due to COVID, WFH is much more of an option, so rather than waste time and money finishing the house, it makes much more sense to sell as it is. Yeah, well, good luck, mate. I hope it all goes well tomorrow. So it's actually have people clamoring over each other to put offers in. Like I said, a cheeky little 10 grand to sweeten the deal from your end as well, mate. What's it like? I mean, Manimal's got a good job, right? It's Advena, so I don't know what the banks are like at the minute for handing out hard cold cash for mortgages and things. I suppose with everything going on and sort of global financial insecurity, it's a tricky one to predict, right? What's that about whiff, Smyrna? What's the whiff? What's this whiff? Yeah, it is. The banks don't muck it. You feel like you're signing your soul over to somebody, Advena. It is scary, mate. It's all that responsibility as well. It's that. I think every homeowner's worst nightmare is something going wrong. You know, the roof or the boiler or. There's always something, you know? There's always something you didn't plan for. It's almost like, well, I suppose from my point of view, I always had this... first time you sort of buy and everything, you move into that property, it's almost like you have to just give up about 5 grand anyway. You just put 5 grand away and you can never ever touch it for the rest of your life. Because at some point you're going to need it to get the fucking house up and running. But... That 5 grand, it's nothing. It's just nothing, mate. It just vanishes so fast with the general maintenance and upkeep. There's always something. Never ceases to amaze me the shit that can go wrong in a fucking house, man. Nightmare fuel. I mean, there's something really nice about getting a property and having a doer-upper, but it's blood, sweat, piss and tears, mate. It really is. And I do understand why so many people just want to go and buy a nice new modern build, even if the garden is like, you know, the size of a small barbecue. So it's just like Wookie said, it's the gardens, mate. I think that's the same across all of the UK now. Modern builds, you know, anything that's been built in the last sort of like 10, 15 years. The land itself is just tiny. So some of these old properties that have got these big sprawling gardens, they are like fucking rocking horse shit. And trying to get one that's still got an established garden is even more difficult because so many people have bought the big garden properties and just fucking turfed them or even, God forbid, patioed over them. They're trying to find, you know, a really nice, old-fashioned, you know, trees out back and lawns and borders. Crazy, mate. I've been into some new properties. Honestly, I've said it before, and you know, it's okay. Let's have a look at the garden now. You know, we were shopping around. It's just we got in the habit of just going out on a Sunday and just going to these new estates and things, just to see, you know, what mod cons they'd fitted recently on the latest builds. And honestly, you say, okay, let's have a look at the garden. They always left the garden till fucking last. Every single fucking time on a new build, they never show you the fucking garden. And honestly, I'm not even kidding you. Sometimes they'd open a patio door going out on a nice conservatory, for example. And the garden would lit. I don't know how they're allowed to call it a garden. I really don't. Honestly, I've had apartments in city centres with bigger gardens. In the sense of a balcony. So an apartment balcony bigger than the garden. Now, for some people, that's perfect. Some people don't want a big garden. They don't want to be, you know, I totally get it. I mean, I had a terrace. Sorry, not a terrace. An upside down house, as they know, once. And the garden in there, I swear to God, right, it had a garage on the back. And if you were to then put 2 more garages next to it, that was the garden. So think of a fairly normal car-sized garage. That was on, like, if you went out the back, that was on the left. And then you got the equivalent of that twice, which is a bit of lawn and a bit of patio. I swear to God, right, if I took the lawnmower onto that bit of lawn, it would be about the same size as a normal living room in the UK. But probably a bit smaller than a normal living room in the UK. And I tell you what, it was beautiful. I'm doing the gardening. It took me longer to get the lawnmower out and bring it, because it was an electric one. Didn't need a petrol one. Get the electric lawnmower out. It took me longer to actually plug it in and get the extension cable than it did to mow the lawn. It was gorgeous. Yeah, that's true, actually, Edinators. Yeah. Just when you think you've recovered financially from one disaster, 2 more hit you, right? Yeah. Yeah, it went well, actually, in Ireland. Yeah, really good one. Missy joined me. It was absolutely manic. It was one of those ones where there was just absolutely zero cessation. It was just constant barrage. It was a really fun one, actually. So totally lost my thoughts to it, really. You want to hear about Bloodlines 2 is getting pushed back to 2021? What's Bloodlines 2? Is that Vampire? Is that Vampire Masquerade? As I know it, Mario. The sequel or prequel or whatever the hell it is to that. Really? I didn't know that, Mario. No. There's going to be a lot of pissed off people about that. When was it due to release? First thing you have to do is dig up the garden lawn and remove all the building waste they dumped under it. Yeah, I can imagine, yeah. I mean, like I said, some of those new builds are fucking glorious. I've actually, but back when I was running, before this year's shitstorm happened, I have to say a lot of new builds are built in glorious areas. So, to be fair, I probably wouldn't spend as much time in my garden anyway. You know, beautiful, bit alongside rivers or near riverways or canalways and things. Some beautiful places to go out, big open fields and things. So I suppose, you know, it's a trade-off. I mean, not everyone wants to have back-breaking gardening 24/7. That one that Wookie's got is glorious because it's got a beautiful seating area, you know, where you can just sit out and enjoy the sun. But it's also got a nice bit of grass, you know. But there's not 1,001 fucking things to worry about. You know, you can keep the weeds at bay, you can enjoy the greenery and, you know, the grass. You've got your lovely seating areas. You can get a paddling pool down for the kids, couldn't you? I mean, that's kind of perfect for someone like me, really. Takes about 90 minutes to manage your yard and about 10 minutes to blow off the driveway, sidewalk and patio. It takes me fucking forever to do my lawn. In fact, I've given up on the edging, mate. I just can't do it, mate. That won't handle, just won't handle it, bro. You get a 1 or 2 bedroom flat for 30 to 40 grand. That's what I used to do when I was young. I used to buy, well, not buy, I was renting primarily back then. But I tried to go on the property ladder as soon as I possibly could because that's just something my dad always recommended. I suppose you listen to your parents at some point, don't you? But, you know, I used to just have city centre apartments. Fucking loved them. Oh, it's so good living in a city centre. Proper nightlife. Loved it. Oh, well, let me see, Mary. So it was due to release later this year, was it? I think we'll expect more and more delays in the coming months, won't we? Right, we are moving the launch of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. What a gobshite title. Our goal has always been to deliver the best game possible, to immerse you into a Seattle reimagined in the world of darkness, and deliver a blah, 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 blah. Due to the quality bar and ambitions we have set, blah, 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 blah. This is not a decision we take lightly, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, basically, it ain't happening. Well, hopefully we'll get a better game out of it. Same old PR spiel, innit? That's a sad... you know, a lot of people are looking forward to Bloodline. I wonder if we'll get another delay on Cyberpunk. I don't think we will. I think that's locked in stone now, to be honest. I'd be very surprised if Cyberpunk sees yet more turmoil. I think we all expected the last 2 delays, to be honest. Well, I certainly did anyway. As I said on stream at the time, there is no way that is releasing when they said it's going to release. Yeah, that's right. November 19th is the new release date. I think they're going to really push for that. I'd be really surprised if internally that wasn't chosen, to be honest, to coincide with PlayStation 5 and Xbox release anyway. I should imagine that wasn't just a case of maximizing development time and all the rest of it. It sits perfectly for holiday sales. It sits perfectly for next generation release. Lots of people pick up a console and they need that one game. They need that one game to justify buying the new console. And Cyberpunk fits that bill perfectly. It's cross-platform, cross-generation. It's perfect. I should imagine it. That wasn't just the case of we need more time. I truly believe that. I'm sure extra time is going to let them do all sorts of wonderful things and polish things even further, but that date just coincides so perfectly with what I expect and predict to be the console release sort of week or fortnight. Do you have a lot of trees then, from the sound of it, Dax? Also, with 10 minutes to blow off the driveway. I'd love to have 150 acres of land, nobody near me, but with a decent internet connection and other mod cons like electricity and water. Wouldn't we all? Wouldn't we all? Damn right, bro. Bob's got his lovely piece of land in Alaska. He's going to be living the dream soon. Surprise! Right, where's this? What the hell? Right, let's go and finish it off then, because I just want to make sure we've got that missing one. Whatever happened to that crowdfunded space survival exploration game? Now, I'm not sure what you mean. It could be Dual Universe, it could be Star Citizen. Not sure what you mean, Jester. Dual Universe was one that is coming to... I think it's entering beta soon, Jester. Are you talking about Star Citizen? It's still going strong, mate. Yeah, it's still very much in development. There's been a couple of big updates. Same as always, though. You know, just got to watch that space and see what happens, fella. But we'll get something at some point. Oh. Let me just get his boys and girls. I took the opportunity to get a coffee as well. I smell lovely today. I don't know what deodorant I've got on, but it smells ever so nice. Just bear with me. Got to sort out my microphone. Yeah, I smell very citrusy. I think is probably the best way to put it. It's quite a nice. It's subtle but pleasant. The real problem for us is we want to stay close, or even in the village now the kiddos have started school here. Yeah, so I suppose that's the worst issue, isn't it, Advenus? You can't sort of spread your wings. The girlfriend's, one of her friends moved miles away from where we are. Obviously, I won't say where. And, oh god, it caused no end of issues between me and the girlfriend because they basically moved out, like I said, to the middle of fucking nowhere. So you can imagine the size and beautifully looked after property that they bought that was like about a quarter the cost of what they'd have got where we are. And it's like I said to her, you know, look, location is not just a bit of bollocks, mate. You know, it really makes a difference about where you're buying. People that, you know, that they have to commute for miles and miles every single day. You know, the girlfriend doesn't have to worry about that as much. Access to schools and things is a bit of a nightmare. Just general local amenities are not the same as what they'd be in an area like this. It's all swings and roundabouts, isn't it, Advena? It's really tricky, really tricky. Right, Marriott, Planet Coaster on console was coming out next last month, but they delayed that as well to work on the Xbox Series and PlayStation 5. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me, mate. Star Citizen's currently at patch 3.10. Some quarterly releases for those that are interested. Thanks, Script. Yeah, I do try and keep up with Star Citizen. I've fallen a bit behind recently. Yeah, it's not so much countryside, Trump. It's just one of those like smaller villages, if you like. But the other downside of a place like that is they're all nosy fuckers, mate. I've lived in places like that, man. Proper nosy bastards. Well played, Timmy. Well played, me old mucker. We've got a rogue one left somewhere. Where is he? Boom! Game over. White River Supplies. Lovely, bloody jubbly. Didn't even bother with Molotov. I should have done, really. Where's this? Supplies. We know we've killed everything, so... Still below us. Still below us. This floor somewhere. Where are you? Just over there by the looks of it. Oh, crafty McCrafty son. There you go, tier 5, all done. Bish bash bosh. And a ding dang doocer. Glorious. Yeah, some of those smaller villages are, I don't know, they can be a bit strange, can't they? So especially if you don't conform to the norm. Which I definitely don't. Oh dearie me. Some people have a right pickle up their arse, I tell you. Alright, pickle up their bum. Okay, let's go and get our fat loot. Come on. Oh, he's locked. Oh, that's 5 o'clock. That's why. Oh, my bad. My bad. An Eddie Izzard skit. Oh, I can only imagine. I don't think I've seen that one. Yeah. I always think of Resident Evil 4 whenever I think about one place I used to live. Right, bunch of weird fuckers. About as understanding and as open to the modern world as some archaic monastery, I should imagine. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Right, let's see if I can stack anything in here. I don't think we're going to be able to, but we'll give it a whirl. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Those tier 5s, some areas, when Missy was there, when you said, I wonder if it makes any difference. I don't think it does, but that was brutal. I don't know what was going on there. That first entrance was horrendous. Actually, I want to see if we can stack any of these, really, don't we? But what, we're going to stack that many. Oh, there's almost too many books, aren't there, I suppose? I mean, I like it, but the chances of a fairly casual player ever unlocking even remotely small percentage of some of these books is unlikely, isn't it? Now, hopefully... Oh, no. Oh, no. I didn't switch the cobblestone over, did I? Ah! God damn it. In fact, I'm just going to get rid of those. Shit. That's my bad. God damn it, Grum. I even said, didn't I, earlier, I need to remember to put the cobblestone at the back of the pack. So if I throw that, and that in there, we've got a little bit of gunpowder we can pop back in here, and this should have some more. There we go. Is there any games you're looking forward to, Doc? I mean, I know a lot of people talking about Cyberpunk and things. Is there anything on your radar? The old ARPG front or anything? I think it's weird because I think the only game I'm actually looking forward to, you know, Valhalla. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Obviously, unlikely I'll be getting it day one. It's the same as Cyberpunk, very unlikely day one. But I'm actually really excited to see this Mafia Definitive Edition. I don't think I've been quite as excited. I need to play some more Ghost of Tsushima as well. I actually need to crack on with that. We need to get those evening streams proper cranked up, don't we? Got a nice little backlog of fun games to play. That one Plowar gave us as well. I can never remember the name of it. It's another horror game. They go in there now, don't they? Really? Oh, hang on. That goes in there. You go in there. Go in there. We can definitely keep that and that. So we can probably scrap. Well, we'll leave it actually. Never know who might want one. Where was I? So shotgun shells is all I'm really after. But I made a boo-boo, didn't I? Didn't cancel that cobblestone craft. I think I've left Timmy the turret. Shit. Did I leave Timmy the turret or did I accidentally put him in? Shit. Did I leave him over here or did I just put him somewhere? Why if I didn't? I don't think I left him over. No, I didn't. Oh, or did I? I don't think I picked Timmy up, did I? Shit. Did you put Timmy in the bar? Oh, did I? What, up here or? Because he doesn't work for me, little creepy. It's the problem is my boxes aren't designed for that system, so it actually works against me. Because my stuff is all scattered about. The only reason these buttons will work for me is when I redo my inventory, mate. My inventory's not currently optimized to be able to click those. I mean, as an example, if I click to get my 762s in here, it's also going to bring all the feathers in. So that will only come into play next time. And to be honest, mate, I'm not a massive fan of it anyway. It's brilliant that it's there for people that want to use it, but I have a very, very specific, if you like, inventory management system. So sometimes it actually helps me knowing what I've put away rather than just magically clicking the put it all away button. See, if I click that there now, I don't even know what I fucking put in there, mate. So it's great for people that play a little bit more casually, I think. For someone like me, I probably, even though I will try and have boxes where I can sort of rapidly click just to stock up on ammo, it's very unlikely I will take full advantage of it. It's in many ways it will work heavily against me, to be honest, bro. This is glorious. I always know exactly where everything is. It just works, dude. It's a constant reminder where loot is, and on a horde night when I'm racing back, I have such a memory muscle approach to inventory management, mate. Tim is in the weapons parts chest, is it? Oh, nice one, Tom. Nice one. No, did not mean to do that. So if we throw that in there. Yeah, I mean, if that system had been in there from day one, I would probably have my inventories set up a little bit better for the newly implemented transfer all buttons. But like I said, I'm not sure I'll ever take full advantage of it, to be fair. We have a lot of those. We really do. And obviously also Bear Testosterone. Where's Bear Testosterone going? Is that in that one? It is, isn't it? Magnum rounds. We're looking okay on that. So I think that's everything done. So where did you say I'd put it all? The parts chest, dude. Oh yeah, well spotted, bro. Spotted. God, I didn't even see that when I knew it was theirs. Or huh. Well done, mate. The robotic turrets are so OP when you max out the robotic perk line. When you say robotic turrets, I don't like this new terminology, so I don't know what that means. This to me is a robotic turret. Do you mean these ones? Because I know some people have started referring to the sledge turret as a robotic turret, or all turrets as robotic, so I'm never sure what people mean by that, Lantros. Timmy's on a timeout in the naughty box. You're right, Mr. Bad Habits. How are you, bro? It's not a transfer button, but the transfer all items the same side. Oh, I know what it is, man, Lantros. I know exactly what it is. Like I said, it doesn't work for me, dude. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it. It's like I'm glad it's there. It's a brilliant addition, but like I said, it doesn't work for my current setup. So if I want to bring, say I've only got a stack of these, if I click this, it also it stacks up these, but it also stacks up these. So it's like I said, it doesn't work for me, mate. That system only works if you set your inventory up to work with the new system. This new system was only introduced like 1 or 2 patches ago, so my inventories don't work for it. In theory, it would be great if I was to rework it and I just click that and all my ammo reset, but now I've got to move fucking feathers out. So it just doesn't work. Just doesn't work for me yet. Like I said, next playthrough, I'll design my inventory to take advantage of it, but I've got too much stuff to be fannying about with that now. Like I said, everything's muscle memory. And to be fair, again, it's like I said, so sometimes doing manual inventory, I've got a constant idea of how many mechanical parts, electrical parts, iron bars I've got. It's all there in the back of my head. If I start just clicking buttons and making life automated, I lose track of where I am, what I've got, and what I'm doing next. So feel free to use it. Like I said, I just don't use it that much at present. So right, let me go and sort out the... We should... Have we got everything we need, including the... What's in here? Take that. Oh, we got all that... Oh, I didn't realize we got all those torches. I don't think anything actually got damaged, did it? I think it did. Let's go and have a look. Oh, hang on. Go. Yeah, and things like that, Smirnoff. It's like I said, you know, I think for people that don't pay a lot of attention to inventory management, this is probably a really nice little addition. I think for those of us that half the game is inventory management, I'll probably stay manual for a little while, I think. It's the beauty of this game, and there's lots of things that you can choose to ignore if you so wish. I don't even use sort buttons, you see. A lot of people, you know, they have an inventory and they click sort. I never do that, or at least very rarely. I have things in specific slots rather than just as a general mishmash jumble, you see. Sometimes it's nice when you've got a container on the left and an inventory on the right to have the things that you want accessing on the right hand side of this and on the left hand side of that. I still think I could beat any motherfucker in this game on inventory management, and I use a fucking Steam controller. I've even got a freaking little mini avatar about inventory management. You could always move into Elegon's basement, Advina. I think's that bad, Advina. I don't think you should be doing that. Oh, nice one, Doc. I don't think I've seen that. Is that all from one particular show, is it? I don't remember him doing one about horror films. I think we should all move into Zaranthian's basement, to be honest. Sorry, Zaranthian's basement. There's Elegon's basement. At least for a week. Could be like one of those escape room things, couldn't it? Yeah, not bad, thanks, Mr. Bad Habits. How are you doing, bro? How's the world treating you, fella? You're looking forward to hitting up the old Yakuza franchise. Why there's an interest in Yakuza? Is there a new game coming out or something, Mario? Or? Oh, don't put Simpsy in the shed. Jesus Christ, Daiko, you'll have a fucking fit. You know what he's like about his shed? God damn it. I've tried evicting him 3 fucking times. Bloke's having none of it. Is it supposed to be a temporary thing? I don't seem to have iron. I think I must have forgotten to bring iron over for the... I tell you what, Missy, there was very little damage, you know. All things considered. Very little damage. That was a pretty solid horde, actually. I thought there was a lot more. And in fact, I think the worst damage came from the rear of the cage, didn't it? I think we nearly lost the block back up there, to be honest. Yeah, we did, look. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, I lost it. God damn you. Aha! Fooled you, sir. Probably don't need any more shotguns up top. I mean, I might add some. They might be a bit deafening and a bit of a waste of ammo, because like one vulture, if you've got like 10 shotguns, all 10 are going to fire, aren't they? Going to use 10 shells to kill one bloody vulture up there. Yeah, but why the sudden interest back, Mario? It's all you've been mentioning the last few days. Why suddenly Yakuza? Like I said, is there a new version coming out, or just something you just fancied revisiting, kind of thing? Yeah, definitely. It's another reason I tended to steer clear of the rat-a-tat SMGs and things like the dart traps as well, Lantros. It was just more things to freaking repair, wasn't it? At the end of the horde. I'll do anything to avoid repairs, mate. So a light, so you keep like a so what I see. This is the other thing that I think you have to bear in mind, Mario. So somebody that's not invested in the Yakuza series, it literally is an absolute shit pit of a kind of franchise for an outsider to know anything about. You know, Yakuza 0, 1, 2, 3, Kiwima or whatever it's fucking called, and now you're talking about Like a Dragon. I just don't even know what the fuck's what's what, mate. But if they could just stick to Yakuza 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and fucking 6 or whatever it is, I think we'd all have a better chance of fucking knowing where the fuck we are in the franchise. I literally have copies of Yakuza, right, that I've bought just to have a PlayStation 4, well, sorry, PlayStation 3 collection that are still sitting in the cellophane because I never fucking knew what order to play the fucking things in. So is Like a Dragon something new, is it? Or is it still pure Yakuza? Or is it, you know, like a modern reimagining of what is a very old franchise? Are they doing something radically different, like, I don't know, with combat or all the mini games and things in there? Yakuza's never done a good job of sort of bringing itself to the Western audience in terms of explaining the franchise itself. Really, it's a fucking weird bunch of games, but fucking awesome. I mean, the combat alone was what got me interested in it. It looked freaking awesome. It's just really hard to get into a franchise that just feels so convoluted in terms of sort of naming and where things fit in a timeline and what characters follow on from one to another and all that. So Like a Dragon is a brand new... So it's basically a whole new tale, is it? Is that what this is? So Yakuza 0 through 6 is like a cohesive story, you know, continuing characters and repeating or reoccurring plot themes and character evolution, and now so this is like a whole new tale. Is it a whole new chapter? Is Like a Dragon the new Madonna song? I don't think so. Yakuza Like a Dragon is actually so. Why do they just call it fucking Yakuza 7 then? Or why don't they just call it Yakuza Like a Dragon 1? Or oh dear me. Fixing your nephew's PC. My sister and her hubby know nothing about PCs and bought one for the nephews who are 6 and 7. Oh my god. What, they've actually got a full desktop PC at the age of 6 and 7? What as in a gaming rig? Holy shit, that's awesome, dude. Fucking hell, fair play. What do they play on it? What's their fact? What do 6 and 7-year-olds play these days, mate? Probably competing against Ninja in world tournaments of Fortnite and holding their own, no doubt. So in Japan it's called Yakuza 7 Like a Dragon. So it seems reasonable. I can get my head around that. That seems perfectly okay, Mario. It wasn't Yakuza 0 like actually? I mean, was there a remake? Because I know Yakuza 0 was actually wasn't that like released like not that long ago? So was that like a remake of the very original Yakuza, or was Yakuza 0 something that was actually made later on in the franchise's history? Yeah, I thought it might be. Yeah, so a prequel. There you go. Yeah. Fascinating franchise. Truly fascinating. And Yakuza Kiwami is a remake of 1. Yakuza Kiwami is a remake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can they not just call it Yakuza 1 remake? Digital remaster? Fucking hell. It wasn't an expensive one. I think they paid $250 for a prefab. They just use it for Minecraft and Roblox. I was going to say, it's got to be Roblox at least, isn't it? Roblox is amazing, mate, honestly. Seriously, it's a fascinating sort of community and just general culture around Roblox. Proper bonkers, mate. Yakuza Kiwami is that actually a thing? That's like the bit between like Yakuza 1 Kiwami and Yakuza 0 F1 2 3004 edition. Yeah, I get it, mate. It all makes total sense. You know why they do things like this, don't they? You know literally why they do this bullshit naming system for IPs. It's so that the die-hard fans feel special. So the idiots like me actually have to ask. That's what it is. That's the only reason those things exist. It's so the die-hard fans can EP in the fact that they know the sequence of events. No other explanation for it whatsoever. There's nothing to be gained from a commercial or advertising or PR perspective. It's there just because, you know, the fans, you know, the diehards, they're the ones that are going to buy it. Let's call it something really fucking stupid. A remake of the remake? You're fucking me. That's not actually a thing, right, Toaster? You are winding me up now, yeah? Don't push my buttons, bro. Okay, right. It's just, we'll take it to the tip here. And then what we'll do is we'll pop up top. Just do around the central tower, I think. I think you are winding me up, bro. Well, we had this conversation the other day, wouldn't we? It's like Xbox. They're just fucking idiots. Xbox. It was a stupid name to start with. Xbox. It literally is a dumb name for a console. It really is. It's so uninspired. Xbox. But you know what happens is it becomes part of just modern language. You don't think about it. It's the same as the Wii. You know, everyone thought the Wii was ridiculous. You don't care anymore. Things fade into instinct. You know, you've got bigger things to worry about, ain't you? But I don't know. What is the actual official name for the new Series X? Is it just called Xbox Series X, or is it the Xbox One Series X? It's not, is it? You got the Xbox One, you got the Xbox One S, you got the Xbox One X, and now you're going to have the Xbox One Series X, yeah? I mean, what an absolute dog turd of a fucking naming system. I mean, it is fucking stupid. You know, yeah, we know it, and we're, oh, I know the name of the new Xbox. It's like Xbox One Series X Fiddlesticks Delta YZ Penis Burner. It's just ludicrous. To your average Tom, Dick, and Harry, you just go out and buy a console to play FIFA once in a fucking blue moon. It's just nonsense. It's a big babbling pile of gobshite is what it is. Dear. What's that? At least Kiwami 1 or 2 wasn't split into multiple parts and like that other. Oh, what? Which game is that, Mary? Is it now going slower than Alpha 16? Loads slower scripts. Yeah, loads slower, mate. Yeah. But don't forget, back in the day, it used to have tiers, mate. Tiers 1 through 600, didn't it? And then I think we even had. Did we have tiers 1 through 6 when they changed it? I'm not sure if we ever did actually. So yeah, it's slow as balls, mate. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy 7, yeah. Yeah. Has there been an update on that, Mary? We had like the second part. You're like Nautilus, Fortnite. Oh, brilliant game. Yeah, I love it. Did I miss one, badass? Shit. Did I miss one? Goddamn badass. You always spot these things. You and Ruthie. You always spot missing blocks. I see what I will go and do. We'll go and do those up there. There we are. Lovely, jubbly, jubbly, lovely. Oh. Oh no! No, not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Where are we? Oh, I haven't got a. Didn't bring my pickaxe. Yeah, I don't know if you know, Zod. I don't know if you're out there, mate. I heard a rumor, and therefore take it with a pinch of salt, mate. I think it was. Well, actually, I think it's beyond the rumor now because I think there was an official tweet went out with a certain racing driver. I think possibly. I think that showed his bushy eyebrows for a new Logitech steering wheel, which I'm going to assume, and it is an assumption, that it will be compatible with the new PlayStation 5 and Xbox. So whether or not we will be expecting yet another shitstorm with old USB compatible devices not working this time around, I don't know. I came back up here for a specific reason. I can't think what it was. I only have 4 steel, and I need that to repair those. And I know what I came for. I came for iron. We need to go and get some iron for the trapdoors or hatches. So it's not even being. So it's literally part 2. Final Fantasy VII Part 2 is still literally actually being made. What a load of bollocks, mate. So glad I didn't buy into the hype with that. And I'm a big Final Fantasy VII fan. I'll just simply pick it up when the whole however many parts is finished. And that's what and by that point I'll get it for rock fucking $0 as well, because no one will give a flying toss about the game anymore. Winner winner chicken dinner from my perspective. I hate waiting to play a game. I'm already stressing out about bloody Alien Isolation. I've only played like a few hours of it, and you know, just haven't had a chance to get back on and enjoy it since. Is that Naniog again? Hello, Naniog. I swear you followed the other day. Hello, Naniog. Yeah, it was what killed. What was that? What was that wonderful game? I think you played a young girl. Kind of like the equivalent of a modern day point and click adventure in many ways. But very story based. Life is Strange, I think was the name of it. And I was really enjoying it. You know, it's something that I wouldn't normally play. But for however we came across a copy, I can't remember. But really enjoying it. And then it ended. And I thought, can't wait for the next bit. But I had to wait so long for the next bit that I just never went back. And never will go back. You know? Give me a game. End of story. You know, I can understand why some developers have to adhere to that. You know, they only have budget. You know, maybe it's an indie startup. They only have budget to tell the first chapter of the story, and then they need to get some sales in order to do part 2. And I get that. You know, there's nothing inherently wrong with that. Yeah, we'll definitely support it. But for these big studios like Square Enix to be playing that game, you know what they can do? They can fuck off, is what they can do. Ah, god damn it, Badass. Still missing it, yeah. Don't worry, we'll find it for you, Badass. Ordering Millie's school meals for the next 3 days, and she actually gets to choose. That's really cool. What's the selection? What? what's the options? I bet it's all proper healthy stuff in it, mate. Right, let me just get my. Oh, I can't. We're not gonna have room, are we? Dink and dink. We'll take this out, and we will throw you and you in there. Lovely jubbly. I'm just gonna throw you out there. I'm gonna live wild. Oh, I've got bone. Oh god. Huh. Huh. Okay, we've got a bit of a problem. Let me just do recipes flagstone. How many can we make? 1,000. If I make, I don't know, 300, I think we'll go for. And let's go and get some iron from the forge, hopefully. I don't think I've got any iron kicking about. Well, the real reason that Telltale went bankrupt was because they basically panicked, didn't they? From behind closed doors, they were starting to get very fidgety internally, and there was a lot of internal worry about the fact that the engine they were using, which was originally built by, I don't know if it was one of the founding members, but it's certainly an influential player when Telltale first came onto the scene with their big IP stories, Walking Dead obviously being the one that most people will remember. Their engine was just so archaic, so utterly shit, that especially for porting purposes, that they essentially wanted to move away from it, but internally, for some reason, there was some kind of, I don't know, bitterness, some desire to hang on to some relic of, I don't know, I think pride more than anything. So that was causing a lot of issues in terms of trying to expand on what they could do beyond the narrative storytelling. The engine was becoming incredibly limited. But they weren't willing to let it go because of influential players within the company. And the other thing is that they were worrying that somebody else, some new kids on the block could easily step into that if they were to purchase an appropriate IP. So Telltale started scooping up IPs really early on, way before games or even the rest of the development team could even begin starting on actual, legitimate gaming, I guess, concepts around those IPs. And they just oversold themselves. Sales figures were dropping anyway. All current content, a real lack of interest. I think, was it Borderlands kind of flopped quite badly, or whichever one it was. And they had more money going out in this ridiculous belief that their games were going to continue to sell because of the IPs themselves. And as anyone knows, purchasing an IP, whatever that's going to be, whether it be anything from The Walking Dead, Borderlands, or some huge big movie IP, fucking expensive as bollocks, mate. Fucking expensive. And Telltale had IP rights, as in publishing rights against so many IPs. The money going out was insane, mate. Massive error on management's part and financing. So that was a bubble that was going to burst anyway. And all through mismanagement, entirely their own fault. They thought they were untouchable, both in engine and IP purchase. And you can't just keep buying IPs and not banging out good quality games. Terrible tale of mismanagement, and a lot of really good people lost jobs as a result of it. Disgusting, really. One hot choice a day and lunch bags. She didn't fancy the korma and rice for the first day, so she chose the cheese roll. Steak pie on Thursday, cod and chips on Friday. God, blimey, this sounds brilliant, Advina. She's eating better than I am. I think I'd have gone for the korma and rice, to be fair. I like the way Resident Evil Revelations did it. It was a new part each week, like a playable Resident Evil TV miniseries. Yeah, and that would have been perfect for streaming as well, Zar. Imagine that, Friday, Saturday nights. That would be great. I didn't realise they did that with Revelations, to be honest. I didn't know that's how they did it. That makes more sense. Episodic, but like a Netflix show. Not a 6-month gap between them, right? Yeah, exactly, Mara. Yeah. Terrible tale. No pun intended. Terrible tale of Telltale, yeah. They released it on a Tuesday. I'm actually sat there every Tuesday night for a month. Yeah, that sounds good to me, Zah. Yeah, to me, that gives me something to look forward to. Bite-sized chunks of a video game is also something that's perfect for a stream. You play it and you turn it off. You don't feel like, oh shit, I've got 21 hours of this to go or 30 hours of that, and I've got another game coming out then. And especially if you're one of these big boy streamers like Dan's Gaming or Code Carnage, that's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Best of both worlds, then, isn't it? Let's go and drop. I'd still rather the whole game just came out, but if for whatever reason that is done to. Keep the game relevant, I guess, is the biggest challenge in gaming these days. No matter how good your game, if it slips out of relevancy outside of content creation, specifically on YouTube and Twitch, you're not in a stronger place as something that has got insane relevancy. Look at Fall Guys, a game that I will never play, or at least never purchase. It's not my cup of tea. It's just not my kind of game. But I'm enjoying reading about it, and I see a lot of people having fun with it, and I love to see that. Just because it's a game I'm not going to purchase, and I'm certainly not going to play outside of going around to a friend's house at Christmas or on a Saturday afternoon, if the sport ever gets back on. It's well, I suppose the sport is back on technically, but it's just not the fucking same. Yeah, I still applaud it and love to read about Fall Guys. Sorry, did I say Fallout? Fall Guys, if I got that wrong. And it's nice to see it retain its relevancy. It's released now, but it's still very much relevant. It's all over. I'm talking about it even though I'm not playing it. It's all over Twitter. It's all over social media. It's doing a good job. Staying relevant in the gaming world. And I'm sure it will do for a good few weeks to come. And hopefully have even longer legs than that. Yeah, that's right, Mario. Yeah, it's free free on PlayStation. So that's why so many of my PlayStation buddies have all jumped ship across to that. Hopefully on Friday nights now instead of Rocket League. It's their new Let's Get Drunk and Hit Party chat game. They did it because Revelations 1 was on the 3DS, I think it was, yeah, and was split into playable chunks so you could play on the move without worrying. Yeah, I've actually got one of the Revelations games on PC, I think. Don't know how much of it I own. Cheese roll, lunch bag, Wednesday, cheese roll with veggie bag, cheese and crackers, muffin and orange juice. Jesus Christ, Advina. That's brilliant. This is all new and exciting to me. I just have to remember on Sunday night to let her choose meals for the upcoming week. So what happens? Do you go online, do you, and literally order it like a little menu? Oh, that's brilliant, that is, Advina. You heard Bethesda are using the Gamebryo creation engine for Elder Scrolls 6. Oh yeah, that's that ages ago, mate. Well, let's put it this way. What Todd Howard actually said was that they were not going to be using a new engine, weren't they? See, the thing is, what you have to bear in mind, Script, this is something that gets flapped about a lot. There's actually, let me put it this way, right? People knock on the creation stroke Gamebryo engine, right? Because it's old and because of one thing. Bethesda haven't done a lot with it. Now, what you have to remember, it is probably still to this day one of the best engines out there for that style of game. And if you need proof of that, and it's not the engine's fault, it's actually the developer's fault. Look at the modding community on Skyrim Nexus. Now, look, I'm not here to suggest people go and start watching pornography around Skyrim. But many of us within the Skyrim community know that a huge amount of animation work, and in particular skeletal modification around characters, has come about because people like a bit of naughtiness in their video games. And there are a lot of extremely talented animators and skeletal artists out there. You can not only make Skyrim look photorealistic, you can add ENB lighting effects, which add further to that photorealistic element. And you can add in some of the most amazing animations to that game. It is state of the art. I've had Skyrim mods that I wouldn't be able to run at 60 FPS that I could take screenshots of, and you would say, that is the greatest game I've ever seen in my life. What the fuck is it, and when can I get to play it? They are only held back by two things. Technical limitations of consoles to some degree. But I'm going to be honest, having tinkered around with the fact that I try and maintain at least a locked 1080-60 with all of my mods, including heavy ENB usage and huge mod overhauls, that game runs like a dream now on the new 32 or 64-bit executable. That engine is fucking amazing when it's in the hands of somebody that knows how to use it. So I have no issues with them reusing creation, as long as they actually start performing as well as talented modders perform. And we will get an amazing game. And it's very easy for people to knock the engine when they should be knocking the developer. Especially when you have a modding community that is literally showing the developer how to fucking get it working.
Hey chat and Grum, I just found out that my niece is pregnant. Grum love, Grum love, Grum love.
No, congratulations, Jacobs. Congratulations, mate. Oh, congrats, dude. Is the family doing anything to celebrate, mate? Congrats, Jacobs. That's awesome, mate. That's really good news, Jacobs. See, 2020 ain't all that bad, mate. I hope the family's well and don't get too drunk tonight. Nice one, Jacobs. Thanks for sharing as well, bro. That's brilliant news, mate. Thanks for the bits as well, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, it's not like we even, I suppose from my point of view, it's not like Bethesda themselves even have to go and reinvent the wheel. They could literally backwards or reverse engineer any mod out there, which essentially uses the creation kit, and boom, get it up and running. You know, on reasonable hardware, I can get that engine on a PC running at 1080-60. So to think that a console couldn't get it running at 1080-30 is not outside the realms of impossibility. You know, dial back a few things, and I'm sure it will be perfectly playable. Bethesda I just don't think Bethesda have got the talent anymore. They've either not got the talent or they're being grossly mismanaged. It's just that simple, because the engine can't be held to blame. It really can't. It's one of the most flexible engines out there. If you know what buttons to put. Even I can work with a creation engine. You know what I mean? thanks, Yakos. That's awesome, mate. That's awesome. Didn't you just say to start watching porn on Skyrim? Sort of. Oh, the things I could show you, are. It would be nice, but yeah, you're right. Bethesda really, they just need to prove themselves now, don't they? The thing is, don't forget, Elder Scrolls 6, no matter what happens, that's not even the next game. The next game is actually... Anyone know the name of it? Star something, isn't it? It's actually a spacefaring game. That's literally all we know. It is that, as opposed to being some medieval roleplay, it's a space game. I can never remember the name of it. It's Star something or Starfield Fleet. Can't be Starfleet because that's Star Trek, isn't it? Anyway, whatever it is, Star somewhere or another. Bethesda just needs to work on the combat. Nothing else is important right now. That is priority number one. And again, you know, even the more well-known mods, which most people use, like TK, so TK Dodge, for example, that changes combat completely. So it turns it into not into a Dark Souls-esque style of combat, but where things like dodging and active parrying starts playing a role. So yeah, I couldn't agree more. So yeah. To be honest, even if they just updated Skyrim and added good combat and worked on, you know, essentially worked on a new storyline, I think the new Elder Scrolls will be fine. But they have to make sure that they take advantage of that engine, especially of the biggest thing that Bethesda have got under their hood for Elder Scrolls 6 is the next generation of consoles and the CPU. That CPU will change everything. So fingers crossed. And of course, that PlayStation 5 hard drive for loading times. Ooh, very nice. No waiting around for 10 minutes on the consoles while you open the door. Ooh, that'll be nice. Probably not. Think about the fun we'll all have since we have 10 people in the house. There's always someone to pass the baby to. Perfect. Group effort.
Wow, 3 years.
I didn't think about that, TM. You got a very twisted imagination, bro. How you doing, TM? Yeah, congratulations, Jacobs. Congrats, man. You're right, Uncle Oz. How you doing, fella? Oh, Uncle Oz, thank you for the 36. Well, 3 years, dude. 3 years, bro. 3 years sub badge, mate. Thank you very much, Uncle Oz. Thank you very much indeed, fella. No, did someone just say Starfield in chat? I'm sure I just saw some. Oh, it was you, Script. Yeah, Starfield. Yeah, Starfield. No, Starfield's first, mate. Starfield and then Elder Scrolls 6, isn't it? Or at least that's what they said. Whether or not that is actually what happens, and whether or not Starfield gets scrapped in the next couple of months, who knows, mate? I won't put anything past Bethesda at a minute. Good morning, Rev. How you doing, bro? You want to know what Nintendo have up their sleeve? Who knows? Nintendo are just a law into themselves, aren't they? To be honest, you know what? I don't care. I don't care at all. As long as I get another Zelda. And I guess I don't care. Because I will probably never buy a Nintendo platform as another console equivalent. I only buy a Nintendo console because of Zelda and Mario Kart. And if you can get them for the right price, you know, especially later on in their lives, I'm quite happy. I don't think Nintendo have any franchise that is going to tempt me into it for anything outside of that game. So for example, I think what I'm saying is, when it comes to third party, I'm never going to buy Nintendo. I only have a Nintendo console for Nintendo exclusives. You know, Metroid is obviously a big one. So, and the thing is, I'm used to Nintendo just having shit hardware, or at least in terms of performance. I mean, I actually really like the Switch. I think it's a brilliant bit of kit, and it is a brilliant bit of kit. But, you know, I'm never going to use my Switch as an alternative to a PlayStation 5. A Nintendo system is always, for me, going to be and I mean a major luxury purchase. Because there's only a few games I'll play. You know, I couldn't give a fuck about Mario. I don't play Mario games. I haven't played a Mario game in fucking eons, mate. Not interested in them. They're not my cup of tea. I quite like that open world one. Or I like the look of it. But I think it was just because I wanted to like a new Nintendo game. You know, I'm never going to sit there and go, oh, shall I get a PlayStation 5 or a Nintendo? Shall I get an Xbox or a Nintendo? That is never a question I'm going to ask. Never. Because I just know Nintendo's never going to perform particularly well for all my third-party games, which is where 90% of my gaming is going to take place. And they have got Metroid coming up. Ah, right. So they have got a Metroid. That's a Zelda and Metroid. Yes. Yeah, so again, next Zelda. You know, if ever the next Switch, you know, maybe I'll be able to play the next Zelda on the current Switch, which I do own. Although I am thinking of selling it, to be honest. Yeah, I mean that they are. I don't know. They're just a very luxury item, I think, for most gamers. So see, for kids, it's a no-brainer. You know, for a young child, you know, the Switch, they can play it in the car on a journey. You know, play it around grandmas or whatever it is, or the babysitters. Lots of fun games to play. I get it, but you know, as a more adult gamer, Nintendo don't really sell anything for me. I think they make amazing games. I'm not saying they don't make good games. They just don't make games that I'm interested in. I'd like to think it'll be something new. You know, will they turn the Switch into something? You know, the Wii was, you know, with motion controls. The Wii U without. It was a clever idea. You know, I love playing Zombie U with that huge controller. The Switch is just brilliant for someone like me. You know, I've more than justified the purchase of that. Well, slightly different circumstances with that in terms of purchase, but it was more a gift. But with Titan Quest, you know, the amount of commutes I've played my Switch and played Titan Quest, fucking brilliant. Yeah, well, I think there's something nice about that. I mean, the Mario games are good, Red, but like I said, I think for kids, you know, or a younger audience, where there's something simple about jumping a little dude around. That's what we all fell in love with. It's easy to forget. You know, although there are 1,000,001 alternatives out there was something inherently fun about having a little dude jumping around whenever I pressed the button. You know, it was good fun getting to the end of a level and collecting stars. You know, it's simple and it's rewarding. Certainly better than that mobile crap we get these days, isn't it? So, you know, and then they move on to things like Minecraft or whatever, or Roblox and things. You know, the Switch is still very much targeted at a young audience. You know, it's that they've just increased that portfolio now, haven't they? So it's young and old. But a lot of their first party stuff, you know, it's warm, wholehearted family fun around a TV still, in it, and I can't knock that. You love Zelda and Metroid, same here. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, I agree. You know, I'd do anything to try and play Metroid or Zelda. It's just it will always be secondary. Do you know what I mean? If I honestly had a choice between a day one Switch that came out with Zelda or a day one PlayStation 5 with anything, it would still be the PlayStation 5, mate. Because I know I'm going to play more games on it. You know, if that was my only choice, I could only have one console, no PC, one console. Switch day one with Zelda or the PlayStation 5 with fucking anything. You know, straight away I'm going to get to play Valhalla, brand new game. I'm going to get to play Cyberpunk, brand new game. It's a no-brainer for me. Yeah, I wouldn't, you see, Zor. I absolutely wouldn't. I know I'd regret it like literally 3 weeks later when I finish Zelda. I'd be sitting there thinking, fuck. Yeah, complete opposite for me, bro. So the rumours are a Mario HD remake, Sunshine 64. Really? Remake? Wow, Sunshine. New Mario Kart? Brilliant. Eternal Darkness HD? Brilliant. Or Metroid Prime Trilogy Remaster. Inject it into my veins. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I saw a Switch. I can't remember where it was. I think it was one of the big places. I don't know if it was like Shop 2 or Curry's or somewhere like that. I think it was like 400 quid. 400 fucking quid for a Switch, mate. Unbelievable, dude. Crazy amount of money, mum. Yeah, I think what happened with the Switch, one of the main reasons the Switch went into overdrive was obviously, as you say, you know, people with young kids and had enough of it after a few months of isolation, like, shit, we need to get them a console. You know, what's the one that's going to cause them the least mental distress, you know, because of all the bullshit lies in the media about, you know, play Call of Duty and you're going to go and start shooting people, or GTA and start running people over on your fucking BMX and all that crap. It's, you know, it's no surprise that parents went out and started thinking, well, the Nintendo's cute, innit? It's cute. Yeah, wait until they play fucking Bayonetta on it, mate. Then tell me how fucking cute it is. But yeah, my point being that on top of that, it was Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing threw Nintendo sales in the UK into fucking hyperdrive, dude. People were buying Nintendo Switches to play Animal Crossing, mate. People that had never even played Animal Crossing, people that didn't even know what Animal Crossing was, were going out and buying bloody Switches, mate. So a Nintendo Direct coming this month, but they've been selling out for a while now, and we just keep getting mini directs and Twitter announcements. Couldn't give an F about new Pikmin. No, I don't care about anything Nintendo, mate. Zelda, Metroid, and Mario Kart. That's it. I couldn't give a toss about anything else. Because chances are I can play it elsewhere anyway. Nintendo, they don't even seem to have that many. Well, they have a lot of franchises, but nothing that is a must. Oh, what the hell? A must own for me. Bayonetta 3, yeah. Bayonetta was my greatest joy in life. I was getting to the end of the back catalogue of games that on PlayStation 3. Oh, it's the wrong block shape, I think. Is that? That's never that, surely. It is. And I remember seeing this Bayonetta game. I thought, that just looks like the biggest sack of corny shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, why would any idiot buy that crap? And I thought, well, I'll buy it because I'm interested now. And I bought it and I sat down and I started watching. I started, you know, it all starts. And I thought, this is embarrassing. This is ridiculous. I've never seen anything. Oh my God, did she just, oh my God, are those guns on her fucking shoes, bro? And that was it. I think I cancelled the rest of the weekend while I played freaking Bayonetta, mate. Absolutely amazing game, bro. It was one of those few games that is so ridiculous, so pathetic, and so both up its own arse and over the top ridiculous B-movie-esque that it literally becomes one of the shining beacons in gaming. I couldn't get enough of it, mate. Animal Crossing is that game where animals try to cross, right? No, that is, as Zar says, that's Frogger, mate. Frogger. Hang on, so sorry, Pilar. You just tried Horizon Zero Dawn again. Now the ground textures started flickering all over the place. I don't understand how they could release it like this. But it's not for everyone, Paloma. It's not for everyone. You're just the unlucky one, ain't you? I honestly tried amongst others. I honestly tried every trick and tip out there, and some that I knew, but nothing works. It's an issue with the game itself, because even on the lowest settings, that game barely goes above 60. Yeah. But we know it's something hardware related as opposed to necessarily just purely engine related, because there's plenty of people out there playing it perfectly okay, isn't there? Welcome to PC Gaming, where not everything can be optimized for your system. That's the problem. I hope it gets fixed though, Paloma. I really do. Now you were really looking forward to it, mate. It's never... The thing is, no matter what happens now, Paloma, I know, hopefully this won't happen to you, but I know this has happened to me. I've had games, what was it? Watch Dogs was a really good example. Watch Dogs, when it came out on PC, had this really bad micro stutter, like really bad micro stutter. And there were all sorts of fixes around at the time. Some worked for some people, some didn't. You know, it was a right old pish posh, and one things that work, yeah, so something that worked one day didn't work the day after they'd done some sort of patch or something, and you know, I just never enjoyed the game, even though I can honestly sit down here and say I did eventually enjoy Watch Dogs. You know, I think it was about 4 months post-release where there was a patch that just suddenly MicroStutter just vanished. You know, straight out of the box, didn't even need to do anything fancy with it. Just literally turned it on. Fucking hell, it's working. After reading a couple of comments on a certain gaming forum. And to be honest, mate, I enjoyed the game. I actually really enjoyed Watch Dogs. I never liked Aiden Pierce. I didn't like the character, but the world, you know, it was something different in the open world kind of genre. And I really enjoyed it. But you know what? I didn't enjoy it as much as I should have done. Because I must have spent 20 hours trying to get the game to work without stuttering. And I always had that in my memory. You know, my subconscious, it was always that this game is a bit shit. And that's why I just can't be arsed with PC gaming anymore. You love Bayonetta. Really need to get Bayonetta. Yeah, I've never played Bayonetta 2, mate. I've only played the first one. Yeah. I'm assuming that was PlayStation 3, right? Like I said. I guess that's the one that I played. Crazy game. Absolutely crazy. I thought I was on some sort of acid trip for most of it. For realsies, never played Assassin's Creed, not your type of game. Yeah, the thing is as well, Toasty, I mean, bear in mind that Assassin's Creed is very different now. So I mean, you know, if you don't like Assassin's Creed, like any game, you know, don't sweat it. But don't forget, the franchise has completely changed. So all the Assassin's Creed games had a very similar, if you like, overall gameplay mechanic. You know, very different worlds. This is some of the best digital rendered worlds that we'll ever see. Truly magical places to discover. But with Origins, they've reinvented the game. It's something completely different when Origins released and Odyssey released. So even if you dislike the old Assassin's Creed, you might like the new Assassin's Creed. They play completely differently, dude. I'm not saying better or worse. I actually like the old Assassin's Creed and I like the new Assassin's Creed. To me, it's like two different games almost, just with the same label. You know, Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Origins are nothing like Assassin's Creed Unity or Syndicate, although I haven't played Syndicate, to be fair. So yeah, I mean, don't rule it out, mate. Don't rule it out. You never know. Things move forwards, don't they? T45 next one, is it? Let me get some of this coffee down my neck, guys. I think the Horde base is all proper patched up now, isn't it? Yeah, well, again, you're prejudging it though, aren't you, Rev? You can't say that until it comes out, can you? Yeah, I understand it if it's a worry. But I'll see what happens with Valhalla. I don't think I'm going to enjoy the combat. The combat looks a little bit too, I don't know. It's like you said, having played sort of Tsushima. I think the combat's going to feel a little bit of a, I don't know, who knows? Until I feel it in my hands, who knows? It's just the thought of playing, you know, Vikings, landing on the shores of England and all the rest of it. I'm sure I'll have a cracking time with it. And I think the only thing that I didn't like about Odyssey was it just felt too big. And that sounds crazy. It just felt too overwhelming. There was just so much going on. You know, I kind of was losing track of my priorities, really. So it felt like I was kind of thrown into this wonderful sandbox, but with no real direction. And I think some players love that, and I definitely would normally love that. But Odyssey it was almost too much. So I know that's been addressed with Valhalla. That was one of the key criteria for the conceptual design of the game from the ground up, wasn't it? What have we learned? What worked? What didn't? That didn't work. So streamline it. So I'm looking forward to it. I hope it works out, Paloma. I know there's someone else in chat yesterday said they'd refunded it as well. Yeah, I think that's 2 people that popped into chat to say they just refunded it until they can get a fix for it. So I'm going to assume that 2-hour window is very flexible on Horizon Zero Dawn. Right. That's all done. Structural integrity looks reasonably sound. Let's just go and have a little play about it. So we probably want to start thinking about some lighting up top and down below. Let me get some of those torches out. So if I grab those and those and go and get some steel, let's just pop all this back for a moment. Take those can go back. And all of that. Oh, let's just... Oh, what the hell? Scary red light, bro. Scary red light. Throw that in there. I'd love to go back and give Odyssey another go. I really would. I'd love to play Odyssey. It's so good. It played so well. Banging frame rates, glorious graphics, reshade. There's games. Gorgeous. Right, we'll take fuel. So let me go and get a bucket. I need and steel. Let me go make some steel on the forge and get a bucket. Yeah, I tell you, the one thing that I missed in Odyssey, which I couldn't believe considering it had that kind of Spartan theme running, was that, as far as I know, I couldn't use a shield. So coming from Origins, where my whole playthrough was my beloved sword and board, and then Odyssey with Spartans who are kind of known for spear and board, or sword and board, and I couldn't have a board. It was all, oh, let's go dual wielding, because dual wielding's cool. No, don't want to do that, mate. You know what's amazing? Valhalla, I can dual wield shields. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, fuck yes. Thank you for listening to me, Ubisoft. They took away my sword and board in number 2. In number 3, they bring the sword and board back, but I can dual wield fucking shields. Holy shit. It's the greatest thing ever. Oh, I couldn't believe it when I saw that. I was like, fucking no way, mate. Even Captain America can't do that fucking shit, bro. Vikings dual-wielding shield. Shit, don't get better than that, mate. That's what gaming's all about, man. Thinking outside the fucking box, bro. Slicing throats and then smashing skulls, mate. I'll be there day motherfucking one. Yeah, I think that exactly. Yeah, the whole shield wall, fucking. Yeah, what happened? Why did we not get? Oh, really? Why did we not get a bloody shield? I always thought it was something that was going to come later. Like you know, like we were. I don't know, but for some reason we weren't equipped to use a shield, and later we'd get it. But from those of you that carried on playing it, I mean, I didn't stop playing it because I wasn't enjoying it. It's just other things came along. Probably another alpha of this bloody turd, but. Oh, dearie me. You do make me laugh, mate. Oh, is that really good? Yeah, I do, mate. Where's my... We got everything in there. Wow. Oh, wow. That is right. That is right. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's brilliant. The meat stew's back on the menu. Dual bucklers, yeah. Yeah, they're going to have to make up for that. I mean, it makes me think Ubisoft are listening. So, well, there were 2 major complaints about Odyssey. What was that then, Gav? What was that, mate? What's up, Gavin? Talk to us, mate. Well, they didn't like the fact that you couldn't have a shield, and they thought the game was a little bit too big, you know, a little bit too beyond the scope of, you know, a normal player's, you know, kind of small compartmentalized game time at the weekend. So, all right, brilliant. What we're going to do, we're going to streamline the game, get rid of all that superfluous Ubisoft shit. And we'll make up for not having a shield by letting them dual wield shields. What about that, Gav? Thumbs up, mate. Brilliant. Go for it. Perfect. I'd like to be in on that meeting. Yeah, Joel. Quicker Gamers releasing a new alpha. That'll bring them back. Yeah, wanker. It's all part of a conspiracy theory to keep me locked playing this game for all eternities are. You're right, CR. Paloma made his person climb on the balls of a statue and sent me a screen. We all did that. If Paloma didn't do that, I'd have felt very let down. You saw that giant sort of stone dong literally in the cutscene, mate. Everyone that started up Odyssey, literally, where's that fucking statue? Can I climb on a bell end? You know what I mean? That was it. Like moths to a fucking flame, SCR. There is not one person in chat right now, they're going to deny it, that doesn't have a screenshot of their male or female character dangling on the bell end of that statue. Fact. In fact, the fact that wasn't a trophy is very unsettling. So I told you we'd deny it, Paloma. You know, SCR's got a whole fucking catalogue. SCR bought a new mechanical drive just for screenshots of him clambering around on a scrotum. And see, they're all denying it. Doc's never fucking played it. He just watches it on YouTube because he's a fucking cheapskate. Look, they're all doing, I haven't got that. I haven't done that, said Rev. Yeah, whatever. That's on your quiet fucking hard drive that Pixie can't see. Alright, just keep tonight in like public chat. We know the story, mate. We know the story. I don't have the game, so I can't. But you don't even play Assassin's Creed, do you, Doc? You checked your screenshots, no dong. The fact that you even had to go and check your screenshots make me know that you just simply missed the dong pick, Mario. Yeah? Script. Oh, so I'm going to tonight because I was going to know it existed. So I'm immediately reloading it, downloading it, and playing it just so I can go and get a dong shot. Yeah. I expect dong shots later, variable. This is worth the FPS, like, only if you got a shit PC and don't know how to run it. Nothing wrong. Odyssey locked around at a lock 60. No problems. You'll probably like AC Valhalla, but you'll get thrown death with loot like an MMO and speed, not like Ghost where gear has a purpose. I don't mind that though. I think swings and roundabouts. I think Ghost of Tsushima with an MMO style loot system would have broken the game. It's not what we're after, is it? Whereas I think a long sprawling adventure game like that, I mean, that it's more of an RPG, isn't it? I mean, it's like asking an RPG not to have RPG mechanics. It'd be fucking stupid, wouldn't it? Right. Where are we going? Buckets. I forgot my buckets. Did I get to Athens? I did, yes. Athens was glorious. Beautiful city. In fact, one of my favourite cities. I spent ages clambering around that. Let's have a look. Where's all my... Oh, there they are. Oh, in fact... Oh, I probably need the one bucket, actually. Yeah, it's... do you know which ones you played, Dot? I mean, you got to remember, Dot. I think Assassin's Creed, more so than any other franchise, has... Even for the most absolute of fans that will play an Assassin's Creed game regardless, there would be a huge spectrum of scores within the community. To be fair, Doc. So, one person will love a particular Assassin's Creed, whereas someone else would score it very low on, an Assassin's Creed scale, and then vice versa, A lot of people loved Black Flag, for example. That was the one that the majority of the player base found actually quite a legit, fun new experience. Unity was played with a lot of bugs early on that actually were all totally fixed in many, many, many ways, but it's still, to the idiots that don't understand how games work, that it's still held as a buggy fest. But like any game, things can change with patches, right? You're right, Ruslan. Is that a direct translate? How much do I fuck? Not a lot at the minute. My girlfriend's got a dicky heart, mate, so I don't want to fucking... I don't want to having a gobble and fucking choking and dying on me, mate, so... Not a lot, if I was to be honest, bro, if that answers your question. Right, let's go and pop this on. It's probably a bit too much information for most of the chat there, but you get my point. Right, let's put that there. Ooh, I likey. And that's probably all I'm going to be able to... Oh, and that means I can... Oh, because that... that's interesting, actually. That's like one of those weird illusions. So if I pop... I'd probably have to put them here, wouldn't I? Well, that makes that look really... Look at that, isn't that gorgeous? Oh, that's really nice. You got Black Flag on 360, PlayStation 4 and PC. I've got it on PlayStation 4 and PC. Yeah. Oh, no, actually, do I have it on PC? Oh, I don't know if I've got it on PC. I've definitely got it on PlayStation 4, though. Because it was one of the release titles, wasn't it, SCR? And they didn't make it cross generation. Isn't that when they released Rogue for the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360? And the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One got Black Flag. Is that right? I think that was right. It was, yeah, absolutely. Black Flag was just like I said, that might be one that Doc might like if he, for example, played, I don't know, Assassin's Creed 2, you know what I mean? It's very easy to write off Assassin's Creed because you played one game. It's, a lot of franchise, if you play FIFA, FIFA's kind of FIFA, it just gets mechanically better in some ways and, visually and all the rest of it. But, Assassin's Creed, there's a huge spectrum of games within that franchise. I know, exactly, Plower. I know. I did consider holding a screwdriver to her ear, but I can't do it, mate. Yeah. We've all seen Shawshank Redemption, whatever. I think around Unity is where I got a bit fatigued with the gameplay, so I loved Origin. Yeah, I really liked Origin, mate. But then again, Rev, it was Egypt, ancient Egypt. I just, it would have had to have been a right turd, mate, for me not to have enjoyed that. I love that game. Really enjoyed it, mate. I can't remember. I think Kratout bought me a copy of that, man. Fucking awesome. One of my fave Assassin's Creeds of all time, mate. Yeah, Black Flag was magical, but Origin, I had so much fun with Origins. I just thought combat was so much fun. I think it was Assassin's Creed 2. Oh, there you go, then, mate. Yeah, that's not even. Yeah, I mean, even your memory's a bit vague on that, to be honest. Not because, yeah, that's sort of like the tutorial pushing through a crowd without being detected. You can't really get detected. You know, you just hold down a button, mate. Yeah, you got to remember Assassin's Creed 2. You've essentially played the first game in the franchise, and Assassin's Creed 2 is years and years old. And even our die-hard fans like myself would say that Assassin's Creed 1 literally was a tech demo, as Ubisoft themselves have admitted. You know, and not because they needed to confess to any wrongdoing. Assassin's Creed was an internal project that they were working on, specifically around terrain movement and animation, how animations would tie into terrain movement in a 3D space. And they loosely started playing about with this idea of someone clambering around buildings. And what they learned from that was how it was essential. It's something that Dying Light did. It was the building blocks of the world itself behind the masquerade of textures and detail to create a environment that doesn't look, if you like, voxel based, but means that transitional animations can be done in a manner that feels legitimate. So all you're really doing is clambering around on a bunch of exactly same sized blocks, but those blocks are stacked in different ways. And then by adding overlays to that and textual detail to it, it takes that illusion away. And as things advanced, as I started to learn more about animation technology, especially with things like vertical, it was actually weird because the original concept was around scaling, as in vertically going up. And one of the biggest obstacles they actually had, as we all know as Assassin's Creed fans, was actually it was getting down things that was the hard part. It's actually getting that to feel right. Going up is easy. We've got up in games, in video, you know, we've got up in video games for decades, right? But going down and making that feel right and organic is actually really hard without making the character overly sticky. You know, because of the issues we have around, you know, camera control when we're going down something as opposed to going up something. And Assassin's Creed 1 really was Ubisoft throwing out a tech demo with a very loose storyline thrown onto it. You know, look, here's something. Are you interested? You know, is this something that, you know, we'd never seen a game like it before. It was completely revolutionary. There was nothing else like it, really, to that level of complexity and detail. And even that was pretty loose, and that was Assassin's Creed 1. Assassin's Creed 2 was actually the first game in the franchise, the first true game built from the ground up to actually be a story-driven narrative plot game, you know, Assassins and Templars and all the rest of it. So when you think about it, Doc, you've played a game that is eons old and was really the first proper game in a franchise. It's come a long way since then, dude. A hell of a long way. Yeah, Notre Dame. Yeah, honestly, I mean, I really like all the Ezio games. You know, Leonardo da Vinci and stuff in them. You know, just real fun tip of the hat to history and tie-ins to what is a silly plot. Dot. You know, eventually it unwinds horribly, but they're clever. Yeah. It's a brilliant evolution. Assassin's Creed, mate. The game has come a long way. On the puzzle crack with Desmond, yeah, a lot of people didn't like that, and I get that. Yeah, all the Desmond elements. You know, it's just get me. Let me get back to the fucking game proper, right? Yeah. The Civil War. Oh, that was. Oh, I can never remember the name of that one. Which was that one? The dude with the tomahawk, right? Dying Light got to descend from buildings quickly, right? Jump off. It did, especially once you got the fucking grappling up. The Ezio story was good. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah. I couldn't agree more, SCR. I know a lot of people didn't like the more modern day tie-in. I just loved Ezio, mate. Ezio Auditore. He's just a badass, mate. Just a badass. The hidden blades, bro. Oh, the evolution of dual hidden blades. Oh, it's freaking awesome. That's what gaming's all about, mate. You gotta have fun again. Stop being so fucking miserable. Loved it. Dying Light has a grappling hook. Dying Light has the greatest grappling hook in there. How can you not know about the grappling hook in Dying Light? Have you not finished the game? You get it. It doesn't. You don't get the grappling hook until quite a long way into it, Doc. But which is something that I always liked because it was something you just didn't see. Any other game, Doc, would have thrown the grappling hook at you in the first few minutes, like Just Cause, because it's just such a hugely awesome bit of kit. But yeah, they actually keep that quiet for quite a large part of the playthrough, and then all of a sudden you go from hero, from zero to hero. You literally become a superhero in Dying Light, Doc. Sorry, man. I didn't know you didn't know about that, bro. I actually didn't realise you'd not got the grappling hook. Is insane, mate. It's one of those really clever grappling hooks. You know, like if you fall from a tall building, Doc, yeah? So you leap off a tall building, okay, and you're about to hit the floor. So the last thing you'd want to do, right, is grapple hook to the floor, yeah, and make yourself travel even faster to the floor. Does it work like that in Dying Light, mate? When you jump off a really tall building and grapple hook to the floor, you land like Spider-Man. Oh, yes. It's the greatest thing, honestly. It changes everything. You literally become Spider-Man, dude. It's what I've always liked about the game. It doesn't give away its secrets early on. Sorry, Dad. I feel bad now. I didn't realise you didn't know. Sorry, bro. That's a bit naughty of me. I suppose it slightly in my defence, it is an old game, but I still don't like spoilers. You basically fly, you do scream. It's so much fun. It's like, holy shit, I don't have to climb up shit anymore. Fuck me. All those places you can get to that you couldn't, all those jumps that before you'd have splatted, but now you use the grappling hook at the last couple of, last few meters. Zoom, straight down. Spider-Man, Kazumba. Oh, dear. The whole idea behind Assassin's Creed Origins and Odyssey scream to use being fantastic. It's everything I love and want in a game. I just have absolutely zero wish to play them. I don't understand why. Yeah, I don't get that. Because the weird thing is, you like The Witcher. Now, look, I'm not here to compare the Assassin's Creed games to The Witcher. But there are similarities. There are genuine similarities. They're very big open worlds. They do both have running commentaries and quests and things like that to do. The way I see it, it's to take away everything that makes The Witcher and take away everything that makes Assassin's Creed. You're basically left with a digital portrayal of a very large open world. And that's what I love about those sorts of games. You know, whether Skyrim's got better combat than this or Witcher's got better role-playing armor than that, nail it down to what it is. So they're really interesting worlds to explore. It's weird that you don't feel like jumping in, because I can assure you the Origins is a really fun game, even if you just break it down to looking around. The combat is very fun. It's like Rev said earlier, Ghost of Tsushima's got a very simplistic upgrade system, whereas Origins has got a more kind of role-playing game, constant stat increase, kind of almost MMO-like style. But it always means you've got a reason to get a bit of loot. You can get on the boats, you can go clambering up blokes' penises, mate. I mean, yeah, it's weird that you've never given it a go, mate. I don't think I own any on. I don't own any on disc. Otherwise, I'd chuck them your way for the PlayStation, dude. I think I've only got those on PC. I'm afraid. I think you'd really enjoy exploring Origins. I think it's because the game is set in the real world and grounded in that. It's not a fantasy world where anything can happen. I think that's where Odyssey could kind of takes to step into the supernatural, though. But I don't know, because I've not really played it, so... See, Origins has got a little bit of that kind of ancient Egyptian shenanigans going on with certain fights and certain... Yeah, I know what you mean. I do know what you mean, but I think Odyssey with the Greek mythology kind of setting. I don't know, because I've not got that far, but I'd be very surprised if I don't end up fighting a fucking Medusa or something, you know what I mean? But I do see what you're saying. I do know what you mean. It's, yeah. Yeah, so that's a valid comment, actually. AC Origins on Steam, 50 quid. Yeah, you never want to buy an Ubisoft game on Steam, Dot. Never. It's always ridiculous. Even on Uplay. Yeah. Steam's always more expensive than Uplay, and Uplay is always more expensive than anywhere else, Dot. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's like I said, I mean, I don't know. I just... There's no way... What I did play of Odyssey, there was no way there wasn't going to be some mythological tie-in. And I fully applauded that. Yeah, I think Odyssey would change your opinion on that, Zar. Right, here's something for you, Zar. Yeah, maybe this is the way that I look at it. Indiana Jones, right? Indiana Jones is very much set in the real world, yeah? It's got Nazis, right? And Sean Connery and tanks, okay? Indiana Jones is very much set in the real world. Tomb Raider, very much set in the real world. Uncharted, very much set in the real world. But all those franchises have one thing in common. Not in all the games, but in the franchises in general, there is a tip of the hat to the supernatural. You know, we are talking about, you know, ancient relics of, you know, religious importance. You know, the Ark. We're talking about the supernatural elements in the first reboot of Tomb Raider. That's where Odyssey is. It's that blend of, look, it's the real world, but fuck me, there's something else going on. And I think that's, again, I've not played Odyssey, but that's very much, that's the vibe I was getting all the time playing it, mate. That yes, I'm this Spartan-esque character, you know, involved in this huge ongoing war across huge territories, but I, you know, there's a Jason and the Argonauts, a Sinbad the Sailor vibe to it all. Did you see my point? There's no point saying ugh Uplay, Doc. I just don't understand this bollocks, mate. Why ugh Uplay, dude? What's the matter with Uplay, mate? Have you used Uplay recently, bro? Uplay is just another launcher. It's the same as Steam. It's the same as fucking EA Origins. It's the same as Battle.net. It's the same as every other launcher, dude. There's nothing the matter with Uplay. Uplay used to be a sack of shit. It was very invasive. It was a clusterfuck of a system. There's nothing the matter with Uplay anymore, bro. Like, literally nothing the matter with it at all, dude. It's just because you've not used it recently or something, mate. Honestly, Uplay is fine. You click it, you click your game, and you fucking play. The same as you would on Epic, the same as you would on Steam. It doesn't do anything weird. It doesn't lurk in the background, you know, killing your CPU processes. Just don't worry about it, Doc. Don't let it put you off video games, mate. It's perfectly functional, bro, honestly. I see that all the time, mate. It's not like it used to be, bro. You're right, James. Yeah, as things, James. Did you stream us? Didn't you have a big announcement or something to make? Were you saying, James? Have you gone full-time streamer or something, James? Yeah, I honestly don't. The reason I'm so adamant about that is because I fucking hated Uplay, dude. I mean, I hated it with an absolute passion, dude. A bit like Razer Synapse, Doc. You know, I hated Razer Synapse. My God, that freaking software, dude. It just kept like popping up out of nowhere. Hello, hello. My name's Razer Synapse. How can I help you today? You can help me by fucking off because I don't need you right now. And yeah, Uplay used to be terrible, mate. Its overlay systems were incredibly just aggressive, and it would mess up things like Reaver Tuner server statistics, and you know, it used to be one of those things that, like, you almost got that impression that even when you closed it down, it was probably still lurking, you know, looking through the mailbox or something. It's fine now, Doc. Same way Synapse is fine. You know, I think these things have got a history. You know, back when companies were trying new ways to gather information and to keep you part of these gaming communities and launches. And you know, they were the first ones that came out. You know, so Synapse was, you know, a pretty big thing. You know, obviously we've got the Logitech software and all that as well. But, you know, Razer were trying to make a name for themselves. And, you know, it was a big branded freaking bit of software. You know, lots of user interface shenanigans and glowing twinkly green lights. And Uplay was the same, mate. It was very aggressive. It was a big part of your system. The silly thing is, Doc, you had to have Uplay. People bought like Assassin's Creed on Steam, but still had to use Uplay. You still had to use Uplay. You launched your game through Steam, and that in turn launched Uplay, and then you started the game. You know, it was crazy, mate. Yeah, don't let it put you off, Doc. You'll be fine, bro. Honestly. As Rev said, I actually quite like Uplay. I've got no issues with it. It's tied in quite nicely with all my launches. I did a stream yesterday. I may as well be a full-time streamer so when I see a whole new setup looks almost... Oh, really? I'll have to check it out, James. What, have you got like all neon lights or something, bro? Or have you gone full green screen or something, bro? Your WoW sub ran out. The shame of running in Stormwind with a less than level 20 character. Oh, mate. Oh, how the mighty have fallen, Mario. Maybe one day I'll catch on AC, but yeah, pick it up as a second-hand game on disc on the PlayStation 4 or something, mate. Yeah, I mean, you don't even need to
help me with brilliant.
You don't need to spend a mega, and that way, you know, pick it up for £3 or £4 from game. Don't even need to leave the house, so shove it in. If you know, after half an hour, you think it's a turd. Not lost anything, have you, bro? Right, let's get back over here. Yeah, I used to be real. I used to hate Uplay, Doc. Really didn't like it. I don't know. So many hassles with it because of all the things that I used to run, like Reshade, RTSS, MSI Afterburner, and 9 times out of 10 it was Uplay causing conflicts and issues. So yeah, honestly, dude, if I've done a 180 on it, then the chances are you shouldn't have too many problems with it. It's a far cry from what it used to be, bro. It'd be a shame if you missed out on Uplay games because you don't like Uplay, you know. You alright, Mara? Missed out, but thank God for that. Every time I launch The Sims, I have to update Origin. It drives me nuts. Origins is getting a revamp. Yeah, see, that's what I don't know much about. I think the last time I used Origin was for Anthem. I think it was. All right, take care, Missy. Best of luck today, mate. I know it's a big one for you. Best of luck. I hope it's painless. I think this is just investigative work today, is it all? Go faster stripes. I'm gonna have to check. I feel quite excited now, actually. Look forward to the end of the stream in a way, James. I'll have to check out your VOD. I wasn't sure like if it was, I don't know, announcing you got another baby on the way or something, James. I didn't want to ask because I felt like it was kind of rude with a big unveil coming. So I think all thoughts buzzed through my head yesterday when I saw you when you said you'd got a big exciting announcement to make. How's Vicky in the leg doing, bro? Is she still on the road to recovery? Is she? Right, okay. Let's flick that little puppy dog on. Throw you in there. We've already done that. We can keep that down there. Let's go and do a cheeky tier 5, and then I think we'll finish off the stream with some building, I think. See what else we can do. Yeah, Anthem. I'm looking forward to seeing what Anthem does. You know, I don't mind. Because unless I'm sorely mistaken, I don't need to pay for that because there'll be plenty of people that bought the game, if you like, PlayStation 4 and Xbox that had it on disc, who have no interest in ever going back to the game. So I'm sure I could borrow that disc and then update the game, I think, unless there's some sort of weird account tie-in with it. I wouldn't have thought so. A disc's a disc, right? So although I won't play it on PC, because I'm not buying, because I never bought it. Was it Mario mentioned it? The Premier Pass, wasn't it, that I got? Because I got the Premier Pass like really cheap for like £3 or £4 or something for a whole month. Well, I'm going to do another tier 5 because I've now maxed out. The plan was to max out a full row of tokens, which I've now done. I think is that a full row? Yeah, it is. So I can now start smelting these down for brass. So clay's looking pretty good. Brass and lead is not so great. But what we can do is we can make the tips. Get that out. There's no cement in there, is there? Yeah, that'll do it. Might just throw a little bit more wood in. Does anyone know how long it takes to smelt like 2,500 Duke's tokens? It can't be that long, can it? Hopefully I've got my shotgun shells ready. Well, they won't ask for money again, Rev. Not if you've already bought the game. But like I said, I didn't buy it. I had it on Premier. So obviously that Premier is long since expired. So I'd either have to buy Premier at full price again. Or, like I said, I'll just borrow it from a friend. As a PlayStation 4 or Xbox. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm going to sell the Xbox. Well, I think I've actually got someone supposed. In fact, I didn't tell you about that, did I? I got a load of stuff up for this weekend for sale. Trying to get the pennies all put together. And, yeah, I had fucking loads of fucking people fucking interested in loads of stuff. But for some reason, so sometimes when it actually comes to handing the cash over, that they all get a bit fidgety. It's like, oh, you know, can you knock a tenner off it? No, I fucking can't, mate. You fucking, you know, there ain't fucking bargaining here, mate. I pretty much told one bloke to fuck off. What is it? You know, you put it on Gumtree, he rings up and says, how much is it again, mate? And you know, bit Billy banter. Oh, go on then, I'll knock 20 quid off, mate. Yeah, if you come around Saturday morning, pick it up, yeah, no problem. Come around Saturday morning, try to get another tenner out of it. Oh, fuck you, dude. Fuck you, bro. Right, where's all my shotgun shells? But yeah, I'm sure I'm sure I can pick that up without any. Oh no! Where's the shotgun shells? What the hell? Oh, I tell you what. I tell you what we'll do. We'll do a. How about we do one with 9mm rounds? That could be interesting. I've got a huge amount of 9mm. That's so annoying. I swear I made a batch of shotgun shells. I can only assume I actually didn't then. Damn. Is there any reason why I don't? Oh, because I don't have any buckshot, do I? Oh, grummy. Right, let's pimp out an SMG. Let's see what we can do with that thing. If I take that lot. That should be just about enough, right? So what mods can we put on one of these bad boys? I've got to have a red laser dot sight on it. Let's see what's... And an extended magazine, haven't I? So I guess that would go on it. Anybody see anything else that will go on an SMG? That is going to help us out. Obviously, an anti-rad would help. Full auto, maybe? I'm not saying that's the best one to have. A shotgun, no. What about a... Can I make suppressors? What about a suppressor on it? So, steel, polymer, oil, mechanical. Steel, polymer. What else was it? Oil, mechanical. And what else did I say? It was an extended magazine mod, wasn't it? Oh, I can't make... Oh, I still can't make them. Well, I suppose what we could... Let's go and pop the... Well, I'll tell you what. Well, no, let's do it. Might as well make them. But I'll switch the one out from the gun so we can just crack on. So if I make that... And we'll throw that. Oh! So if I take... Actually, maybe I would like that. So we oh, and my pistol hasn't got an extended mod on it either. Oh. Surely I haven't... You're telling me in this entire playthrough I haven't found a single extended mod? Is it in that? Oh, it is. blah, 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 blah. Ding, 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 and ding. I'm not sure I want to mess with my AK too much. How many rounds does this hold? 32. How much would it hold if I switch that out? What would I want to switch? Probably the full grip mod. 32 into 47. That's quite a big difference. And that leaves me with what on that? 27 from 32. Yeah, we'll roll with that. I'm quite happy with that. It's got a red laser dot sight. It hasn't, has it? I don't like anything that doesn't have a red laser dot sight, to be honest. That's a fuck ton of ammo, bro. We're trying to compensate for something here, Grummy. Let's go and do it. Let's go and see what happens. Drum magazine? What, on the SMG? You can't shoot. I thought the drum magazine was only for, What, really? Surely that doesn't work on an SMG. Is that for real? Fuck me. So hang on, what was it? Is it better than that, or? Holy shit, Dix. Nice one, chat. Nice one. That's amazing. Holy crap. Does that mean I can put a drum mod on this? Can I put a drum mod on that? Can you install both? I'm going to assume not, but let's just have a quick look. No. Which is fair cop. I did not know that. That to me seems ridiculous. I thought the drum mod was only for the shotgun. Drum mod on SMG seems kind of bizarre, but yeah, I've got it on the shotgun. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, now you mention it, Zara. I haven't got any. Like I said, I picked everything up, but I didn't have any buckshot, did I? Your PC is running 25 LED bulbs, pitch shifted into the infrared and ultraviolet spectrums. Can't see any of it, but any camera is useless near it. Oh, dear me. Crazy. An Xbox player rocking Uplay Plus, EA Access Premier and Game Pass, 45 a month, but so much choice. But you wouldn't though, Mario. This is what I keep saying to everyone. You would never do that, bro. Unless money was no object, because what you do, the same way that lots of people round robbing Netflix and Prime Video and Hulu and whatever the hell else is out there. See, all you do is you just pay £15 a month. But most gamers, you know, you got to bear in mind, a lot of us are pretty hardcore gamers. We spend a lot of time talking and playing video games. You know, we're a fairly small percentage of the gaming player base, to be honest. The fact that we're even here on Twitch speaks volumes about how much we play video games. See, most people will be quite happy with £15 a month. So this month they'll buy, let's just say, I'm not saying they're all £15, but this month they'll buy the Uplay pass and they'll go and play some Assassin's Creed game. Next month they'll take Origins and go and play some Origin, you know, the back catalogue of Dragon Age and stuff like that. The month after that they'll go and buy, the Xbox Game Pass. You don't have to spend all 45 quid every month, do you? You know, you can now game almost infinite. Well, it's not even almost. You can now game infinitely for £15 a month. You couldn't get through that back catalogue of games. For the next few years, you know, the Game Pass alone holds that many games. RGB LEDs look really good if done right. Give it a thought. What Origin you're picking? CBP? What's C? Oh, so is that Cyberpunk? No, what's CBP? Don't know what that is, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Reverend James, sorry guys, don't know what that is. You're right, Krinex. Yeah, thanks for that, man. I didn't think about putting the drum magazine. I just assumed it was exclusive to the old shotgun, mates. Right, where's my gyro? It's all the way over there. So we might as well burn through some of this 9mm ammo a little bit trigger happy. Never been a big fan of the SMG, but we'll see how she goes. Oh, it was Cyberpunk. I was going to say it was CBP. What are you playing at the minute, James? Have you got anything that's kind of hooked your attention as a new game, or just kind of what were you playing before? Grounded and stuff, wasn't it? You been back played any Tarkov or anything, mate? I know you're on the big chase to get the that fat. What was it, mate? That was it? Some fancy USB stick or something? Was it, dude? Oh, you're still playing Destiny 2? Oh, nice one, dude. Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to seeing that update. I think it's been delayed a bit, right? Is it September or something? Yeah, I'm interested to see where Destiny goes, mate. Very interested to see where Destiny goes. Fun game. It's what it boils down to at the end of the day. Is it fun to play? Yes or no? If it is, fuck it. Who gives a shit? I'd like to get some evening streams on for something like that. Play as a team. Alas, the world is a busy place. So it fits the shotgun, the SMG, the AK-47, the tactical assault rifle. Shit, so I'd actually have more rounds. So it's basically the drum magazine an upgraded extended magazine. So if I was to replace this extended with a drum magazine, I'd get more rounds in my assault rifle. You know what? I didn't even know that. If that's the case. I think it would take me a long time to get to raids, Rev. Not sure how long the journey to so-called end game is in Destiny. I have no idea how all that wonderful gear and it used to be light score, didn't it? Back when I played Destiny 1, God knows what it is these days. Really, Banana? Thanks for that, dude. I'll have to play about it. I'll give the SN. Oh my god, is it just really super in? I kind of feel like I really need a red dot laser sight on that. I think I'm gonna switch that out for. See, not that. And I will just pop you in there. Because I very rarely have to switch to that, although possibly more so with this laid out. Okay, so I couldn't see the red dot then. Is it still called light score, is it? Oh, I wasn't sure if that was an old. I know what, like, you start with, like, I thought it was just like gear score, like 700 or something. So it's still called light score, is it? Oh, what the hell? This is a lot of rounds. I have to get used to oh wow. I'm not. Oh, it's got a really weird recoil. Oh wow. That's mad. That's actually pretty freaking cool. Not sure I'm gonna like it against irradiated ferals, but it's really hard to get the consecutive shots in using hip fire. It's got a nice little recoil bounce to it, hasn't it? It feels good though, actually. Sounds nice with the suppressor one. That's where that red laser or the reflex, is it called a reflex sight, would be nice. Damn, that's actually... Tell you what. Fuck the pistol. Wow, okay, that's interesting. Wow. Feels so different to how it was last time I played. She's not a bad little gun, the SMG, is she? Not a bad little gun at all. Yeah. Probably double taps is the best way, isn't it? Damn, she's beastly. Double tap, man. Just double tap, sweet spot. That's gorgeous. Holy balls. I'd like to pop in the old reflex on it. But I don't know what I'd sacrifice. I mean, anti-rad is so important. But you could argue they're not gonna heal a lot, are they? Outside of Horde Knight, the whole point is just smashing lead into them, so I could probably get rid of that and pop that reflex in. Is that what it is? Yeah. Oh, still packs a punch on those. It's just a shame it was a bloody spider for my first. Oh my gosh. Jesus, did not see you there, mate. Oh, okay. It's such a different gun to what I'm used to. This is going to be a nightmare. I probably want to heal up there, actually. Yeah. Take that. Are you actually loaded? Ow. Felt fucking good, man. That felt fucking good, but to be fair, no irradiated, so I didn't really feel in any danger. But as if you mix it up with a few others. Damn, that felt crazy, man. Do I have the Book of Urban Combats? The Silence? I don't know actually. That, which one's that under? Urban Combat. Silent, no, not the full book, no. See what this does do? This goes to show how insanely overpowered the auto shotgun is. This is where you realise how OP the shotgun is. Because the amount of rounds, even assuming 100% hit rate, that I will burn through with this thing compared to that auto shotgun, where even an irradiated ferals like a couple of 3 rounds at most. It's just a fucking no-brainer. The auto shotgun is easily the best gun in the game. Like, by an absolute fucking mile, mate. And you stick 2 on your belt with drum magazines, ain't nothing getting through you. This is good fun. I'm not saying it's not, you know, a valid weapon, but I would never use it. If this was like a proper, like, you know, real life scenario, fucking can't afford to fucking die. Fucking assholes. Yeah, you fell for my gyrocopter trick, now you little bastards, didn't you? Fucking assholes. Unbelievably rude. Yeah, I wouldn't even dream of using a pimped out SMG over an auto shotgun. It's not even in the same league, mate. Now, obviously, we can talk about vanilla with no perks, so don't think I'm not spec'd into anything, but the argument would be if I spec'd into shotguns, I don't even want to think about the amount of damage a 32 or 34 round auto shotgun could do. The sheer damage output is just unimaginable. I feel like all I'm doing here is just getting rid of my 9mm rounds, which is the plan. I'm giving it a try to do the quest for now, just getting to enjoy the game and have a laugh with them. Yeah, exactly. I'm looking forward to the reboot, to be honest, mate. I tried going back to the Division 2, didn't last long, Rev. How come, Miss Grit? What tempted you back over there? I think, you know what, you know the best time to play the Division games, and I stand by this. I think I've been proven right on this comment. There is a point, right, where Massive decide to stop fucking about, right? They shut the fuck up and they start working on the next game. The very best period of the Division 1 was when we knew Division 2 was coming out. We knew it was content locked. We knew there weren't any patches coming. We knew they weren't going to have some fucking stupid hissy fit over a forum comment and decide to completely break loot. It was the golden era. If the Division 3 gets announced one day, I'll go back to the Division 2 because I know they're going to stop fucking playing about with it. Like it's a Lego set that they just can't decide the final form of. They just cannot help themselves. They're like little kids that can't help but keep tinkering and pushing buttons and playing with things that don't need to be played with. I think they've fallen into the trap of trying to create the perfect game for everybody, and in doing so, they just keep messing it up for everybody. I'll tell you what, that's where the SMG is quite nice, you know, against the vultures. I could have cleared that in like a quarter of the time with 1/10 of the rounds with an auto shotgun. You might give Watch Dogs 2 a go since I can't play Horizon Zero Dawn at the moment. Do you guys recommend or a no-go? I played it for 7 hours on stream. And that's my only experience with it, Ploa. The game plays beautifully, dude. I mean, in terms of presentation, graphics, it's a glorious example of Ubisoft just creating a fantastic world, mate. Beautiful attention to detail, absolutely rock solid in the performance department. I just don't like the characters, mate, and it's been my issue with all the, you know, both Watch Dogs games. I just do not like the characters. You know, I don't like the dude that I play. I think he's a dick. In the same way I thought Aiden Pierce was a dick. He's not as bad in Watch Dogs 2, to be fair. He was starting to grow on me a little bit, but little fucking funky hipster trouser wearing dude is not my cup of tea, quite frankly. And I hated the people that he gets to know. There's a scene on a beach where I just wanted to stick my fingers down my throat and vomit all over my keyboard, mate. It's a classic example. It's a bit like the Fun Pimps, just trying to be hip and cool, even though they're old, and putting in silly fucking jokes and big titted fucking traders. It's an example of male fucking dominance in sort of video gaming and just not fucking getting it. And I think Watch Dogs tries so hard to be hip and cool for the target audience, but the dudes making it ain't hip and cool, and it falls flat on its arse. So if you can get through that, Plower, I think there's a really good game there. The one thing I did really enjoy was the fact that the missions are kind of more puzzle based. In the same way that the older Assassin's Creed games, if you really wanted to do a memory and wanted to do it absolutely flawlessly, perfect stealth through to, you know, the primary target, you know, there were lots of different ways to approach it. You know, you can take it slow and steady, and, you know, really watching patrols and things. And I think Watch Dogs, there's an element of being able to do things crazy stealthy. I had a lot of fun on stream. We were trying to figure out a way to infiltrate a particular building, spoiler free. And there were some really nice ideas in chat about how to get in and around things without actually going in guns blazing or stunning people. And I think Watch Dogs 2 is cool, mate. You know, it's got a lot of potential if you can see through the primary character and the fucking morons he hangs around with. You give me a dude with a mask and a voice box, and I'm fucking turning that shit off right then and there, mate. The fact that I carried on playing it speaks testimony to the game itself being quite a lot of fun. But I didn't say old people couldn't be cool. I didn't say that. What I said is old people trying to be hip and cool. You know, it ain't working, mate. It's like skinny blokes walking around in fucking muscle tops. You just don't do it. It's like you don't wear white socks with fucking sandals. You just don't do it. It's not about old people not being cool. Old people are cool in their own way. You know, you've got a whole lifetime of experience to be cool with. You don't have to. No 60-year-old bloke should be walking onto the bus wearing Nike trainers and his denim trousers hanging around his fucking wrinkly butt cheeks. It shouldn't be done. Embrace your age. You know, embrace your age. Enjoy it. But don't try and be a 14-year-old when you're 40. I genuinely love Watch Dogs, loved infiltrating other people's games to hunt them. That was that. To be fair, yeah, I really like the multiplayer side of it. I agree, Chris. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. It's Sir Charles Cecil's birthday today. I don't have any idea who that is, mate. Yeah. Yeah, it's, you know, that whole cast of up their own arse characters in Watch Dogs 2. You know, fighting the fight, but they're not really fighting the fight. They're living in a fucking illusion, mate. There's something inherently wrong with that, trying to make the world a better place and then taking a bazooka out and killing all the police, isn't there? There's something just fucking wrong about that somehow. You can't have it both ways, can you? And I think that's what happened with Aiden Pierce. Aiden Pierce just simply could not accept the fact that nearly everything that went wrong in his life was his own doing. He just had to blame everybody else. He could never look inwards at the problems that he was causing, you know, for himself and his family. It must have been done deliberately as part of a very clever character development. But it fell flat on its arse because it's you playing the character. If you don't like the character you're playing, it's very hard to connect with them, isn't it? It's a tricky one for me, Flower. It's a really tricky one for me. Would I play more? I had 7 hours of it and enjoyed it. Did I want to play any more? I don't know. I enjoyed walking around in the city, you know, and the vehicles, and I'm sure the story's pretty good. There was definitely something in there. I found the start great until he met all his fucking knobber mates that just... You know, some people just have to be so different for the sake of being different. It's not because they are different. They're actually really boring, normal people. But they're that boring and normal. Like, they have to do something weird and wacky. Like they're going to get a fucking forehead tattoo or something just to make themselves stand out from the crowd a bit. That's fine if you're the sort of person that can wear a forehead tattoo and actually, you know, wear a forehead tattoo because you've got something to say. Rather than just having basically just fucked your face up, mate. You know? You got to walk the walk and talk the talk in life, ain't you? And that's what reeks wrong with Watch Dogs. It's like a bunch of old farts trying to live out some hipster memory, but not knowing what it means, you know? Does that make sense? I think a guy like George Carlin would have a great commentary on this, actually. I wonder if he's ever done a comedy skit on it. Because I think it's the kind of topic George Carlin would embrace wholeheartedly. Ooh, cheeky slider. Oh, come on now, sir. Oh, what the fuck, Beans? Hey, Paloma, you won't have to put up with that sort of bollocks in Watch Dogs, mate. You kill something in Watch Dogs, it goes down proper, bro. It don't start sliding all over the place. What's that, Mara? It's like a big how do fellow kids moment. Yeah. Yeah. It's really weird, Watch Dogs. It makes it. I tell you what, it almost makes me feel uncomfortable. I know that's kind of quite a heavy comment, but actually it did a little bit. And in his little rucksack. They should just let me play Watch Dogs 2 with Kratos. Just starts by throwing his mobile phone in the nearest trash can and then just starts fucking mashing people's faces together. If anyone wants a forehead tattoo, we should say one word. Well, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I mean, there are people that I think live a life that, you know, is reinforced through physical appearance and body change. I mean, you know, if someone wants a forehead tattoo, then by God, go and get a forehead tattoo or a full facial tattoo. I mean, it's a huge part of culture in some countries, isn't it? And you know, to be embraced, absolutely. But you know, so some people just they wear this fake outside without really knowing what any of it means. It's like follow the crowd mentality rather than actually having something to say or a comment on something. That kind of bothers me a little bit. Especially in this day and age with peer pressure and things like that, you know. We've all done. I mean, I'm not saying like I'm not trying to be a hypocrite here. I mean, I've done things. I've had all sorts of things pierced and stabbed and tattooed and God knows what else. And yeah, I'll be the first to admit a lot of that was part of growing up and finding out who I was, you know. There's definitely an element somewhere of fakeness. You see it in a lot of middle-aged blokes as well, don't you? I can certainly think of a few peeps that the girlfriends worked with over the years in particular that suddenly just went off the fucking rails, mate. Sort of big, airy, fucking backed fucking sort of NHS staff who fucking big beer bellies and sweaty jowls and suddenly decided to pretend they were like 18 again. It's actually a bit weird, to be honest. Oh my God. Enjoy your age, right? You're not supposed to be acting 14 when you're 30 or whatever age they are. You know, embrace the fact you're a little bit older and, you know, maybe a little bit wiser, and you can be a cool kid at 30, right? But you don't have to be. You don't have to look like a 14-year-old to be cool, do you? In fact, quite the opposite, I should imagine. God damn! Oh my lord! It's like all that plastic surgery. The girlfriend watched a really fascinating show about that. Like plastic surgery that had gone wrong. I mean, honestly, it's scary as hell. I feel terrible for people that have had. I mean, because there's a lot of people that actually legit have plastic surgery for whatever reasons. You know, it's your body, innit? Do whatever you want. But you know, when it actually goes wrong, I mean, fucking hell, that has got to be. I don't know how they carry on with that kind of stuff. I mean, you know, if you're that obsessed with your physical appearance, and I get it, you know, a lot of people are, you know, it's what makes them happy. The thought of going and having plastic surgery in order to make yourself, let's be honest, more beautiful, at least in your own eyes, right? But then to have something like that go wrong, oh God, can you imagine the mental trauma that would be associated with something like that? I mean, is there a worse thing to have happen? I just don't know. I mean, it's fucking awful, isn't it? But yeah, she watched the program. This is back back end of last year. I got to be on Netflix or Prime Video again. You know, and listening to some of those people, you know, the hopes and dreams and you know, the futures that they had and dreamt, and, you know, the amount of money they'd saved up and worked, and then they had these horrendous surgeries. I mean, oh, Jesus, mate. You wouldn't wish it on your worst fucking enemy, would you? Terrifying. Seems good. Getting a mug for your birthday. Oh, I tell you what, dude. That fucking mug. That fucking mug. The bloody mug, Plower. The bloody mug. You'll have to, if you've got it free, because presumably you've got it free, right? Because it was Watch Dogs 2 was free on Epic or something, was it? Or Uplay or something, was it, Plower? You'll have to let me know what you think of the character. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people probably really enjoy him. And maybe as you play more, you get to see more of him. And maybe he actually goes through a bit of a character evolution himself. He does seem a bit oblivious to the real world when he starts out. But you're right, Shakes. How you doing, mate? On Ubi X3. Yeah, beat it up. Let me know, dude. See, it's a nice technical showcase. I'll give them that. You'd rather insert a Russian nail in your anus than play 7 days ago. Well, at least this fucking works. Unlike fucking Horizon Zero Dawn, bro. I mean, just saying, you know. And I'm pretty sure, given that, literally, you know, let's not beat around the old anus here. If I was to say, right, blow up, I'm afraid I didn't tell you that actually I am an all-omnipotent alien being from another universe and dimension. And I'm afraid that the only way you can continue to exist on this planet is to either play 7 hours of 7 days or insert a rusty nail into your anus. I'm pretty sure you ain't fucking talking the talk, bro. So actually on second consideration, all omnipotent ghostly world guru Jesus Grum, I think I'll play a little bit of 7 days, mate. Should be careful what you say, mate. She might be listening. You might be listening, bro. A good game. There's nothing the matter with this game. You just simply grown tired of it. But when did you last play it, Blower, actually? Good question. When did you last play 7 days? What alpha? You didn't like the driving. Yeah, Ubisoft have always had a bit of a flippy floppy driving mechanic. Very arcade-esque, and to be honest, Watch Dogs 2 is exactly the same, dude. You feel like you're playing an arcade racer rather than actual... You know, for a world that is so heavily simulated to be sort of, I don't know, representative of the real world with a bit of a futuristic vibe to it, Watch Dogs has horribly arcade driving. Horribly arcade driving. You'd like a mug for your birthday, Lampard? I'll tell you what, let us know when your birthday's next time. We'll see what we can do, mate. You alright, Darth? How are you doing, fella? You think society is more fake now than it has ever been? I think people... you know what it is? To be fair, Edgenator, I think people are struggling to find their identity these days. I think we've entered into a cultural shift where... And I call it the obsession with labelling. It's like you can't exist unless someone can label you, and it's not about understanding the definition behind who you are or what you represent on this, you know, whether it be your thoughts, morals, or religious beliefs. If someone can't stick a label on it, stick a label right on your forehead. They don't want to know, or they don't understand you, or you don't exist for all intents and purposes. And I think as a result of that, people are finding it ever more difficult to be themselves, to find a place in the world where they feel comfortable. And I think that manifests itself through extreme alternates in physical demeanor. So it is. It's strange. It's very, very strange, mate. It's a weird time, isn't it? You're glad to be back inside again, and there is too hot, and also there are people. How many people, Shades? I bet you only saw one person, didn't you? I've not had a chance to catch up, actually, Shades, on that stuff that you linked in chat yesterday. I was saying earlier about my bloody mate. I mean, obviously not his fault or her fault. Who had she had a car accident yesterday, and as I said in chat earlier, I was whisked off to go and babysit some children, which was actually a pretty fun night in, really. But I didn't feel it was appropriate for me to be fannying about on on Discord when I was supposed to be paying attention to two young children. Terrible things could have happened. You know what I mean? Don't start pissing about, Grum. This is important, mate. Oh no. This is something you can't afford to get wrong. Missing children and children with missing limbs is not something you can just fob off. It was two little ones, mate. Yeah, two little ones. I was saying it's quite funny because apparently I was the greatest thing ever. Apparently I'm great with children. But it's like I said, the reality of the situation is these children haven't actually seen any other human beings other than their parents for 6 months. So, me walking through the door was like, holy shit! There's other people! Holy shit, Mom, Dad, we thought you were the only people in the world! Yeah, I was quite the novelty. They were left safe and sound, you'll be pleased to hear, Flo. Perfectly safe and sound, mate. I did a good job, bro. I did a good job. You already hinted to Manimal that I wanted a Grum mug for my birthday, but I don't hold my hopes high. When we'll get you one. What about a special edition Advena mug? Hey, that'd be alright, wouldn't it? Hey, that's a good idea, Advena. Why don't we do a special limited edition Advena birthday mug? Ooh. You have to send me some ideas, and we'll get it knocked up. We'll see if we can figure out. It have to be Grum artwork. I'll get the kids that I saw yesterday to do it, mate. I'll offer to babysit again next week. All right, and then we'll get the kids to knock a special birthday Advena mug. Brilliant. I love this. I'm an entrepreneur. The old we have any merchants, you need to watch the children. You know that the girlfriend and friends set this up as a test to see if you can handle children. No. Well, unless his, well, I always call her his wife just to wind him up, but it's a habit I can't get out of. They're not actually married. But unless she actually just decided to skid across a dual carriageway, have her airbag explode into her face and smash her face into the side and break her arm, then that is one fucking elaborate setup, TM. The thing that was annoying was that I said to him, like, mate, you can't go to the hospital. It doesn't matter. They won't let you in. No, they'll have to let me in. They'll have to let me in. I need to know if she's all right. It says, calm down, mate. It'll be all right. You won't get through the front door. Anyway, yeah, not long later, he came back through the front door going, yeah, you were right. It wouldn't let me in. Yeah. They don't let you in hospitals. Unless you're the one in severe distress or you've got arms and limbs missing, you do not get into English hospitals right now. Ooh. But she's fine. She's fine. Obviously, she's felt better. But, yeah. And I'm sure she'll be very shocked and shaken, and getting in a car again will be a bit of mental trauma, to say the least. But considering how it all happened, I mean, I don't really quite get how it happened, to be honest. But like all things, strange things happen out in the real world, don't they? There's enough idiot drivers out there. I don't think any scenario is that unbelievable when you break it down, is it? Yeah, it's a car crash, Shades. Yeah, I think that the worst of it was, I think as she slid across, well, I can only think that I guess the momentum of the car must have pushed her head to one side, so that as the airbag hit, that it rather than like hitting her like straight up front, it must have just knocked her head a little bit to the side. So of course she banged her head quite badly. But I don't think, from what he said, there's going to be any. Mate, she seemed quite happy when they'd obviously spun. They allow you to speak to people, but you certainly aren't going in and holding their hand. No, not unless it's super serious. You know what I mean? I'm sure if you were on death's door, there's special exemptions, no doubt. But... Right. How are we doing? I'm not... This SMG is a wonderful... This is the kind of thing that I would say the SMG would be fantastic in early game. Before you... I mean, but the thing is that... I'm saying that, but this thing hasn't dropped until really late game. Has anyone else had particularly high drop rates on SMGs? I can honestly say I've had virtually none. I think this is only about the second or third SMG I found. No, Pamela wasn't there. I'm more likely to believe that she looked after them and you was. No, I fucking didn't. I looked after fucking kids on my own. Thank you very fucking much. I even cooked them fucking dinner. So fuck you, dude. I think he did something with duct tape and the kids. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is that? What do you think? I can't handle children all of a sudden? What are you trying to say, Grumpy? Yeah? I'd be a fucking good dad, me, mate. I give him a mug for the fucking birthday. Better wash it up. I'm only 2. Don't give a fuck. Here's a little stepping stool. Oh, look at that. I didn't cook the children, no. God damn it! I cooked them dinner. Not cooked them as dinner. I like the. I think what I like about this, the fact that it's got so many, because it has got a big magazine, hasn't it? But now that I know that the AK can have a drum magazine, I wonder how many rounds that can have. What's the most rounds you've seen in a tactical assault rifle in this Alpha 19, folks? Because the power of the tactical assault rifle with the capacity and fire rate of an SMG would be pretty godly, wouldn't it? Airbag can actually peel off fingers, skin, or tear them right off. Really? I didn't know about that. But yeah, she's all right anyway. All right, I'm sure there won't be any lasting effects. Obviously, a broken arm's going to take a bit of getting over and done with. But what do you mean? Oh, poor kids. What? Where have I earned this reputation from? Oh shit! Screw you, knobber. Screw you. I feel like John Wick with this thing. Oh, gosh. Take that, knobbers. See that? Like John Wick, mate. All I need is a fucking dead dog in my pants. Brilliant, mate. I tell you. Bloody brilliant. I'm not looking that healthy here, am I? What? Have you got 3 bad habits? Whoa. Have you got 3 children bad habits? Really? I knew you... Well, I think I thought you got children, but I thought you'd only got 2, mate. Am I getting you confused with somebody else? Or have you had another one that I didn't know about? just sort of pops out like, hello, mate, how you doing? Oh, my name's Bob. What's that? Let's face it, group. You're hardly a very safe person when it comes to personal safety. That's me, because I don't really care about me. I'd look at other people I'm very good with. A can of liver pate with a face of a kid on the front. Foreigners do silly comments like a can of kid fleech. What the fuck? You've got 2 and that's enough for you. Imitator. Okay, note to myself, don't visit Grub with children. You know what? Seriously? How did this... This is the fucked up nature. Right. I literally went out of my way, right? A mate rings me up, but fucking the plea for help. I tell him, don't be a dickhead. You don't need to go to the hospital. But he's insistent. So I do the good thing and say, look, it's all right, mate. Don't worry about it. I'll look after your kids. You do what you got to do, mate. I'll cook them dinner. Show me what's what. Introduce me up again. Obviously, I've met them before, but not for months, obviously, because of COVID. You know, everything will be all right, mate. You go and do what you got to do. I'll look after the kids. The kids are perfectly safe. I'll come home. And now, I'm a fucking cannibal. And how how does this shit happen? You gotta realise the mental damage you're doing to me, chat. I can't do good deeds and become a cannibal. Cannibal Grum. How? Fuck the lot of you. That's it. I was gonna fucking open up a babysitting service. Fuck the lot of you. Look after your own fucking sprogs. And I'll just go out every night on the fucking razzmatazz. Yeah. Fuck you lot. All babysitting diary investments and calendar entries all cancelled, lads and lasses. Yeah. No more Grum babysitting. I see how it is. You couldn't afford me to be your paid babysitter. I'm great with little ones. I'm very entertaining, I'll have you know. Oh no. I'm bleeding. Oh, look at this. This is actually pretty good. I'm going to tell my mate next time he rings me up and says, "Oh, I've popped round, I've got to go and see the missus in the office." And say, "Fuck you, dude. Last time I did that, I got accused of being a fucking cannibal." Like, you fucking what, mate? I said, I'm not even making this up. Shit. Oh, I nearly said names there. I'm not even making this up. Honestly, I'm not even making this up. I got accused of being a cannibal, mate. Yeah, I literally got accused of cooking your children. Who the fuck said that? What? Has the missus said something to you? Was there a problem? What did you do? And that's when I realised that making that joke comment was the last thing I should have done. What did you do to my kids? What? Oh, dear me. You're right, Sean, Sal. How you doing? I can't believe you lot. You've got a very low esteem, or a very low opinion, rather, of me, haven't you? And you're going to crush my own self-esteem through these comments. God damn it. That's the one, Bacchus. Absolutely. Well, welcome to the cannibalistic Grumbodia, mate. Yeah, the smaller the merrier, mate. Juicy and tender. That's the way we like them, bro. Well, welcome to this wonderfully warm and hospitable community. I try so hard to make this a family-friendly place, mate. Honestly, I really try every day to make this family-friendly. You know, every day I've got a post-it note. Today's the day, Grum. Today's the day, mate. Work with it. Work with it, mate. You're a better man than that lot. Every day, something happens. Normally Zar or Elagon, to be honest. Look at that. Let's look at this. This murdering zombie splatting spree. How's things, Sean Tone? You alright, mate? This is why we don't get sponsorship deals. You're literally killing the brand, you lot. Oh no. Why is it not firing? Oh, it is there. What the hell? Is there an animation happening? Or a reload animation happening that isn't being shown? I see it, Darth. Lull them into a full sense of security, mate. Oh dear. All the easier to slay and pop in the cooker, right? You're enjoying the weather. Good. Pleased to hear it, Sean. It's very hot and sticky where I am, but it's still very pleasant, to be honest. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. You've got 5 little ones, have you, Darth? What's the age range on those, if you don't mind me asking? My 2 daughters are less than a year apart in age. So you say you only mentioned 2 out of 3. I think it's about time James had another one, don't you? Oh, is that what it is? Because I've got a broken arm, so the animation... Oh, so the animation hasn't changed. It's... yeah, I think you're right, Joshua. Yeah, the reload time's longer, but it's not being shown in the animation itself. Good. Very well observed, sir. I think you've nailed it there, mate. So you got a 20-year-old and a 2-year-old. Oh, wow. I didn't know you got a tiny little one, Darth. Oh, nice one, bro. You get F off. The one we have is more than a handful as it is. Hey, at least you got a budding streamer in the family, mate. You know what I mean? And handing down the genes. You babysit 5 kids, range from 1 to 18, and all girls. I wonder how much babysitters cost these days. I bet they make quite a lot of money, don't they? Or probably not a lot since COVID happened. It's probably the worst thing that's ever happened to babysitters. Now that I think about it. There's been nowhere for the moms, dads, and general carers to go, hasn't there? So. There's probably just been a huge increase in dogging, I should imagine. Oh dear. I want to see if I was pregnant again, you would know it was a whoopsie. Well, it shouldn't really be a whoopsie, should it? It shouldn't really be a whoopsie in this day and age. Oh, pregnant again. How did that ever happen? How did that happen? How did we get back over there? Oh, dearie me. Oh, it's all so complicated. Must have touched me belly button again. I'd be great with kids, I'm telling you. Honestly. I have a vast repertoire of cool things to entertain young children with. And don't be dirty, alright? I mean that in a nice way. You know, with my music, my dancing, my colouring, my artwork. You know what I mean? I still like kids' TV shows. Don't start getting fucking weird in chat. You've been warned. You watch over your oldest niece. How old's your oldest niece, Neo? Legit childcare services are ridiculous. Yeah, I know in America, and I know Daxos has mentioned this, or I think it was Daxos, and a few others from around the world, where actually it works out, to be honest, as cheap to get a full-time nanny, you know, dedicated to your children, than it does to actually have, like, you know, daycare, you know, just while you're at work. You know, for the same amount of money, you might as well just have a full-time freaking nanny, right? My kid likes to find my wife's... Is it one of them glow-in-the-dark ones, is it, mate? That conjures up so many images. Does it go out when it goes in, or does it still, like... Does the light bleed through the flesh? Wow, gosh, that's a thought for keep me awake tonight. You're right, Wookie. I told you not to be weird! Don't bother about the veggies that are in there. Ooh. From my experience with kids just watching myself grow up, kids are effing horrid abominations. There's got to be some nice kids out there, right? There's got to be some nice ones. I think it'd be great with kids growing up. If I ever get grandkids, not likely, you could come and babysit when they get... See? There's someone that's got confidence in me, you bunch of knobbers. Thank you, Shades. I should imagine they're just terrified most of the time. Kids are just evil, are they, Wookie? You could just pop one in a, I don't know, in a picnic basket on the back of the mountain bike and just bounce them around the forests, mate. You'd be alright, wouldn't you? Cheap entertainment, mate. Cheap entertainment. Oh, that's bad, Grunt. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's actually really bad. Oh, we might have made a bad mistake here. May have got a little bit overconfident there. Do not fear. Do not fear. We are professional gamers. All will be fine. All will be fine, sir. Good work, Timmy. Good work, sir. Good work. I did actually forget about the abrasion and everything there. So when you had your first daughter in July, my missus caught again, even though she was on the pill. She caught around... oh, wow. She caught around Christmas and my second daughter was 3 months premature. Oh, mate. The pill didn't work very well after having a baby. Is that what it is? So it's what you... so whatever chemicals are in the pill to sort of suppress that, it's not very effective straight after childbirth. I didn't know that, mate. That's an interesting little bit of information, isn't it? So basically, having a bit of boom, slam dunk the funk after your missus has given birth to your baby bouncing joy and bundle of your life and all that. You want to keep her You want to keep it in your pocket a bit, do you, mate? Oh, that's not good. That's it. Oh, la 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 la. Oh no, I've just suddenly thought vultures. Oh, and I've got the broken leg. I'm not gonna make it. Ooh. Playing totally wrong here, guys. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Oh, I've actually died in 7 days, man. I don't believe it's not fucking butter. God damn it. I should have switched to the shotgun, but I thought I'd go for it. It's been so long since I died. We'll take it. We'll take it as it is. I was thinking, switch to the shotgun, switch to the shotgun. No, 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 you can do it, you can do it. Oh, dearie me. This is where another gyrocopter would be really handy, actually. I don't know why I kept pushing. I was so... I mean, I couldn't have had more debuffs if I'd fucking wanted to, I don't think. Yeah, this is where the second gyrocopter would be handy, so we can just go and fly onto the roof. I forgot about the vultures. I lost in my own little wibbly wobbly thoughts there. As soon as the first vulture hit, I thought, that's it. I went to close the door, but I didn't get through the door in time, so I closed it before I could get through. God damn it, bro. God damn it. In fact, the door actually, I think when we get there, we'll see the door is actually closed, so... What we'll do is we'll nerd... Oh, no, I won't be able to nerd pole up, will I? Oh, no, the gyrocopter will be on the... The gyrocopter will be on the outside, won't it? So I can just fly up and get the body, right? Oh, sorry. Yeah. She can still bite me in the ass. She can still bite me in the ass. I lose that. The thing is, it'd be nice if I did that, but then actually did get the mission success. Because at least then we'd have got the Duke's tokens, wouldn't we? Should we land on the helipad or on the main roof? It's not that bad to take off from the helipad, is it? We kind of turn it that way. Round. Shit, there's a fucking what's it there? Where did I go? Was it up top or? Oh, oh yeah, yeah. The door's gone. Look, the door's actually gone. Oh, what happened there? Wow. I don't think there's anything else we can do, is there? Ah, oh, god damn it! So close as well. But actually, I think we. I mean, technically, I don't. What else was left to do? Was it just a couple of zombies? God damn it, Grub! God damn it, bro! You're pushing it too far. You know that's always a sign that I'm getting a little bit tired of the game. when I sort of think, well, we could go take on the last, pack of vultures, although I did forget about those in the radiators with 1,000 fucking debuffs. Or, we could get a coffee and let the debuffs disappear. Right, we want to put that back down there. I can hear something banging. I don't think I'm gonna roll with that. But what I'll do is I think I'll use it over the pistol. So we will have a partial new loadout. Purely for the fact that it's got more rounds in it, I think, to be honest. I did pump it, yeah. I got killed on the top of the tier 5, mate. Just the last little bit where all the vultures are. It's quite weird as well because we did this yesterday. And there were, I think we counted 6 vultures. So why I forgot the vultures is completely beyond me, mate. But I was rather slow, so I couldn't get back into the doorway, unfortunately. That's what I was worried about losing, was those more than anything. Right, so how do we have this loadout? Let's have a quick look. Arrows would go up there. That can go over there. They go down there. Split those across. What else am I missing? So we presumably keep normal bandages over there. So what am I missing on the top row, guys? Ah, no, oh no, it's not that, is it? They technically go there, don't they? I'm missing something on the top row. Is it? No, it's not that, is it? Oh, it is. It's it is. It's the 9mm rounds, isn't it? Is that right? Yeah, that's my normal loadout. Yep. Okay, good to go. Goddamn fucking bollocks. Right. Okay. Let's stick these over. You wish with the more teeth. To be honest, mate, it's quite frustrating because all the way through the lead up to this alpha DAR, I was actually saying all I cared about was optimization and the new tier 5s. And honestly, dude, I know I shouldn't have done it. In hindsight, it was a really silly thing to say. I honestly thought that there were going to be more tier 5s. I just assumed that was the whole point in Alpha 19, mate. It was a slew of new tier 5, 4, 3, 2s and 1s. You know, I wasn't expecting, 10 new tier 5s, but I was expecting 1 or 2 new ones. And we didn't get a single one, dude. So I was quite disappointed by that, actually. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the tier 2... the problem is the game isn't really balanced for those low-end ones. The game... it's something that they will have to address given time, I think. I'm not saying it's actually broken. The problem is they now have such a multitude of tier 1s, 2s. I mean, I'd love to know the ratios, if anyone uses nitrogen or whatever it's called and knows the ratios. But, well, we're going to go back and do that properly without that fucking SMG then. Was that... that was 2, right? Yeah, it was. What was I going to say to you guys? Yeah, the problem is you only need to do 10 tier 1s. And you only need to do 10 tier 2s to move to the next tier, don't you? But the problem is that there's like probably 30, 40 tier 1s. You're not going to see any of them. Because by the time you've moved on to tier 2, doing tier 1s is pointless. It's kind of weird. It's too heavily bottom focused, isn't it? This is completely vanilla Bacchus. Yeah, totally. So this is what's known as Alpha 19 Build 178, which is the latest experimental branch which you can play if you own the game Bacchus. So yeah, this is like the latest version. Neither did I. Or I just have super sperm. I bet it was a bit of a shock, wasn't it? You're right, it's out. Oh dear me. Yeah, it does make me wonder after time. I gotta admit, I stood by the Fun Pimps for a long time. I was saying to Plow, it just is a great game. Well, we can sit here and talk about development time, and I've had many discussion explaining why the game's been in development for so long. It's not like a normal early access game. They have been able to do things above and beyond what they originally wanted to, and all that kind of stuff. The game really is quite unique in what it does, and it does. I think the only criticism I would have of the Fun Pimps, if I was to be absolutely honest, is they just seem to work very slow. But you know what? I think there's a reason for that. I think that's my only criticism. Everything they do, normally, is a pretty good improvement to the game. Not for everybody. Like anything in life, you make a change or you add a new element, it's not going to be for everyone. And there's things they add that I couldn't give a toss about. But variety, spice of life, call it what you will. I embrace that. There's plenty of things that players do in this game that I would never do. A whole multitude of things that I just think, I don't like using the word cheese, but for me it would be cheesing the game a little bit. I don't like playing the trader game. I don't really want to play online Amazon shopping with Dukes tokens. That's my choice though. It's the way I choose to play. And then there's nothing wrong with playing the play the game if that's the way you want to play it, and I embrace that. I think the issue is that they're just fucking slow. They the alphas, when you actually really think what goes into some of the alphas, you can understand the long development time. But then sometimes some of the alphas, it's like, you haven't really changed that much. And the things you did change, did it really take you that long to figure out how to implement that, or actually how to, fine tune it? And then other times you get these changes and you sit there and you think, how the fuck did that pass any sort of quality assurance or playtesting? And I think that's the only criticism I've got. I think sometimes it's just that they just work really weirdly compared to all the other devs, early access devs that we probably know about. I think the reason for that is it's a very relaxed, very friendly team. They don't have to meet deadlines. Joel doesn't put the rest of the team under a huge amount of pressure, I don't think. I really believe that. I don't think, X, Y, or Z that's working on A, B, and C elements of the game is told, we want that done end of this month or you're sacked. It's like, this is something we want you to have a play about with. Bit of a conference call next week. How's it going? Viable? Yes, no? How long do you think it would take? Yeah, fucking fine. Crack on, mate. They don't have to meet any target dates every single time. All they have to do is have some sort of update ready each time there's a steep sale. That's all they need to worry about. And that is a very, very, very nice position for a dev to be in. And I'm not knocking this. I'm not saying that this is abhorrent behavior. It's just who they are. Imagine you, right? And the thing is, I always try and do this. Put yourself in their shoes, right? So you're the lead designer, owner, whatever of the Fun Pimps, and your game is selling really, really well, really well. And you've got a whole bunch of people that you've hired that you become good friends with. You all enjoy tinkering about with the game. Essentially, what they're doing right now is modding their own game. That's what they're doing. They're essentially modding and fine-tuning their own game, just like the modders do. But they have a lot more sway over what they can do with the base code, right? And if you were in that position where getting up in the morning and you only had to put in like 12 hours work a week, I've got to sort out some textures. Fuck it, I'm going out on my boat today. Some of those guys are very wealthy. They've made a ton of money out of this. The pressure is off. They don't have to conform to normal gameplay developments. They're not Ubisoft with a deadline and a huge company and shareholders to fucking talk to. As long as Joel and Rick are making money, who gives a fuck? They're under no pressure. They're not going to stress out. Lead the quiet life. You want to take this week off? Yeah, fucking take this week off. Who gives a shit? Yeah, go for it, mate. And that's something you just got to remember. They don't have to. They don't have to knock this game out. People still play it. People still buy it. Would you work twice as hard for no real benefits? Why? Why do it? If you're having fun, if you're on a project that you're having fun with, why work twice as hard to finish the project when you're actually enjoying it? When you could just keep making tons and tons of money and make it work for you by popping out an alpha just before a Steam sale and maximizing profits constantly. Why do I save duplicate items? Just for people on the server, mate. I'm just an all singing, all dancing bank for anyone that joins us, mate. There's very little we can't get out there for them. You right, PC? How'd you make one of those secure secret cases? What's that, jacking bowl? What do you mean? Which one? Not sure what you mean, bro. Secure secret. Do you mean like Gazzy's dong box, or talking about that, or something else, dude? Yeah, on a server, yeah. Yeah, in fact, they'll actually open up any of these. I don't even know if these are actually... I think anyone can access these, can't they? Yeah. All the mods and everything should all be open. Unlocked. Yeah. You alright, PC? How are you doing, mate? It would be nice, Darth, if they I mean, what I secretly think is happening is they probably have got a load of tier 5s up and running, ready to roll out. I honestly do believe that. I can't imagine the world build team have only been working on lower level stuff. I really struggle to believe that is a thing. I know tier 5s must make they must be incredibly time consuming to design, but shit, I can't go and do that because I've got no freaking... God, I didn't make the lead, did I? I didn't make the buckshot. Okay, and that's not on for some reason. God damn it. We've got no lead. Ah, because I made it all out of that. Bloody hell, mate. Alright, we need to go lead mining. That's lead inactive, so presumably that is still an active lead mine, is it? Where's the mini bike gone? I left the mini bike. Oh no. Oh shit, was it there? Oh no, where was the... Oh, it is, yeah, I can see mini bike. Look. Oops, that's my bad. Ooh, Grimmy. I forgot to pick up the mini bike, didn't I? Because we took it over for the death run. That's how often we do fucking corpse run. Thanks for the follow, Jack and DC Bank. Cheers, bro. Can't be bothered to do anything today, Advena. Oh, I'd love to have a day where I actually could legit say that and it wouldn't have a huge knock-on effect, but yeah. I suppose you've got a lot happening in the next few days, haven't you, mate? Exciting times, though, right? I'll just pop that 4x4 in my back pocket, don't you worry about it. So tomorrow's the big day then, Advena, is it? So what time is the family rise and shining? Is Manimal taking the day off to take Millie to school? It's her first day at big school, isn't it? Is he gonna walk with you? That's always nice to do, isn't it? First day. You can take a picture. I always remember my mum always used to take a picture first day of school every year without fail, mate. Oh, mom. Oh, hang on, we don't need to do that because we didn't actually complete the quest, did we? Because someone died, idiot. What do you think about the idea of having bandits in the game? I think it would be really cool. It's a regular topic of conversation here, mate. It depends on what bandits are. You know, I'll give you a quick scenario, a quick 60-second scenario, which so many people, you know, envision bandits being. Okay, we're sitting here, and all of a sudden we hear the roaring engines of a bandit motorcade. And in the distance, we're looking down our scopes here, and we're like, "Oh my god, you know that? What's that? What's that noise? Oh no, oh no! What is it? Let's have a look down the scope, which I'm really struggling to do. Oh no, there's bandits on bikes, and they've got some sort of, I don't know, like lorry coming. Oh no, they're coming to get us, and they're coming down this road. Oh, let's all run in here. Shit! Oh, everyone crouch down and get ready. Are you all ready in the house? Yeah, smash the windows out. We're gonna have to shoot the bandits." And the motorcade pulls along, and you've got like a little entourage of like 4 motorcyclists, and they pull up the motorbikes, and the bandits jump out, and one runs behind the tree, and we're taking pot shots at them. And then the big lorry comes in, and the side doors of the lorry roll out, and like 7 bandits run out with shotguns, and they start rushing at us, and everyone's going bang bang, and you forgot to reload. It's, oh no, Chaos, throw the Molotovs at them. Call of Duty. It's not going to be like that, mate. I really don't think it's going to be like that. So if you were to say with bandits on that scenario, then I'd probably be all for it. You know, it'd be great fun. You know, having the equivalent of a human horde finding you. You know, how does it get balanced? You know, if they started doing that, you know, bandits have got guns. How do you balance guns? Whereas they can't even balance fucking zombies without having irradiated ferals as bullet sponges, mate. How do you balance bandits early game to late game? You know, how does that AI work? You know, do they actually find cover? Do they just walk straight through to you like zombies do? Anything above and beyond that's going to be a huge hit on the CPU. The question is, what are bandits? You know, bandits means nothing. What is it? You know, are they going to be... I think it's more likely you're going to get specific POIs that actually have ranged bandit, you know, and maybe that's the new tier 5s. That's what I was saying about. I personally think there's a bit of secret sauce in the works. And that's why we haven't seen tier 5s in Alpha 19. I think there's going to be a couple of tier 5s that will be human occupied. And that's where bandits will be introduced. And you'll walk up to the front gate, and they'll be taking pot shots you out of the window, almost like automated turrets, if you like. Who knows, mate? You just in reality, I'd just be like 7 dorks with pistols. Yeah, I mean, you know, is a bandit going to be nothing more than a ranged zombie? You know, is a bandit just going to mindlessly walk towards you, regardless of cover, regardless of what he's shooting? Is it going to take cover? Is the AI going to behave in any way that you'd expect a bandit to work? I don't know, mate. I'm really not that fussed about bandits. If they can get them in and they can get them in right, brilliant. But I think there's a lot that can go wrong with it. Is work? Oh no. Oh, so we'll still be able to take them on Thursday and Friday. Oh, well, that's all right then, Advina. They can only be dropped off by one parent. Yeah, but you could still, so you could do it on each day though. So you could do tomorrow and he could do Thursday, couldn't he? Yeah. You can still walk to school together, though, right, Avina? You just, you know, the last 100 meters. You can still wave, right? Bye-bye, good luck. How can zombies be balanced? Like, can anything to make them harder to hit, which sounds frustrating. Maybe some new types of zombie. What I say about the zombies aren't balanced is that they have no way to really make zombies more difficult because they are struggling to add new zombies to the game, as you say, is the obvious answer to that. By having small mini-boss style zombies like they've got with Demolitionist. And unfortunately, they've had to go down the route of bullet sponge zombies, which to me, you know, the irradiators have always been a joke to me. I would rather obviously see large numbers of zombies than bullet sponge. I'd rather mow down 50 zombies and have 50 headshots than have to put 25 headshots into 2 zombies, which is the way the game's currently designed. So it would actually, it's not so much, I mean, maybe I used the wrong word. Maybe I shouldn't say balanced. Fun. How do you make the zombies fun? How do you make bandits fun? You know, if I'm sitting here and there's a bandit over there with a sniper rifle, he goes, and I'm dead, then yeah, you know, you've created a bandit, but it's also no fucking fun, is it? Because I didn't even know he was there. You know, it's a game. This isn't about, you know, a realistic survival simulator. This is about having fun in a video game, right? So replace the word and you probably make more sense to you. Oh, Advina. Oh, mate. Just say it over and over in your head. Get used to it. Can't look sad. You can't look sad tomorrow, Advina. You have to look happy. Have a fun day. You'll be dying inside. Oh, Advina, come on, give me a big cuddle, mate. You'll be dying inside, Advina. But you're gonna have to put no tears. You can't have tears in front of Millie. She's gonna be skipping along. She's gonna be happy. She's gonna be like, yeah, I'm a big girl now. Mummy going to big girl school. Bye, mummy. Bye, mummy. And you'll be like, bye, Millie. Bye, Millie. Oh, Advina. Oh, mate. I wish I could be there with you now. Oh, dearie me. Oh. Yeah, my mom always used to take a picture of us. The 3 lads out on the drive or something before we headed off to school under our own steam. God damn it. She's got hundreds of them pictures. So one more. I'm not sure you were smiling right. Just one more. A whole roll of film. Have I got? You can't check it on there, can you? Have I got the pickaxe? I have got the pickaxe. Let's go. And we're going down there, aren't we? Did I not mark it? I did. You would like an excuse to use the rocket launchers. Maybe a new type of zombie could help with that, but the issues of demolishing one zone base with the same rockets, I guess, would remain. Yeah, I mean, I know what you're saying. The problem is if you start creating a zombie just for, you know, using a rocket launcher, you've probably got a bit of a problem. But it would be nice to have some zombies that have weak spots, I think. So zombies that are kind of like almost in. But basically, I said the easiest way for them to do it, if they're really legit struggling to add new meshes, textures, and all the other things, and even AI, you know, subroutines and things for different zombie types, then the easy solution is to basically recreate the Demolisher. So have the Demolisher present in the normal environment, but have it the inverse of how it works on Horde Night. So I'm not saying this would be pretty, but it gives you an idea of how sometimes as a developer you have to work with existing tools. So on non-Horde Night, you can have the Demolisher spawn in, but you can only hurt him when you hit his weak spot. So in other words, that Demolisher, if he gets near you, he is going to you up big time. All right, he's going to be almost like a one-shot barreling steam train locomotive to your testicles, mate. But if you can shoot that little cheeky boom boom thing and actually make him detonate without doing too much, block damage, for example, so it's not blowing bases apart, then that would be a way of doing it. It adds a little bit of spice. Might give a reason for using trying to take them out at long range when you see one lumbering in. That might be there could be a way of doing it. So you always say get a Wandering Horde. So you always get a Wandering Horde, and when you get a Wandering Horde that there's a chance, an extremely high chance, that the activity from that causes, like, say, 2 demolishers to come in. And you are ready. You need to be ready, because they are going to F your base up, mate. They're going to do so much damage to blocks when they start pounding on the walls. You've got to get them out. So, you have to hit that weak spot. And that just adds a little, I'm not saying it's the greatest thing, but it's a little bit, or a little example of how you can use the existing mechanics without a huge amount of effort and just add a little variety to things. That they could work with all the other zombie types as well. You might get like a little pack of, say, what's it called, the construction workers or the hazmat dudes. They might have like explosive pouches. If they touch the walls, they'll just detonate on contact. You've got to take them out quick. You might have the hazmat suit guys that are only really vulnerable to fire to begin with. You can have the soldier zombies that are basically completely impervious to pretty much anything apart from fire, perhaps. But because they're wearing Kevlar armor or something. So it's about balance, though, isn't it? It's all about balance. Towards the end of my schooling, I'd hear the cork pop in the morning as Mum screamed, "What, haven't you left for school yet?" Oh dear. Terrible, mate. Terrible. You're a very naughty boy. I bet your mum wasn't like that at all, mate. I bet she was a top mum and you know it. But I really need to ring my mum. Not spoke to her for ages. Still want a giant zombie. Well, they did have a giant zombie. It was actually in the asset registry as well. In fact, you can actually spawn it in, couldn't you? But it didn't have any hitbox collision detection or anything, did it? So it was actually impossible to kill. But that was scrapped a while back, wasn't it? And we ended up with a demolisher, basically, didn't we? Yeah, I probably will later, Advina, actually. Yeah. I need to ring my mum and speak to my dad anyway, so... That's it, yeah, the behemoth or juggernaut or whatever people called it, yeah. It's some weird alien-looking thing. Piece of shit, if you ask me. Not fucking ridiculous. But yeah, the game... There's only so many things they can do at the moment until... See, you got to remember, a big part of game design as well is optimization. There's only so many things you can get into a game. And not just because of development time and financing and skill within the existing team without you going on a recruitment drive and even more money being spent. There's only so many things you can do anyway, but the most important element is how much can you cram into it, even if you've got the talent, the money and the time. And a game like this, which is predominantly, it's entirely voxel based from the ground up, there's a whole ton of things that has to be taken into account in terms of, general performance, and rendering pipelines, bandwidth, everything that makes this game even work. This game essentially has to have all textures ready on the fly, unlike a normal game. Anything and anything can happen at any point in this game, whereas a solid static 3D world, what needs to be available in VRAM and even system memory at any one point. You can streamline it, you can optimize it. You don't have the luxury in a voxel-based game, and of course, as anyone would know in the industry that's working on a game, optimization is a huge part of game design. But the real optimizations tend to come once you've got content lock and, if you like, mechanical gameplay lock in place. So it's only then when you really start, seeing what else have you got to play with, and we're kind of entering that phase, I think, with Alpha 19, certainly Alpha 20, where we're going to start seeing. I mean, even the last beta or build. That build 178, I'm sure there was a ton of optimizations to textures, for example. So as we get closer to beta, they might find they have a little bit of breathing space to maybe add a few things in. But there's no point adding them in right now and making the game unplayable. We know a lot of people already struggle to play this anyway from a performance and hardware issue. Or there's fingers crossed. It's not all over yet. We're still in alpha. There's a lot of changes, that have been made in Alpha 19. There'll be a lot of changes made in Alpha 20. Getting POIs. When he just had occlusion, for fuck's sake, added in, what was that, Alpha 18? I think that first popped its head up. So, the game might, still throw a surprise at us. You're right, Serdi. I can spawn it in, and that's the problem, Plower. If I spawn it in, there's no way to kill it, and it will just exist forever. In fact, didn't Games for Kicks or someone do it on a server? No, it wasn't Games for Kicks. Someone did it. No, I can't, Plower, because it would fuck everything up. Because there's no way to kill it, mate. It'll just sort of meander around, following you about, destroying everything forever. But that would be a horrible mistake. They had to reboot their server, didn't they? Is that what they're still sticking to? That this is an alien virus? Is that the bullshit law behind this guy? Is that what they're ultimately rolling with? Is this from the newspapers that are scattered about? I'd love to see someone actually break all that down one day. To take a screenshot of all the in-game papers and where all this law apparently manifests itself. Because I haven't half heard some fucking bollocks on the forums. And when people are asked to actually should provide evidence for it, it's like, oh, well, yeah, I don't know, my mate told me, mate. But yeah, there's got to be like a little portfolio of assets where we could go and have a look at exactly what law we do have access to. And certainly, obviously, the alien virus is the one that we're assuming. Well, I don't know, actually. I've got no idea. No idea. I always thought it was cool. Was it Uncharted 3? If you looked in Uncharted 3 in the pub right at the start, don't quote me on this, but it's something similar to this. If you look on the, I think it's the pub, the actual bar of the pub, there's a newspaper. And if you zoom in on the newspaper, it actually talks about the Cordyceps virus. So that was in Uncharted 3 when we didn't know anything about The Last of Us. So it was like a little Easter egg that Naughty Dog were giving us, the Cordyceps virus, The Last of Us. We're working on something. Kind of quite cool in retrospect. Good morning, Otis. Good morning, Serdi. I think I'm going to change my name to Smooth Leg Serdi. What the fuck is with your legs, dude? Seriously. That they are the silkiest smooth. I didn't really catch it when I was kind of watching the video properly on stream, but when I watched it back on, so if you like full screen through Discord, mate. I mean, there are literally like ladies, and I'm sure very many men who pay a lot of money to wax legs, and they would never get that smoothness, mate. Are you just a hairless man on your legs, or do you wax sort of voraciously every week? I mean, I've watched a lot of porn. All right, I've got nothing to add. I'm red-blooded male. Whatever. I watch porn, mate, and I've seen buttholes with bleached buttholes with more hair than your legs, mate. The lore is that you are the zombie all along. And trust me, those anuses are very well polished, mate. A fortune cookie time. So it must be true. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, what, really? You're just born with hairless legs, Sadie? Is that straight up? Is that honestly? I mean, fascinating, really, man. Because obviously you've got a head, because you've shown us your wonderful beard and things, haven't you? So you just got no leg. I mean, I've got proper hairy man legs, me, mate. You know what I mean? Like proper. I could dreadlock this shit. You have got like, there's no hair at all. It's not like it's even like that kind of like fluffy hair. It's there, but it's so like light coloured. That's mad, that is, Sadie. That's actually really crazy, dude. Never thought about it. Yeah, you're hairy elsewhere. I mean, I'm not talking about your balls or anything, mate. But free to tell. But yeah, you got like a hairy chest or hairy arms. Yeah, I mean, I've got hair. I've even got hairy fingers, bro. I'm not even. I got hairy toes, mate. Obviously, I am a hobbit muggle, but it's to be expected. But I am. I've got hairy toes, mate. Hairy toes, hairy fingers, hairy back. Oh, the shit I have to do, mate, honestly. There's nothing worse than having a hairy body, mate. Takes a long time to maintain this body. Wax those nuts. Oh, can you imagine waxing your fucking testicles, mate? Oh, you bastard. I did try the one shave on the old knackers, mate. Definitely not something you want to be doing. Nah, I mean, it can be done, but I wouldn't recommend it. It's alright for a quick once over if you got a bit of a hairy bush down there, but I wouldn't persevere, mate. You got a hairy chest and arms, but just completely hairless legs. Wow, dude, that's mad, dude. That's proper strange. Wow. Wow. Interesting. Even my fingernails are hairy, but you've got none on the top of your head. Oh, dearie me, mate. You see? We can't all be beautiful like Sadie. Some of us just have to put up with the shit genetics we were born with, tout. Don't you worry about it, mate. I got hair fucking everywhere, man. Can't get rid of the fucking stuff fast enough. My dad's still got a gorgeous head of hair. It's gone very grey over more recent years. I think that's all the worry, to be honest. But yeah, he remained, or has remained with a full head of hair. Very dark, thick, curly, as it happens. Which I didn't inherit that particular trait from him, but... Said it reminds me of Fat Bastard from Austin Powers. That's not very nice. Get in my belly! Get in my fucking belly! That's terrible, Sadie. Same here, I look like a bald gorilla. We were talking about physical things earlier. So embrace it, mate. Embrace it. Get old. Embrace the changes, mate. You know. But for every person that likes a head of hair, there's someone out there that likes a nice baldy locks, mate. You know what I mean? I'm sure that's the case, mate. You've never seen Austin Powers? Austin Powers is one of those films that technically I should absolutely despise. A little bit like games like Bayonetta I should despise. I proper laughed at Austin Powers. I mean, I really legit British guffawed. There was a lot of guffawing going on during Austin Powers. It's so ridiculous. It's so cheesy. It's so bad that you can't help but laugh, mate. It's all the classic scenes, like the 3,000 point turn, and it's the look of absolute determined concentration on his face as he's trying to turn that thing down in the tunnels. It is, honestly, it's one of those ones I thought I can't watch this shit. I just cannot watch it. And like literally 5 minutes into it, I'm thinking this is fucking amazing. Dearie me. I love it. Absolutely love it. There's two in there. Austin Powers and Austin Powers. Is it Austin Powers Man of Mystery? And I'm sure there's a second one. You do run your razor over your head every few days and have a beard that's about 20 centimeters. So basically sort of like one of those upside down men, are you? So you went bald, and to make up for it, you grew a giant beard. Yeah, go for it, tout. Proper biker look, yeah. Wear a bandana, right? Big leather jacket. Fucking love and hate tattooed on your fingers. Oh, beautiful, mate. You're not a fan of comedy films? I can't even class Austin Powers as comedy. Fucking ridiculous is what I'd call it. But it'll make you laugh. Yeah, that's right. It's just one of those films that just literally doesn't take itself seriously. It's as batshit crazy as it looks, and it gets away with it. It's very well. To be honest, it's actually very well acted. I don't think a lot of that. I think there's a lot of people wouldn't have been able to pull that off. I think the cast are very well selected in that. You miss your hair. I had to get my head shaved because your hairline is no longer on your forehead. I had my hair reach my knees at one point. I used to, mate. I used to have I used to be able to sit on my fucking hair. Absolutely nightmare fueled, mate. Fucking hell. Constantly getting in your eyes. Hair was everywhere, mate. Oh, God. Constantly cleaning it. Fucking blow drying it. Fucking ridiculous, mate. I think that's the end of the lead by the looks of it. There's a little bit left, but not a lot. I like that, Tout. I like that. That's the way to move through life, bro. I like it. Especially if you're doing that in Tesco's, mate. Bloody brilliant, bro. Bloody brilliant. This is what we were saying. Stand out from the crowd, mate. Stop being one of the sheep. A lot of vagina. Yeah, that's the one. What was the name of the actress? Never remember her name. Oh, that's a bit dangerous, Grimmy. I haven't seen Austin Powers for ages. I watched one. I forgot to mention it. Whenever it was, certainly read that last week, whatever. One called The Call. Sadie with Halle Berry, where she plays a emergency services phone operator. I don't know if you've seen it, mate. It's a good film, man. Good film. Yeah, you know, it's not going to win too many awards, and I'll be honest, unfortunately, they did choose the dumbest ending ever. It didn't need the ending that they chose. I honestly, I would quite happily just ignore the last 30 seconds of the film. I don't think it adds anything, personally. All of a sudden just very out of character, but you know, Hollywood, blah blah blah, woman power and all that kind of stuff, and you know, it didn't need it. You know, they'd already done a cracking job. The one girl, fucking amazing. it didn't need that silly ending. In my opinion, it diminished the strength of the girl and what she'd gone through in many ways. But it's a good film. It's a good film, dude. Yeah, it's all right, Tout. Yeah, what do you think about the end, Tout? I mean, again, I don't want to talk specifics. But if the film ended and you didn't have that last fade to black and reawaken, I felt it was a better film. I think it really took away something personally. Like I say, so it's not terrible. Don't think the ending makes it unwatchable. It's just typical Hollywood bullshittery, in my opinion. Oh wow, you could pull your head down between your legs and tickle your belly button. So it used to go down around the crack, up through the balls and into the belly button. Fuck me, that was longer than mine. Well, to be fair, I never tried pulling my hair around my bollocks, but finished season 2 of Fargo today, and I thought it was as good or even better than season 1. You know what? I just can't remember season 2, mate. I just can't remember it. I know I've seen it. I know Fargo from the film through the. Is it 2 seasons or 3, Tout? You can't remember the ending. Yeah, I'll. Well, if Sadie watches it or whatever, we can have a natter about it on Discord. It's. Yeah, it's just one of those ones like, shit, you didn't need to do that, mate. Good, you know. I was quite happy. I even said to the missus like, well, actually, I can't say. I won't say what I said to her. In a way, it'll ruin the big climax. Oh wow, season 4's on the way. Oh dude, that's got to be a day 1 for me, man. That has to be a day 1. Oh, I didn't know they were still making Fargos. Oh, that's freaking awesome, dude. Oh no. Oh, that's not stopping. Ooh, Grimmy. Oh, Grimmy. Oh, Grimmy. Oh, Grimmy. He still comes out the trapdoor and closes it. That's a mighty big hole, mate. Ooh, that's going to cause someone a problem with a mini bike, innit? Oh, dear. Ooh, Grimmy. That's very naughty. Oops. That's against Grumbodian server law, that is. Technically, I have to backfill that. Fuck it. It's my server. Fuck the lot of them. Oh, dear. Special streamer privileges. It wasn't me. What's this big fucking hole here? Who the fuck did this? Fucking knobs. Unbelievable. God damn, no one gives a shit, do they? Unfucking believable. Amateurs, mate. Amateur miners. You like that? Do you like the role player there? It's like a Monty Python skit, that, isn't it? Oh, wow. I don't know what to do with that, really. Oh, Jesus. Backfill with concrete and one layer of top. That's a fucking good idea. I didn't think of that. Do you reckon I could get across from the, What about rebar? That's a big hole, that is, mate. That's a proper big hole. I have to get the old night vision on that. It's like looking into a fucking black hole, innit? Jesus. Oh, Jesus balls. Z! How are you doing? Oh, Uncle Oz, did we say... Oh, we did. We did catch you, Uncle Oz, because it was 3 years, wasn't it, mate? Thank you very much, Uncle Oz. Thank you for the 3 years, Z. Thank you for the 32. And thank you for using your Prime with us yet again, Z. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know what the really annoying thing is as well? I was literally about to leave and mark it as inactive. So that shouldn't even I shouldn't even allow that to happen anyway. We'll obviously mark this. We'll save a waypoint and we'll blame Shades. So Shades. We'll call it Shades Boff. There you go. So yeah, nice one. God damn it, Shades! Really? I tell you what, you couldn't make this shit up, did you? You invite your friends to a server to have a little bit of mutual fun, and they just leave big gaping holes everywhere, mate. I tell you what, it's disgusting, is what it is. Very rude. How you doing, Z? How's things, me old mucker? How are you? Oh, I'm gonna get in some trouble for that one. Right, let me get me old. Oh, apparently you can't change your night vision when you're on a bike. Look. You leave my gaping all out of it, mate. That's for the gold subs. How you doing then, Z? How's the wonderful crocheting world, my friend? How's Evil? Is Evil playing video games still at the minute, Z? Or? You know what's strange? On mobile, a normal sub shows up as €6.99, but on desktop it's $4.99. That's because, unless there's something else amiss here, because you have to, because you're watching on Android, presumably, it goes through the Play Store, right? So the Play Store has to have a cut. So it's why bits are like infinitely more expensive. Like as in nearly twice as much. I mean, I don't think it's quite as bad as that. That's right? Because on Android it goes through the Play Store payment procedure, or however it works, or because it's classed as a Play Store app or whatever it is. Is that right, folks? As an example, I mean, don't quote me on the figures. If you were to buy 1,000 bits on desktop, and let's just say it cost you, say, £12, and you bought 1,000 bits on mobile, it would probably cost you like 17 quid. It's a huge price difference, mate. So yeah. Whoa, $4.99 on desktop and $9.99 on your phone. Fucking hell, tout. Yeah, I get fuck all, Z. Subs, to be honest. Yes, subs are very. I mean, subs are more just the fun part of Twitch, isn't it? I think until you get like the 10,000 sub marks and things like that. I mean, every sub's mega appreciated, mate. But yeah, it's they obviously take that big 50% cut. Then you got PayPal, then you got taxes on it. It's like fucking hell, mate. What are you left with at the end of it? It's crazy, man. Honestly, it's fucking crazy. See, the silly thing is, the bigger you get, the more you can actually negotiate as well. I mean, some of the big streamers are apparently getting as close as like 80% of the sub money. So it goes to show, innit, that the big get even bigger, and the little tiny people, at the bottom of the pile. I see subs more as I don't know how to put it. I mean, all the sub money used to go to sort of charity and things, but the actual sub side of it is a fun side of it, isn't it? It's like, you know, a way to say thank you. You know, you get gifted subs. You know, you get a sub counter like we've got. Hang on, let me get this. Yeah, subs. I mean, subs are fucking awesome. You know, the fact that someone goes out of their way to fucking click that sub button, I think I think it's just fucking awesome. I think it's the joy you get when somebody hits that sub button. You know, they've gone out of their way to do that. I think that's the best part about subs. I think too many people worry about the sub count because of, you know, I suppose they're tying it into financial, you know, contribution, aren't they? It's you gotta remember all this came about, and especially things like bits. You know, bits were like, what the fuck are bits all about? And all that really was Twitch looking at PayPal payments before bits came along. PayPal donations were huge on Twitch. This was before things like subs became super popular, and you know that huge. And the other thing about subs is, of course, emotes. You know, communities love to unlock new emotes, and it's like a group effort, isn't it? You know, so some chance to get like 1,000 gifted subs or something. I mean, we've got thousands ourselves over the years. You know, Cossack alone probably amounts for 500 gifted subs, mate. Thank you, Cossack, if you're out there. But yeah, I mean, Twitch kind of sat there and thought, what the fuck, dude? You know, all these people are giving all these streamers like PayPal donations, and we're getting like fuck all out of that. What can we do? And some clever spark thought of bits. And of course, the thing is, bits were very, very, very fun for a whole multitude of reasons. The main one being is that the biggest issue that, you know, streamers had before bits came along was that PayPal donations could quite often be claimed back. And there was an inherent concern around that, and terrible things could happen to PayPal accounts. And when Twitch introduced bits, then it essentially created a safe haven, because Twitch honor all bits given to a streamer. So if you send 100 bits through to me, then I essentially get $1. I get a full $1 out of that 100 bits. You're already paying Twitch for the privilege of giving me bits. So, you know, your 100 bits don't cost you $1. They'll probably say, for example, cost you $1.20. So Twitch they've already made their profit at the point of purchase. So then the streamer gets the full 100 bits equals $1. And they honor it. The streamer knows they're going to get paid for those bits. Whereas before, you know, PayPal, you got a $5 PayPal donation. You kind of had to leave it sitting there for, you know, 90 days in case there was a claim back on it. So it kind of worked really well. One of the biggest, most genius things Twitch ever did. They essentially took away those donations that were so rampant on Twitch, and still are. Of course, donations are still a huge thing. You could argue that bits make no sense. You know, if you're an honest person and you want to give a streamer, say, $5, then why spend $5 or $6 rather to get 500 bits to give the streamer the 500 or the $5 equivalent? You'd be better off PayPaling it, right? Because there's less of a cut from your end. But that's what I'm saying about subs. That takes away the fun side of it. You know, sometimes you got to look at the bigger picture. It's not about the monetization of it. It's the fun elements. You know, subs mean a badge. It means a commitment to a channel. You know, you get your badge, you get your emotes. The channel gets new emote unlocks. Sub's brilliant. Subbing's fantastic. It's just a really cool way. It's genius. You know, it is a really clever way of doing it. And of course, YouTube has it now as well. You're right, I'm subbed to 3 people and it's all through my Visa, and every sub is charged differently. Really? Is that because they're in different parts of the world, though? James and Grum are both in... What? Will you get charged differently for subbing to me than you do to James? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. Donations were also bigger before the bits. Well, yeah, because people now use bits instead, though, in a link. You love your Grum emotes, yeah. He did a good job with them. I mean, I've not spoke to Deadeye for a while. I was hoping to do a commission work for him for the 7 days backdrop, but of course then fucking hell broke loose. So, you're right, Tax. How you doing, mate? I like your emote, Z. Go on, flash up your emote. I still use that more than the one you've just done, Z. To be honest, I still use that almost as the well, not almost. I'd still use that as the default Grum love. The Ariotta. You're back with very clean teeth. How did it go, Missy? Has it cost you $1 bazillion for the privilege? That's really weird. That is plumber. That makes no sense at all to me. I wonder. I'd love to dig into that, mate. That does seem fucking strange, bro. I bet Simpsy would know why. Sims is quite clued up on all of this stuff, you know. It'd be worth dropping her a message. Or posting it up in chat, see if other people have the same thing and it's not just you getting scammed or something, mate. You didn't like accidentally like one day sub to say me in a converted British pounds and on another day sub on a rolling sub in euros or something like that? That is weird, Blummer. You're right, Mighty Viper Mex. How are you doing, bro? We'll pop that over there, pop you over there, and pop you over there. You can all go back to the trader. Gives me my 9 slots free, doesn't it? So we got a nice batch of lead for my buckshot, so we can get some nice tier 5s. There you go, Z. That's the one. You got charged 520 euros for me last month and 547 this month. For James, I got charged 5. Oh, that's because of varying exchange rates, mate. Yeah, that's perfectly normal, bro. I don't think there's anything untoward there. Isn't it all based on a US dollar somewhere, ultimately? I think no matter what you do, you're ultimately paying a conversion rate, aren't you? I think. Yeah, because if you're getting, well, it must be, because if you're getting the variable, I mean, obviously I don't have a negotiated cut like some streamers do. I just got locked into partnership. Do you want to be a partner? You bet your ass up. That's awesome, mate. We've done it. We fucking done it as a community. And then I realised I'd signed my fucking devil soul over to an even bigger devil. Right, that's going to go on there. So. I couldn't agree more, Plower. I absolutely could not agree more. I absolutely 100% agree. It's because it goes to a company called Zolla, I think it is, isn't it? Do you get billed by a company called Zolla? XSOLLA, or it's something like that. I'll get it all on one bill when it takes out the teeth. I have to wait a month. It's very busy after. Oh, Jesus. Because you were saying the pain was getting quite bad, didn't you, Missy? Is that going to be a problem for you, mate? Oh, bloody hell. I thought this was just like something just to prep and have it done in the next couple of weeks. Oh, mate. I've got a big bottle of morphine you can have, mate. Oh, that's if I don't drink it first. Depends on how this walking malarkey goes. You haven't got around to making a PayPal account yet, but I have to look into doing it directly to Twitch in that case. Yeah, I mean, there are, yeah, future, basically. Your gaming workroom has 2 PCs, 1 laptop, and 5 monitors in it, plus 2 people on south side of the house. Oh, really, Z? Yeah, you ever thought about getting one of those little aircon units, mate? We've been talking about them quite a lot recently. There's been a few people in chat have actually got some really nice setups, you know, just standalone ones with a big tube out the window, mate. You know, nothing fancy, doesn't involve drilling or putting things on walls. I mean, you obviously you own your own properties, so it would make no difference anyway, Z. But there's some in the UK that seem pretty reasonably priced. You know, as long as you're not trying to air condition a whole house with it, but certainly a locked computer room. The only downside, Z, seems to be noise. You know, if you don't like that quite loud ambient noise. But in terms of streaming, it wouldn't be a problem because you can use that new RTX enabled, even on a non-RTX enabled card, can't you? Sunscreens, yeah. You can get all sorts of fancy things now, can't you? You can get like reflective. What's it called? Like a transparent reflective covering that you can actually like what would you call it? Almost like a peel, a window-sized sticker, can't you? That's supposed to reflect a lot of the heat out, and you can get those blackout and heat reflective blinds as well, can't you? He said take some pills. There's no infection, so it doesn't need to be rushed. Oh no! Oh, Missy. Let's just hope you have a nice stable 4 weeks. Just drink soup for 4 weeks, Missy. Don't risk it, mate. Yeah, around this time, Sadie, I mean, this is when literally every quarter of an hour, I'd say there's a noticeable increase in heat in this room. But from 1, 2 o'clock at this time of year, and obviously that's only because it's been cool in the hotter periods. And as when we would have expected high heat, you know, back end of July. I think the last couple of weeks, you know, the beginning of August, we've had some really difficult heat here. I've really struggled, mate. Really. You get used to it, to be honest, dude. So straight after the stream, I always go and dunk myself in the bath and stick the old shower head over my head. Throw on a clean t-shirt and then sort of do what I can with the dogs and everything. It's quite refreshing, actually, because you go from a sweat box to like icy cold. You've got a standard Dutch house with more windows than walls. I suppose it's very nice though, right, is it? I mean, yeah. Nice views, nice airy and open. Right, so we're waiting for the lead to smelt down, so there's nothing I can do until that's done, but then we'll be ready to make that ammo. So, we still need to think about doing some more of the buildings. So let us go and grab. We should have some cobblestone made now, shouldn't we? Oh man, tell me I made some cobblestone blocks. Hopefully, let's take all of those. I'm going to take all of this over to the build and just hope to God we don't lose that bloody... Tell you, if I lose that storage box, it's going to set me back days, mate. Flagstone. I think tomorrow we need to really concentrate on getting the underground crafting area set up. It's starting to feel a bit floppy backwards and forwards here at the minute. Now, do I need you? I'm probably gonna need that. I'm sure I've got a nail gun over there. Let's hope so. You're right, Knife. How are you, fella? How's things? Yeah, this side of the house is nice in the morning. The mornings are glorious in this room. See, like really nice. You know, for streaming, and not for looking at the sun coming up. But yeah, from about 1 o'clock onwards, I'd say you start feeling that more oppressive heat, and honestly, 4 o'clock onwards, fuck me, mate. Awful. Do not go outside without a lot, and I do mean a lot of sunscreen on. The sun and heater unbearable. How do you sun lovers do it? I don't go out in the sun anymore, mate. I used to be a horrendous sun worshipper. Look like terrible. Like strip naked and go and sit in the sunshine, mate. Used to love it. And then my dad died of cancer, skin cancer. So I kind of like super fucking careful these days, mate. I have all these like weird Under Armour garments for all my old running shenanigans and triathlons and things. So I have all these like UV suits almost. None of which fit anymore. All way too fucking big now. You want to have a look on the farm, Thunderchunk? I can go and show you the farm, sir. Of course I can. Was it your mum's birthday, Meerkat? We're actually grey and miserable here today, mate. Proper grey and miserable. Real shitty, oppressive heat, high humidity, and not a single glimmer of sunshine, mate. The farm's down here, isn't it? Yeah, we just finished this off actually. I've got it's all grown again already. Jesus. Couple of potato plants that haven't quite grown up yet, but yeah. Finished the water off earlier, Thunder. So I quite like this. I like the design. It feels like a legit. I don't know. Just feels right. I've always liked it. You've got the albino gene. Not too bad, but I have it. My skin is very pale in the direct sunlight. Literally. Oh, Jesus. Imagine putting your hand over and over. Oh, dude. Oh, mate, that's awful, Meerkat. You're in London, the sun's beaming down. Yeah, it's shit here almost. Honestly. Absolutely. Honestly, I knew it was going to be like this today from the early hours of this morning. Honestly, really thick, dark, grey cloud, mate. Awful. But it's because the humidity just goes sky high, doesn't it? Hopefully we'll get sunshine tomorrow, mate. You had to going to work this morning for the first time since, what was it, just a one-off, was it, Knife? Or is this part of going back to normality? Oh, you know what, almost. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. I mean, I was out and about a little bit yesterday because that's going to help one of my friends out. But I wasn't far away, but I was in a different house. And the girlfriend said she actually heard a little bit of distant thunder yesterday, where I am now, if you like. So it wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if we get a little bit of the old precipitation and a bit of boom boom in the skies. Just a one-off, needed to trace a load of network points. Ah, right. Oh, all Maneater players receive Tiger Shark adaptation for free today. Take a bite out of Shark Week. Some publisher email just came through. So yeah, that's it, Thunder Chunky. The only thing we did today was we just finished off the waterway. I always like the water in here. We added the torches for that little bit of ambient light. So obviously I need to finish off this tunnel. And obviously we have also got... So I didn't have this walkway around the edge last time. And this goes through, of course, to the great Grumbodian rail... Oh my fucking god. Great Grumbodian transit system. You've had a bit of thunder there, have you, Sadie? Little Millie goes to school tomorrow, Sadie. Her first day at big girls' school. And I'd been as sort of excited and terrified simultaneously. It's a big day, innit? That's a big day. Just look at that, just disappearing in the distance down there. You go into a hole like that? Fuck that. No bleeding chance, mate. We need to keep that gas and get him to make us have minecarts, Grum. Oh, it'd be so cool having minecarts, wouldn't it? Imagine that. Can you imagine the sound design on them? Like a proper sort of spooky, rumbly, Goonies kind of minecart system. Really nice. What have you... Oh, I don't know about a storm, mate. I'd be happy with the sun. Just give me the sun. I've got the heat. I've got the humidity. At least give me the bloody sun, right? I mean, that's just taking the piss, isn't it? Taking the bloody piss, mate. Right. So, let's go... Does this go all the way up to the top tower? I think it does, doesn't it? Oh, he's not going to get out of there, is he? Did I actually pick up everything from the... No flagstone. Is that actually because there's no flagstone in that box? Are you kidding me? Aha. There we go. I was going to say. Alright, let's have a look at what we can do over here. I would like to just reinforce a double row out to that main pyramid, if you like, that main slope. 33 there, is it, Chris? Oh, blimey, dude. I tell you what, if I actually brought a thermometer into this room, you would fucking die if you knew how hot it was in here. It's like Z said, this room's completely closed. There's not even a window open. And I've got a stream rig, a gaming rig, highly overclocked. I've got all the monitors. Freaking ludicrous. I did say in Kix's Discord that it would be good to have an NPC follower that could do things for you, like carry goods, but can also have their own checkpoints. One checkpoint is like a pickup depot for the follower, and it can be... Oh, right. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Almost like they go on a predetermined path back to base or something. There was a good mod that added in a... Well, Starvation it was. It added in a donkey, mate. I mean, it was actually a donkey that, you know, you would follow you. Quite fascinating, really. You could use it as a beast of burden. Oh, a nice curry. It's too hot. It's actually too hot for curry, mate. I would happily eat one sitting out in the garden with a bit of a cool breeze. There ain't a lot that would stop me from eating a curry any day of the week. But I've been eating a ton of fresh fruit. Tesco's have started doing. I mean more fresh fruit than normal. Well, like a ridiculous amount. I've started doing like the punnets of raspberries, strawberries, and blackberries. Like it's 2 for £3. It's £1.50 per punnet, which kind of puts it in the realms of affordability. You know, so some of that stuff is not cheap. Now, that's about. I think all I had yesterday was a bit of a cheeky nibble of the girlfriend's second spicy bean burger. I didn't murder it. It simply got confused and got eaten by a zombie that clipped through the wall. I did not murder that donkey. That was... I cannot be held responsible for Bojangles and his terrible death. The NPC followers from Darkness Falls, pre-tab that's needed, just needs the jobs added in chat. Oh, I don't know what they are. I've never played Darkness Falls, mate. Oh, did you miss it? Oh, nice one, mate. They're gorgeous, aren't they? I had a little punnet of raspberries yesterday. They were ever so nice. Really, really juicy. And there's so few calories in them. I couldn't believe it. Honestly, I just assumed sweet fruits like that were packed full of, you know, carby sugars and things. Nothing could be further from the truth, mate. It's 3 calories. It's like free sugary goodness, mate. Crazy. If we go now, how do we do this wall? Do we go? Yeah. So we want to go. Don't we? Let's see if this collapses. I'm hoping with that new support, we've got some room to work with here. Hoping. And then we want... Which one is it? Is it this one? Ooh, is that... Oh, right. So that isn't going to support. Right, okay. So we have a structural support issue. How are we going to solve that, folks? How are we going to fix that? That in itself won't make any difference, will it? What can we do to tough? Should we just go and bounce down and make sure nothing's collapsed in the main build? No, it doesn't look like it, does it? So we haven't had a major collapse anyway. Not sure where I can add I'm quite surprised by that because there's not a huge amount of actual weight on that tower. So it's offset because I was expecting that to happen on this side, not that side, to be fair. Interesting. Now the easiest way for us to fix that would be to put because this is only on a factor of 12. So if we, I mean, whereabouts is that? Let's have a look at the middle area. So I would guess. We wait for that to dry. That goes to a 1:15 support ratio, doesn't it? Now, the easiest way to do this is to put like a little wall inside here. So we essentially are creating an additional support. Not entirely sure. Is there anything we could bring across here that would match with that half block? Because we don't have an L-shaped block or anything, do we? I mean, so something as simple as flagstone centered running across. Oh, sorry, not flagstone centered. Bows running in. You know, I think the support is this block here, isn't it? I'm sure it's that block there. So let's just go and try the other side. Let's see if you have the same collapse on that other side. What's up, Tal? I did not murder someone. Look, that was fucking. Look, you don't even remember her name, mate. Look, Alanis was fine, and no one ever knows what happened to Lily. So no one's allowed to talk about Lily or Alanis. Only I know the real truth about what happened to Alanis and Lily. Despite a great detail or a great amount of detective and sleuth work by Big K, I know what happened. Alright, that's not going to make any difference just yet, but if we... Let's have a go with you over here. How much... This could have a hugely catastrophic result. So it's definitely that side that's going to be the problem. Okay, we can work with this. We can work with this. Thanks for the bits, Chris. Oh. Well, that didn't sound good. Oh. Oh, it's that destroyed the fucking generator again. I bet it has. Ah! Oh, that's my fault. Yeah, it did. Busted the joke. Well, we are really playing with fire here now, aren't we? Don't know whether to just go and like really crazy. You remember when we did all the pillars inside? We built a ton of pillars inside the main build, didn't we? Like a monstrous amount. And then I kind of risked it for a biscuit and knocked them out. I don't know whether to just play safe now, and because obviously I mean, as it happens, we actually have got a ton of. What the hell's that? Oh, a cuddle mug. Failure comes first. How you doing, bro? I've not seen you for ages, mate. Hey, cheesy on the mug, bro. Cheesy on the mug. Thanks for the bits, Chris. Nice one, Fail. How you doing, mate? I've not seen you for donkey chunks, bro. I wonder what that weird noise was there. Don't hear that very often. Escalating crimes as he gets older. Classic serial killer pattern. You got no idea, mate. I'm telling you. You shouldn't even joke about things like this. I've got a special book with all your names in it. I'm telling you. Part of your... It's just because of structural integrity, Pixel. It's there's nothing unusual about it other than the fact that structural integrity doesn't always abide the true rules of structural integrity, unfortunately. There's always a way around it. It's just how much fucking about you actually want to put into it, bro. I think that's the big question. Like I said, I quite often do a ridiculous amount of supports, then build the build, and then slowly take the supports out. And 9 times out of 10, you end up with it working like it did on the roof. It's surprising how the mathematics behind structural integrity fails to work legitimately once something is beyond a certain size. So sometimes there are strange things that happen. See, there's nothing on God's green earth to stop me putting another support tower in. What's that? It's a 3x. So if I did a 3x3 here as well, right? Then that tower meets at the bottom of here. See what I mean? I could easily add additional supports in. And it would, for all intents and purposes, look perfectly legitimate. I mean, the tower would go there, wouldn't it? It would go up to that middle point. I think that would just look weird though, with the ramp going up and then out again. I think that would look a bit strange, but I suppose what you could do is you can make it here. You can knock this block out, couldn't you? And you could have that as a solid block, which will go to a 3x3 tower here, which would then offset that issue. What about that? Should we do it and just like see what she looks like? I mean, I don't mind adding complexity down here because in many ways we could actually run like a little gantry or something around. What's that? I'm on top of all of your lists. Thanks ever so much, Failure. You'll have to let us know if it gets there in one piece and everything. I've heard nothing but good things about the old Streamlabs mugs, mate. So I hope it's I hope it all comes through nicely for you, fella. Thanks ever so much for that as well. Nice to know we've got a bit of merch out there. We're trying to think of an Advena special birthday mug. What did Advena say when her birthday was? I can't remember. Reinforce that. Oh, that's just annoying. I've never had that epic. I've never had that myself. But yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure many people have discovered. I tell you what, I have had epic. So same thing for all intents and purposes. I have had something that was there, and then I leave the chunk. You know, I go and do a tier 5, like across the other side of the map, epic, and then I come back and it's disappeared. So yeah, you know, I'm sure it's essentially exactly the same issue, right? Oh shit, dicks. That. Actually, thinking about it, hang on, do I even need to do that? Because technically that isn't really doing anything, because it's this side that's collapsing, isn't it? So I'm not even sure I want to do that now. Although I think it's going to look nice. I actually think that looks kind of cool. I kind of like it. I actually like the design, weirdly. Be funny if the zombies get caught on this, knock it out, and then we have a structural collapse up top there, wouldn't it? God, that must be art. Has that happened to a big build of yours? I'd be distraught, mate. I mean, it's bad enough when it happens live on stream. You think, oh shit, I've just lost quite a lot of work there. But the thought of coming on bright and bushy-tailed on a stream one morning, and your old base has just disappeared. It's like, what the fuck, dude? That's not right, bruh. Go backwards. There we go. Yeah, I first learned that structure integrity was not always equitably distributed in terms of how it's calculated when I built the, what was it, the Grum, sorry, no, not the Grum Sphinx actually, because the Grum Sphinx actually was a lot more simple. It was the Anubis. It's when I built the Anubis, I knew we were getting away with murder, mate. I knew we were. There were certain sections of that absolutely, utterly, 100% should not have remained upright. And yet it did. You know, it was like, whoa, dude, didn't expect that. We even had a schematic, you see. We actually had the blocks laid out in front of us. Courtesy of Elagon. So, Every day was a little surprise. But I was saying earlier, that's why it was so much fun to build, because you just didn't know what problems you were going to face. Bits that shouldn't have held up. Bits that definitely should have been fine, didn't. Strange, very strange. I actually do like that though. I actually kind of like this idea of these towering supports. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot actually. Oh, everything will definitely be concrete, Nick. 100%. If we ever get that far. That shadow of it out. How's things anyway, Epic? You alright, bro? Thanks, Failure. I hope all is well with you, sir. Actually, does that mean I've got a block hidden in here that I don't have access to? There's a block in there that I can't see, isn't there? No, right, okay. For some reason I was thinking that was a double. No, of course it isn't. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's go and have another ganders up top. Did you beat anything up in the Emplower? Did you go for a bit of cheeky watchdogs or? Oh, because it's not wired up anymore, is it? Well, it's not wired up because there's no fucking generator. God damn it! How you actually feeling, Epic? How are you feeling in yourself, bro? No, it's not Advina's birthday, Sadie. We need to do a limited edition run for Advina's birthday, Sadie. We need to think of an appropriate something for a mug. See, you need to get your hairless leg brain whirring, mate. That's so weirdly rhythmically satisfying. Is that all? 3,000 hours? Ah, you're part-timer, blower. Got a long way to go yet before you join the big boys, mate. Bloody part-timer is what they like, eh? Okay, we want that little devil. And we want you, copy rotation. You go on there, copy rotation. Ding, dang, do, ding, dang, do, ding, dang, do. What do you reckon? Do you think it will hold? Or do you think it will fall? What do you reckon? Bets in chat, place your bets, place your bets. Things I actually want to do more. This is just a one lip. I want a much bigger lip than this. I want all sorts of things up there. So I can't believe I just lost that again. That's so annoying. Think it's gonna fall, Pompa. There we go. Lovely bloody jabbly me old maca. So the full floor is now concrete, isn't it? Where's that primary wall? That second or third in. So we definitely want to do a little bit of work here, don't we? Hopefully falls. Ah, bah, humbug. You're one of them, ain't you, mate? I died on a tier 5 earlier, Sadie. I got all cocksure, mate. I decided to do the bit just beyond the helipad in the Shotgun Messiah or whatever it is. And I think I got more debuffs on the left of my screen than I'd ever seen, to be honest, mate. And I just went wailing in. I nearly made it, actually. I did nearly make it. Another one of those examples where I think if I just actually listen to my own brain saying, go on, switch the weapon, but, you know, dead. Dead, dude, dead. Don't know, Plant. I just don't know, mate. It's like yesterday, dude. I mean, yesterday in theory it was almost looking like I might have been able to get one on, mate. And then my friend could call me to say, fuck, my, you know, well, I always say wife. He's been rushed into hospital. But I don't know, dude. I'd love to say yes, mate. I'd honestly love to say yes. Hopefully, we'll start getting into some sort of semblance of a routine over the next couple of days. Thing is, to be honest, Blur, it's so fucking hot, mate. I'm not even sure I could actually fucking stream if I wanted to, because I mean the temperature in here around 6 o'clock this evening is going to be like, it's going to be insane, bro. To be a big part. You know, I always used to talk about the Friday Fright Nights, only really doing them in the winter, Blower, and I used to talk about a large part of that was because of the light, because the sun comes across this room like literally straight into it of an evening. I didn't like playing horror games like that. Well, obviously, I've got, you know, you can kind of overcome that, you know, with some blinds and blackout stuff. It's not too bad. But the thing I'd never really taken into account was evening streams in the summer in this room. I tell you what, dude. I've come off this stream, I mean, the last time, which was, I think it was that Alien Resurrection one, wasn't it? I drank something like 2 litres of water. I drank a litre of water like the second I walked out of the room, straight down, and I was still thirsty, bro. Yeah, that kind of piss that looks like fucking rust almost. It honestly dehydrates so badly in here. What do you reckon? Should we wait for it to dry before we stick one on, or should we give it a whirl? I think we should let it dry. I'm not so sure what I want to do with that, to be honest. Bacon, it is. It's crazy, isn't it? I like it, though. I mean, it's horrible when I'm in here, but you know, as soon as the stream's over, I go and plonk my naked ass in the bath and put that cold shower over me. I will just feel like, woo! Like you know, that sort of lethargy will just wash off me. And then I'd go for a 15-kilometer run, but I'm not going to be doing that anytime soon. You're clean and a bit more motivated. Big day tomorrow, Advina. Big day, mating. We're definitely winning, Edinators. We're definitely winning. I was kind of hoping we'd have a little bit of that dried before. It's been a bit ghost slow, isn't it? Shave my legs. I can't shave my legs, dude. I can't shave my legs, mate. I don't mind shaving certain bits, you know what I mean? There's nothing worse than a man with a hairy back, right? But you can't shave your bum. Never want to shave your bum, mate. Never do that, that's terrible. That just grows back very bristly and very itchy. Yeah, you can't shave your legs, mate. Not unless it's for special occasions. Competitions. I've known quite a lot of people had to have full body waxes over the years, Sadie. Fucking Jesus. Grown men in fucking tears, mate. Hysterical. We have no more concrete. Boring. Really? Am I out of no way. Are we out of concrete? That can't be right. That can't be right. I was gonna say. There ain't no way, mate. There ain't no way, geezer. No way, mate. Yeah, I'd look wrong with that hairy legs, mate. I'd look proper weird. It's a bit like shaving your arms. I mean, I do shave part of my arm, mate. Got biceps up and over the shoulder. I always keep that nicely trimmed. Nothing worse than a bloke with hairy arms, well, hairy shoulders and a hairy back. That's just wrong. Unless you're Tal called Grum, because we're just what? Well, technically you're a bald gorilla, aren't you, Tal? Shave the dangly bits. Oh, they're well trimmed, mate. Well trimmed. Almost keep the dangly bits well trimmed and proper, mate. Shave my face. I did that this morning, mate. Had a lovely Tailors of Old Bond Street sandalwood shave with my DE razor and feather razor blades. Oh, it's very nice. Very nice. What's that? I don't think I can ever do another fundraiser, mate. In fact, I need to know what to rename that Discord. I felt so weird, Blower. I still think I tremble every time I think about it, mate. We're doing... You lot are fucking awesome. I tell you, you lot are fucking awesome, mate. You really are. I've had many a fucking tear in my eye over the last couple of weeks with you lot. I really have. You haven't met a manimal then? Malt's worse than a cat. Oh, is he one of those blokes? I'd tell you what, I used to live with a geezer, right? This was just after I'd left university. And the three of us, including me, so two other lads moved into this kind of post-uni accommodation. And this was a different set of lads to when I'd actually been at uni, because I was first year at Halls of Residence. And one of these lads, I swear to fucking God, had been, mate. Pubes fucking everywhere. Oh, hang on a sec. Yeah, it didn't matter. Anywhere and everywhere, mate. It's the sort of bloke who could sit on a sofa and there'd be fucking pubes all over it. And I'm not talking about like as in pubes from his genitalia. You know, men's like hairy chests. It's pubes, isn't it? You couldn't tell the difference, really. Long, black, curly fucking thing. Oh, God, it used to drive me up the fucking wall, mate. It's the sort of bloke, right? Any bloke I've ever met who didn't piss on the toilet seat. All blokes piss on the toilet seat. It's part of our God-given right as blokes having a giant donga, right? You piss on the seat, you know, you do it to piss the missus off. You know, whatever. For whatever reason, blokes just piss on the seat. It's not a case of like deliberately eating it, it just happens, you know? That thing's like a spinning hose. Anything can happen, right? Fucking wailing about, fucking getting it in your eyes and all sorts, mate. Anything can happen when you're having a slash. But that bloke never hit the rim. But I tell you what, if it had a slash, right? You're watching a film, you had a break, you're eating Chinese, you'd go to the toilet, downstairs toilet, underneath the stairs, have a slash, you'd go in straight after him. No drops of urine everywhere. Pubes everywhere, mate. All over the place. All over the fucking seat, mate. I reckon he just kept bags of pubes in his trousers and just like scattered them around the house, mate. Terrible. That's exactly what I just said, Blazing. I says, look, I'll talk to you later. I've got concrete drying. It sounded very, very constructory and, you know, like a proper construction worker. I prefer natural body hair. It would have to be really, really bad for me to want a guy to shave anything. I don't do. I've got a really hairy chest. I've got really hairy legs. I've got really hairy arms. I said earlier, I've got hairy fingers. I've got hairy toes. The only thing I can't have is a hairy back and hairy shoulders. I just can't do it. I can't do that, Missy. I don't like the look of it in the gym. I just don't like the general aesthetic of it. But yeah, I'm terribly hairy, mate. Terribly hairy. I could never shave. I could never do body shave. It'd be ridiculous, mate. I'd never stop shaving. I've got hairs in places. I've got hairy ears. So I'm not even kidding you. I've got hairy fucking ears, mate. I have to pull the hair. You got any idea how fucking painful it is pulling hairs out of your fucking ears? Yeah. Yeah, all these women, you know, getting their eyelashes done. Yeah, fuck that, mate. Anyone can have your eyelashes plucked. Fucking pull hairs out of your ears, mate. Now you'll know fucking pain. Yeah, hairs on my fucking ears, mate. I've got one hair that grows out the top of my right. I've got quite a deformed ear. A big chunk of it got bitten out playing rugby. It's all the secrets coming out here, isn't there? I've got a proper malformed ear. A big chunk of it missing. But my ears are far from symmetrical. And I've got big fucking bristly hair grows out the top of it, mate. Straight up legit. I have to pull it out, you know, regularly. It's awful. But yeah, I can't have a hairy back, miss. I just can't do it, mate. I'd feel terrible. No one wants to see a hairy back, man. But yeah, I don't shave it. I do shave sort of upper bicep, up over around back of the shoulder, underarm. No, not as in under my pits, but as in tricep area. Over shoulders and down the back. Yeah, that's all I use. Everything else, it just grows as it grows. But I know what Advena's talking about. Yeah. You used to go to uni and find them in your books. Oh my god, Advena! I can only imagine you sitting there in the fucking lecture theatre, opening your book with your mate sitting next to you. You certainly trying to nudge your pube out of the... And here's a little love gift from earlier from Manimal. That's shocking, mate. That's proper shocking. Like a little... Oh, it's no when he doesn't bring you flowers. He's got us all beat, mate. A little packet of pubes. Oh, shit, that's funny, mate. Oh, dearie me. Oh, that's terrible. I bet it's a wonderful thing. You just never know where you're going to find one, right? Oh, shit. God, get the baking tray out of the oven. There's a fucking pube. How did that get in there? Oh, dear. I have to get someone to do it, Shane. So, yeah, I have to get someone to do it. Yeah. But back when the gyms were open, it wasn't a problem because you just do it for your mate or whatever. There's plenty of blokes don't like a hairy back, so Phillips One Shave was my greatest discovery. Said he chucked me the cash for a one shave, and quite a few of the guys down the gym bought those for a quick once over the black to take the back, sorry, to take the worst off. The girlfriend's done it for me. She regularly does it. I mean, she doesn't actually mind a hairy back, but I don't think she's ever seen my back. How can I put it? Fully grown. You know, I think, you know, that classic Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde kind of imagery. So she, well, it's not that bad, you know, just because you've got a few little hairs sticking out. But if I was to leave that to grow for like 6 months, I'd dread to think what I'd be fucking in there, mate. I'd probably be like Manimal, I should imagine. Yeah, hairy backs ain't nice. My problem is, I wear a lot of quite clever t-shirts from when I was doing a lot of running, and by clever I mean quite fancy materials, and I'm not just like a cotton t-shirt. So they're specific. You'll know the kind of stuff if you've ever done where are these lot coming from? Cycling and things, and they're quite porous. They actually are quite porous. And my problem is if I wear a white t-shirt, which is my preferred color of t-shirt, every now and again, a pubic chest hair will just stick out. So I'll be in Tesco's and I'll look down and I'll just have this curly pube that somehow managed to thread through the fabric of the t-shirt. And so I don't know what they call it. They're called like micro mesh or microfiber t-shirts. They're specifically designed, you know, to minimize sweat because it lets air, you know, get to the skin kind of thing. But because they're quite open weave, it's quite often you'll get a cheeky little curler coming out. It's sort of, oh, fucking hell. You know, poor lady you served me probably saw that sticking right in her face, mate. But yeah. The suppressors ain't great, mate. No, they're not. He's going a bit silverback now. Oh, the things I've learnt today. Years ago, we had a guy in our age competition group with a shot put. His name was Poncho Reedy. He had so much hair you could not see if his hair. I honestly, got straight up legit. There's guys down the gym, especially a lot of the Asian guys. A lot of the it's sort of like Indian community that we do a lot of training with. Fuck me, some of those boys, mate. I mean, I'm talking we're not talking about hair like I've got. You know, we're not talking about like a few curlers. We are talking actual matted hair on their backs, mate. A proper thick hair. You know what I mean? Like you could comb the shit. And I'm not exaggerating it. You know, if you've been to the gym or you've got an Asian mate or anything, you'll fucking know what I'm on about. Fucking unbelievable, dude. They definitely don't need to worry about fucking getting a suntan or anything. You know, they're at a ray of sun getting through there, bro. I'm telling you. Madness. Absolutely fucking madness, mate. Yeah, I mean, mine are, I suppose, normal. But I have very thick, coarse hair, you see. Very thick, coarse hair. So, yeah, it's like I said, you can even see it on my fingers, like. You remind me of a few scenes in Malcolm in the Middle. Oh, I can't think now. I can't think. There's a little memory there somewhere, Future, because I love Malcolm in the Middle. You have got me wondering. Oh, no. Oh, God, shit. I wonder if I can dig that out. Yeah. I just had a couple of flashes of Malcolm in the Middle. The one with the painting, and then the one when he did the... was it the speed running? The speed walking? And yeah, I've got a little distant memory of something to do with the dad and his back hair and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good couple of lads. I mean, we want to take the piss out of them, proper take the piss out of them. It's like I said, mate, they ain't going to shave it because they'd have to shave that area every fucking day. Like, every day, mate. You know, it's the kind of same concentration and density of hair as what I'd have on my head, on their shoulders and back. I mean, to be honest, it's fucking impressive, to be fair. Let me just put some of this away before we head out. So yeah, there you have it. The old Advena Manimal Curly Pube Extravaganza. Thanks for sharing. Oh, dear me. Blokes and their wonderful hair. God damn it. And ladies are so silky smooth. So silky smooth. But you take it for granted. You just think that happens magically, don't you? I should imagine some ladies are exactly the same as... I did go out with a hairy girl once. Straight up legit. I wish I could tell you more about her. It wouldn't be appropriate because she's not here to A-OK the conversation. But I did go out with a girl who had quite... Not thick hair, but she was of let's just say European descent. And she was very dark-haired. And that normal, really fine hair that a lady would have on her arms, for her, it was silky soft. I mean, it wasn't something you could feel. But because it was so dark, at certain angles, you could sort of see that the hair, that very subtly. Quite interesting, I thought. Very, very, very nice lady, actually. The Advena Manimal Curly Pube Extravaganza. Ah, I tell you what, the birthday mug is just creating itself here, isn't it, so? No, not the girl with the candle incident. No, not the lady with the beautiful hair. No. Oh God, no, not her. No. This girl was, I think she was like 6'2". I know, and that was without fucking shoes, mate. 6'2", mate. She was fucking huge. Absolutely fucking huge. Especially because I'm only 4'5", you know what I mean? A mate of mine went on a date and ended up at the lady's house. And as they undressed, she had a yellowish bush under her arms. He put his clothes back on as fast as he could. Why? What's the matter with that? What's the matter with a bit of hairy underarm bush, mate? Fucking hell. He's got high standards, isn't he? But girl, you didn't know about the candle incident? Yeah, I set fire to a woman once. Straight up legit. I am, obviously, apparently I'm a cannibal and a serial killer. And I'm also a bit of a human arsonist. That smells I still remember the fucking smell every time that gets mentioned in chat. That's gonna haunt me for literally to the day I fucking die, mate. Yeah. Birthday mugs would be appreciated. Could use some mugs for moving out soon. We can do it. Guys, she went up like a fucking fireworks. Oh, she really did. Nice, beautiful hair you've ever seen as well. Fuck me. I've never bent a girl over like backwards like that. Ever again, mate. You know, not even when dancing. You know, when you sort of like support them and they sort of throw themselves back. Can't do it, mate. Ruined it for me, mate. It's all on my fucking uni desk as well. Got the candles burning. All gyrating crotches. Leant across her. Went up like a fucking firework. Oh, fuck. Mate, I don't even want to think about that. She was so fucking lucky, mate. She was so lucky. So lucky. Ladies and gents, thank you very much for watching. It's been an awesome day. Yeah, let's be find any pubes today. You can just call them manimals from now on. Ooh, look, I found a manimal. and the noblets. If you've got any children, you can call them noblets. Okay? Ladies and gents, thank you for an awesome day. It's been a pleasure as always. It is our normal finish time, so I do have to love you and leave you. I will, of course, be back here at 8:15 tomorrow morning. We do stream 7 days a week from 8:15 in the morning through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It is currently 3:20 here in the UK. It's very hot. I'm going to go and dip my balls in the cold water. And we will, of course, ask you to come and join us on Discord. !Discord in chat will get you a link to the Discord server. If you do join us over there, post an introductions, post a like, post an emote, post a live story, post anything. As long as it's at least one character. And then we will be able to click your name, sort out your posting permissions, and the rest of the Discord will blossom before your eyes before the outro music plays. So right now is a great time to click that link, go and introduce yourself, even if it's just a smiley emote. !Mark Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do join us over there, you will get a tweet every single day, like clockwork, 8:15, to let you know the stream is going up. And !Mark YouTube will, of course, get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you do join us over there, I do apologise because it's not up to date. However, I will try and get that sorted. I keep saying that, but I just haven't had the time. People need to stop getting car crashes and things. But yeah, if you do join us on YouTube, please consider a subscription. We'd be very, very grateful. And as always, thank you massively to everybody that's participated in the chat today, as well as everyone that's subbed, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs. Failure, thank you very much for purchasing another Grumbodian mug. Very rare things. I don't think there's that many of them out there. So yeah, cool. You have to let us know, Failure, if you're out there. It's not nice to see you as well, mate. I hope all is going well. And I hope you all have a fantastic day, whatever you're up to. Like I said, 7 days a week, 7 hours a day. Currently 7 days to die. 8:15 tomorrow morning. Fresh coffee and more server action. We'll do some more building, I think, tomorrow morning. I'm quite enjoying the building and throwing about that structural integrity. It's throwing some serious issues our way. What I should have done is build the underground bunker first, because I am playing with fire now. Because what might happen is we might get it working up top, then build down below, and the old bloody lot will come down. So we might have to rethink our strategy. This is what happens when we don't plan ahead. But to everyone on the server as well, Shades, I'm sure we saw Shades, Missy. I do apologise. I just miss all that chat up there. But anyone that's joined us on the server today, thank you very much. It's lovely to see you out there. Have a wonderful day. Thank you very, very much for watching. I'll see you soon.
We could pack our bags tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes, maybe San Diego. Maybe San Diego. Roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows, one leg out the window, sit like a flamenco. Sit like a flamenco. You can run and you can hide, you can look and try to find, take a breath, open your mind, take it one ride at a time. Take it one ride at a time.
I don't care manimal, just flush it down the toilet for God's sake, man.
We got lost an hour ago. Where did all our time go? Where we are, no one knows. Maybe San Francisco. Maybe San Francisco.
Manimal.
We could roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window,
Lol.
sit like a flamenco. Sit like a flamenco. You can run and you can hide. You can
I do not care, manimal, just flush it down the toilet for God's sake, man.
breath, open your mind, take it one day at a time. You can run and you can hide, you can look and try to find, take a breath, it'll all be fine, take it one ride at a time.
But how did it get in the fucking Rice Krispies?